Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminum yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%, 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Sexy. I even brought the duct tape. You're the best, dude.
Don't tell your wife.
As long as, yeah.
First 4 teams, please come to the
Testing.
mask on and line up from chrono.
No. Then I should go to.
Field, please put your mask on.
If I'd be you, I would just go to the field, man.
We just start.
Yeah, just I would just go to the field, I suppose, and I will give the introductions when. Can you hear me now? Are you hearing me? I'm not sure whether that's a thing, but if you can hear me, I'm talking right now. Yeah. Right. Welcome everyone to the NSL Global Championships. Thank you, Fives. Welcome everyone to the NSL Global Championships 2024. This year's edition will be held by your very own Rhode Island Extreme Airsoft, and we'll be having 3 US teams competing against 6 European teams who made the pilgrimage to the USA. Hi, Dex. So this year's edition is quite a special one for multiple reasons. Like I said, this is the first time that a bunch of Europeans have made the pilgrimage to the US, which sort of indicates that the sport is growing ever more. One of the biggest supporters and sponsors of the sport, Monk Customs, that I don't need to introduce to anyone, is celebrating its 5-year anniversary. And also the Real Strike shop over in the Netherlands has finally opened their web shop as well. I don't want to give away too much, but except for the exciting games, we'll be having a lot of exciting deals as well. So I cannot wait for everyone to see what we got in store. And I cannot wait for these first heats. Just to sum up, maybe the teams that will be competing during the Global Championships. From the US side, we will have Tacos, who are actually the reigning US champs at this moment. They won that a couple of months ago. We'll have the home playing team from Extreme Airsoft, namely East Coast Energy, and of course we'll have Murder Inc. So those are the US teams that are going to be competing. On the side from Europe, we'll be having Saviors, who actually won the Pro Division team in Europe. We'll be having Second to None, who also need no introduction. We'll be having Hakai. We'll be having CQ Bros, who also came from Spain. Of course, we also have an introduction of a new team joining the Pro Division next year, which is DSD, who have won the Challenger Division of 2024, making their introduction to the pro scene of the sport. And I hope I'm not forgetting anyone, but I'm going to check. Of course, how could I forget? We also have Terra Knights, who also need no introduction. They've been in the sport for so long, which is going to be incredible. And they're also going to be using a couple of tactics that a lot of these teams won't be expecting, so keep a lookout on that one. Right now we can see that the referees and the first heats are preparing themselves, and we're gonna start off with a bang. We have Tacos against Second to None and DSD against Hakai. Listen, I've been here for the last 3 days, and I've seen some of these teams training. I've seen some of these teams trying out a couple of new things. Especially for the European teams, it's going to be a challenge because they're used to playing in the Real Strike Arena over in the Netherlands. And right now at Extreme Airsoft, on this beautiful, beautiful field, Tacos are taunting me. On this beautiful Extreme Airsoft field, they need to adjust to the concrete, of course. And adaptability is so important. But on the other side, East Coast Energy has been making those pilgrimages over to Europe, booking huge success on the Real Strike Arena. So I think that adjustment to the concrete is not really an excuse for the European teams, since the American teams can also adjust to the artificial grass of the Real Strike Arena. That being said, I think that the chrono tests have been already made. They're right now doing the coin toss between Second to None and Tacos. Second to None is looking hella fresh in the new new jerseys. I think they look absolutely gorgeous. Of course, Tacos with their iconic colors, rocking that, you know, that ashen brown with the black, looking absolutely gorgeous as well. Yeah, and as Fives just announced, they'll be doing the coin toss right now, and other players are leaving the field. The second to none team is actually a completely new formed team. So after the third Pro Division series, the UK players that used to play for second to none all sort of left the team to you know, engage in different teams and whatnot. I've heard that, for example, Harry McSwain is starting up Legion again with Kyle the Weapon Chappie, for example. So this team that we're seeing from second to none, though you might recognize a lot of the names, they're right now playing for second to none. Like, for example, Titi, who was playing for Terra Knights, is now going to be playing for second to none. And we'll be seeing if they have actually developed enough synergy to take on all of these teams who have been playing together for years. Tacos, of course, like they have nothing to prove in terms of performance, but how often do they actually play the European teams, right? They are the US champs, but how much experience do they have playing these European teams? How much tactics are going to be involved on the new field? Of course, Tacos coming all the way from the West Coast, coming here to assert some dominance, right? Very excited to see what they have in line for each other. The coin toss has been made, and it seems that second to none will be on the attacking side with the try number 1. We can see here that Baby Goat is giving some last-minute instructions to the team. So a couple of names that I know, a couple of new names if I'm... Second to none, gotta start off with their first try. Good morning, chat. Adital Dex Camps out of focus. Yeah, we're still adjusting a couple of things in terms of the stream, so bear with us. Hopefully, you can hear me loud and clear, and the audio on the field is good as well. But if it's not, please give us some feedback, right? We appreciate it. Right now, we're waiting for the 20-second mark to kick off the Global Championships 2024. And I gotta say, I'm a little bit disappointed in the US teams. I mean, I've been hearing talks about the US teams being afraid of the European teams coming over here, so only 3 of them showed up. Yeah, and now here come the comments. No, don't mind me, I apologize. I'll try to keep the trash talking to a minimum. But we're right about to start with the first heat. Let's see if second to none has adjusted to the field as well as they should. And we're off. I can see one getting shot off break from second to none. Meanwhile, Tacos making a relatively defensive position. They're losing their snake player as well from second to none. So it's a 5v4 right now because they also lose the snake player Polite from the Tacos on the snake side. So it's a 4v3 right now. Advantage Tacos. Holding strong. Tacos is in sort of a speared formation. And they lose another one on the snake side from second to none. Tacos looking strong, creeping up on them more and more, losing their home from second to none. The last one, the Remy is going to make a sacrificial play. Tacos going for the snatch, and they got it. Impressive start by Tacos. Taunting second to none a little bit, leaving second to none to lick their wounds. Impressive start by Tacos. Very composed, very focused. Hey, what's up, Kai? How are you doing? Hey, what's up, Peterson? A lot of people in the chat. Thank you all for joining. 130 beautiful souls on this wonderful East Coast morning at the Extreme Airsoft. Thank you all for joining us. Now, I'm particularly excited for the next match because I really want to see how DSD performs, how they debut their career in the pro scene, of course. Also rocking some new jerseys, if I'm not mistaken, especially made for globals. Looking hot and sexy, Hakai as well. Everyone's looking terrific, man. I'm so jealous of all the jerseys, it's crazy. What's up, Leviathan? Sado! What time is it actually over in Europe? I think it's like 2 or something. This game, Hakai it will be the one with the flag, trying to score some points with this new pro team that is DSD. And they're off. We've got 2 breakout shooters while they have 1 breakout shooter from Hakai. Oh, Hakai actually losing one already off break, but also DSD. I think it's a solid 4-on-4 right now. The pass is already on the center monk, Dorito, shooting it towards the snake side, not giving them any breathing room. Montaigne looking for an angle. They gotta be careful of that D1 from Hakai as well. I believe that is Jesse, if I'm not mistaken. Looking strong. We saw actually a spear formation from DSD, but they already have a snake 4 player. Mushi's got to be careful with that line from Tapas, and as I say that, Mushi gets shot out by Tapas from the center monk Dorito. Montaigne trying to push up to the D4, but he gets shot to oblivion. Also losing Tapas. Ooh, they're just bleeding on the side from DSD. They started off so well. Gutierrez is going to try and make the sacrificial play to take a body with him. What is he gonna do? He's all alone against 3 of them. Jesse from Hakai having the common sense of getting that flag that Mushi lost on the snake side Dorito and getting shot up by Gutierrez. Gutierrez is clutching from that plexi. He's battling it out with a snake 4 from Hakai. Grabbing another mag for that quick reload. I'm not sure whether Gutierrez saw where Jesse dropped the flag from Hakai. But this turned out to be a clutch moment instead of a sacrificial play by Gutierrez. I think that is Mouse in the snake 3. They're battling it out. Gutierrez might actually play this smart and just simply go for the snatch. If they actually touch the wall, before the first buzzer goes, he doesn't even have to eliminate Mouse, who's already at the 50 right now. But he can. See whether Gutierrez sees the flag that is around the Snakes Out Dorito on the Vatios bunker. Quite a tense moment. We actually already lost 2 minutes and 15 seconds of the clock. Hakai is burning time with their first try. They gotta be careful. I think they already lost the opportunity to score, so right now what Mouse is trying to do is prevent that snatch. What is he gonna do? What is the plan here from Mouse? Gutierrez sort of has the upper hand here because he has nothing to lose. He won't, even if Gutierrez gets shot out right now, he got the snatch. Mouse was unable to take him out. Gutierrez playing the smart game. Excellent start by DSD. Like, if this debut of the tournament is any indication of how the rest of the tournament is gonna go, we have ourselves a tournament. By God. A lot of support being shown for DSD in the chat. Thank you all for joining. So, for the people who might be joining us for the first time, we're playing, hi, waving to one of the new players, actually, Jay Vampire, who's now playing for Second to None. I know him personally, he's a fantastic guy, one hell of a shot. Let's see if he can prove that together with his team against this formidable-looking Tacos. Tacos now, of course, in the driver's seat with their first try. And they're off. I can see a clean break. Actually, I don't see any bodies popping. And the Zebra is on the prowl. Running toward Tiri. Tiri's got to get pulled from that snake corner. He's out. And they also lose Murasaki from the snake side Doritos. So the snake side is completely clear. Let's see if Hilke van Boven, Remy, and I believe that was Ivar the Boneless who got shot out from the center Monk Dorito. Taco's creeping up on them. They're putting them into this chokehold. Hilke's getting shot out. Remy's the last one once again, and it gets popped. Gavin Day is running. Oh, and he just came short for a hang. Impressive performance once again by Tacos. Sweeney just got laid to that wall. So he got a zone 3 still. Tacos on the board. The first points are being made. So for the people, what I wanted to say, like for the people who just joined us, we're playing the NSL format. The objective is actually quite easy and hard at the same time. The objective is for the attacking team to bring the flag as far as they can into the enemy territory. They have three tries to do it, and the sooner they get the hang to the enemy wall, so TD number 77 from second to none got a second-degree penalty. He got hit during his slide. That means that the next round, that second to none, will be with 4 people. So like I was saying, the objective is pretty much like American football, to bring that ball, in this case the flag, as far as you can into enemy territory. You have 3 tries to get it as far as you can. Scores them points. Let's see if DSD will be more successful than Hakai with their first try. And they're off. We only saw 1 breakout shooter from Hakai and 2 from the side of DSD, but unfortunately they lost, I believe that's Decker, as he tried to move to the carbon Dorito on Snake side. The pass moving up from home to the center Monk Dorito. He's got the number of that D1 from Hakai, battling out with Jesse. Jesse not being easy, getting shot out. We can see a lot of presence from both teams on the Snake side as well. Mushe is still actually on the home on the side from Hakai. Oh, we can see a push being made on the D side by Hakai, laying down a lot of pressure to the pass. Was getting bunkered, and he trades actually with a D3. They also lose their Snake player, I believe that was Kuipers. Mush is running, looking for the flag, and he got it. Hakai showing a dominant performance, so that flag belongs to us. We only borrowed it to you. Whew. My God. I think I'm gonna lose my voice after one day because there's so much to follow. God, this is gonna be one hell of a globals. Hakai be getting that back? Yeah. A lot of love being shown for DSD as well. Ooh, Arisen Golf, what's up? And now, second to none will have to defend with 4 people. One being made by Ivar Augustans to the center among the Rio. One being pulled. I think that's Polite, number 2 from Paco, is getting pulled from the Snake side. But second to none. Now also getting some... they tried to get some presence with the Kelder into the Snake side, but the Snake side is now completely clear. They gotta be careful. Remy trying to communicate it with his team from the D2, from the Monk Dorito. Very D-side heavy from the side from second to none. They're showing a lot more composure this time, being a lot more focused. And Remy getting shot out from that Snake side. And now it's up to Rex and Ivar the Boneless to keep their cross and defend against Tacos. Does Ivar the Boneless understand? Oh, he didn't see him. He didn't see him push up. Oh, and he trades actually with Gavin Day, who's creeping up on the D side. But they got a backup, and he's running. And I believe that is either a zone 2 or a 3. Number 33, Gorman from Tacos, putting on the thrusters. Once again, coming just short of that hang, and they really want that hang. But still, 6 points already for Tacos. It could have been worse, Second Dawn was defending with 4 people, at least preventing the hang. Some love being shown for Tacos. What a media, I could be there, but what is the but, man? There are no buts and ifs. No more beanie for Sweeney. Yeah, it's actually really funny, Roba, because yesterday we were talking with Sweeney and he said, like, you know, I'm not just not gonna risk it. Like, I care about the drip, but I care about the game even more. Yeah, so number 2, that's polite, and I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. He got a second-degree penalty when he tried to make that bump into the Snake 2. So Tacos, next try and their third and final try to get as much points as they can, they'll be attacking with 4 people. But living in Switzerland is the fucking expensive money left. Come on, man, I thought you Swiss guys were rich as hell. We're off. I can see a clean break, no bodies being lost. This time, Tapas and Bucky trying to make that bump. Oh, Bucky actually moving to the castle, and Tapas, but Tapas just saw him, and he couldn't actually make that trade. Bucky's still at the castle. Do they realize, what is it communicated with DSD, that they have a really scary-looking player on, that's Bucky from Hakai. They're losing Mouse from the Snake side. DSD under a lot of pressure this time, but they have a pretty good defensive line, and they just got to be careful with the Snake because they have no presence of their own in the Snake anymore. Hakai really creeping left and right. I can see Musha making the bump to the center among the Rito. Bucky still at that castle being an absolute nuisance. If Decker peeks up, he'll get 2 lines on his head. Gutierrez trying to suppress the D side from Hakai. But he's just got a lot of factors to be wary of. And a push being made by Marshall to the Plexi. It's gonna trade with Gutierrez. Oh, he actually shot him out. Mush is showing him the flag before he hangs it. And he says, now I'm done with the flag. You can get it back after this, yeah. Hakai, like I said, showing a lot more composure this time. Communicating well, making some interesting plays. Showing us a little something, making it hot and entertaining. Just the way we're used to from them. And it's actually Marshall who's going to be doing the 1v1 against Gutierrez. Both formidable. Oh, he's making the push. Did he realize? Did Gutierrez realize where he is? And he shoots him and gets a hang. Marshall really moving around like an anaconda and just strangle him. Bonus points on the first try. So, like I said before, you have 3 tries to make the hang. The first try is worth 12 points. The second try, kisses back Thomas Hoff. The second try is worth 11 points, and the third try is worth 10 points. Since Hakai scored first try hang, that was 12 points, and with the 1v1 they also won, which is 2 additional points. Hakai in the lead with 14 points. One hell of a start of the tournament. I can definitely see that being a morale boost. Now Tacos this game, of course, with 4 people trying to attack against this new second-to-none lineup. Beautiful push being made by Augustin to the Snake side. Tomasol is actually on the D2, and Hilke van Bove keeping an overview from home. We can see actually also one of the younger additions from second to none, D'Angelo, who unfortunately just got shot out from the D1. I cannot exactly see where the flag is, but second to none, like I said, showing a lot more composure. It just seemed that their engine is still like running and the oil is not yet hot, but they're getting into it more and more. Hilke van Bove making the bump from home to the Snake side, the corner. Tacos really not giving them any type of information, trying to creep up on them, find an angle, holding their crosses. Hilke van Bove getting shot out from the Snake side, the Snake side corner. 3 left for second to none. Thomas Hoff trading with that center among Dorito. I think there's 1 more left from Tacos. Does second to none realize it though? Did they keep their kill count? Remy giving some information to Augustin that the last one is on home. giving out a signal that he's actually in the D2. He's creeping up. He's shooting out Remy. Augustin's looking for the flag, and he casually snips it. But it actually did not matter much because that was the third try. All they had to do is eliminate all of them, and they actually did. That was some impressive communication by Remy, and also some crazy moves being made by Augustin from second to none, moving all the way from the snake side to the U to the hashtag to the enemy territory. Ooh, I'm just at a loss for words. What's up, Kevin DeWitt? How are you doing, man? Vava, how are you doing? Right now, DSD is going to try and get some points against now a very confident-looking Hakai, who actually lose 2 off break. Oh, impressive shooting by DSD. Tapas not giving them any breathing room. I can see a rain of BBs by Tapas, and Gutierrez is actually now in the snake side, very flexible of them. Hakai trying to communicate, trying to get some kills off for their own. Marshall is trying to put some pressure on the D side as well. They know that they're creeping up from the snake side, but if they also creep up from the D side from DSD, who's that on the castle? We can see Fusenek moving up through the castle, eliminating Dumps from center Dorito, also eliminating Marshall. Mush is down. They're running. Ooh! And the thrusters by Montaigne, who might have actually hurt himself. But he did get that hang, and it's sort of a proof of how dedicated and passionate these teams are. DSD trying to make a point. We might be new, but we're not out of this game yet. Impressive by DSD, sort of adjusting to the tactics of Hakai and showing some surprising moves by themselves as well. Really cool move being made by Bart Fusenek, who actually moved up from the castle into the enemy territory, scoring 2 kills of his own. And now Dams is trying to defend against Gutierrez, who's trying to get some bonus points, which would actually equalize Hakai and DSD here. Dams, does he know where he is going? Yeah, he got his number. And, oh, and he got pulled, which would potentially mean that he not only will get any bonus points, but he'll get a penalty on top of that as well. 2 points is not worth that penalty, in my humble opinion, of course. Let's see what happens. I really want to hear what that pull was for. Not 100% sure, but the referee was quite close. Hit on the belt. Yeah, it happens. It happens to the best of us. There are certain elements you cannot control. Gutierrez got hit on the belt while he was moving, and it's got to be a second degree. But they're still on the board. They're only 2 points behind, and we got enough time on the clock to get back for DSD. Looking strong, looking unafraid against a formidable-looking Hakai. Right now, second to none, they're gonna try and score some points of their own. Unfortunately, they got snatched in the first round against Tacos. The Tacos only managed to get 6 points with the tries that they got. And right now, it's a 5v5. Let's see, clean break from both teams, if I'm not mistaken. 2 players on the snake side from Tacos. They unfortunately lose Augustin from the snake, but I believe that was Murasaki making the move to snake 2, who got eliminated by Riley, who also loses his life by Remy from the center among Dorito. Gavin Day is trying to communicate with their snake side player. Tacos making the rush. They know exactly how many bodies are left. They're going to make the necessary trades. And they got snatched on again. This is the second time that second to none got snatched in their first try. Tacos really got their number. Second to none seems like they're still trying to find their footing, of course. looking better and better each and every game, but they're still trying to figure out what works for them and what not on this field. Nothing is impossible at this moment, but Tacos, if they manage to get even more points with the next tries, they're gonna extend that lead up until a certain moment that it's gonna be very hard for Second to None to come back from this. Right now, they got a 6-point lead, and that is definitely not impossible. But if Tacos gets like a hang, then it's gonna be extremely difficult for Second to None. At this moment, Second to None, in terms of defense, they're looking better than in offense. And now, Hakai, once again, is going to get some points on the board against a 4-man defensive team from DSD, because Gutierrez got that second-degree penalty, of course. The carbon jerseys, though, yeah, all of these jerseys look amazing, dude. Ooh. Musha getting shot out actually off break. Well, the pass is actually right in the open. Does anyone realize? If anyone peeks, it will be shot out. He's sort of playing with the blind spot and just using raw pressure to bunker the Hakai players. They got to be careful though, because they have one at the hashtag from Hakai, who's now laying down some pressure on his own. Bucky actually shooting out the snake. Oh, and all of the players from DSD are down. Oh, unfortunately, I think that Hakai did not have their kill count under control. Still showing a formidable performance, but that kill count is so important. Because actually, it's like a game of chess, right? Every kill should actually mean a move. The footage that you're seeing right now is actually being recorded by Dex, who's doing some heavy lifting with those on-field cameras. Thank you, Dex. We appreciate you. And right now, Tacos is looking to extend their lead against this new Second to None roster. And they're off. I think that was a clean break. Gavin Day making a push from home to the D2 Mungarito. Once again, Tacos looking mighty strong on the snake side and on the D side as well, sort of leaving that center field pretty open. Riley's got to be careful. Oh, the bump being made by Ivar Augustins to the hashtag, and Riley sort of figured that out. He shot him out. I think that also Riley, number 68 from Tacos, has the flag. It's quite dangerous actually to have the flag all the way on the front lines. You've got to be careful. And as I say that, they lose their snake player from Tacos, but they also lose their snake player from Second to None. I think Hilke made that trade. Riley's running. And they get another zone 3. And you got to realize that means if it's a zone 3, you got to confirm. It's a zone 3, yeah. They extend their lead to 9 points against 0, getting ever closer of extending their lead enough for Second to None not being able to come back after a hang. In theory, if they get 2 more zone 3s, they're actually going to be 15 points ahead. That would mean that during the first try, that's worth 12 points, and with the bonus points, Second to None would only have 14 points, which would mean Tacos would still be like in the lead. That's why every point actually matters. Sort of speaks for itself, right? All dead headers, 100%, man. Hakai is the header squad. So right now, Hakai is gonna. Yeah, so Second to None having a second-degree penalty, they'll be having to defend with 4 against a really driven Tacos. Hakai, second try. All right, let's get it on. Hashtag bows and those, yes sir. I swear, this chat is already out of control. 186 people. Oh, and we can actually see one of the snatch deals on the top of the screen. Just for your information, well, we're gonna talk about that in a second because I gotta watch this game of Hakai versus DSD. Gutierrez laying down a lot of fire from the Vatios bunker on the snake side Dorito towards home. It sort of knows that Musha is there. Musha not even taking the risk of peeking upwards. They gotta be careful. I wonder if Montaigne is okay with his shoulder. Cannot see him from here. We can see sort of a diamond formation from Hakai. I do not see a lot of snake side presence. You gotta be careful. Gutierrez is still like just using raw firepower to show his dominance, but unfortunately getting shot out by Boki, his mirror. Trying to communicate that to the team. Musha knowing now, because thanks to the communication from Boki, he has more breathing room. Now peeking over the home. They shot out actually the home as well. Boki doing work, man. Marshall pushing up to the castle, getting shot out, trading actually with, I'm not sure what player that was. Montaigne being shot out from the center among Dorito, shooting out everyone. He dropped the flag. Jesse picks it up, gets that hang. Second try hang, which means 11 points. Let's see if they can turn it into 13. Hakai looking strong as hell, man. Scary looking. There was an excellent communication between all of the members, of course, but I thought that the information that Boki gave to Musha on home was crucial, because the moment that Musha got more breathing room and he could actually look up from the home without the threat of Gutierrez shooting the hell out of him from the Vatios bunker was imperative for the moves that they made. Once that happened, they sort of capitalized on their dominance, getting the kill count right. They knew exactly where they were, made the right trades, moved as a team, because that's also important. They knew exactly who had the flag, they played the objective. Excellent looking. Gotta say though, DSD making some impressive moves. Like they know exactly when to shoot and when to duck. They're getting more and more comfortable, looking unafraid once again. They don't care that they're the new guys. They're gonna tear them apart. So, at the top of the screen, you can see one of the snatch deals that we talked about. Hakai flag hang, yeah. So, important to know, all of the snatch deals that you can get, and we have some crazy discounts in the lineup, are they can be used, all the snatch deal codes can be used on the Real Strike Arena shop. So you don't have to go to the different suppliers or anything like that. Just go to the Real Strike Arena shop, and when your item is in the cart, you have to use the code and you'll get the discount. Good luck, and may the odds be in your favor, because these discounts will just fly off the shelves. Who's capping, man? Once again, we see a battle, a rematch of Marshall against Gutierrez. Oh, and he actually got shot out. You know, he was looking at the clock. He still had actually like 11 seconds left, so I'm not sure why he made the rush towards the wall. Gutierrez this time like, I figured you out. No bonus points for you. You might get some bonus balls if you get too cocky, but that's about it. That's all the extra you're gonna get. 1,000 ping kiss to you, Adi. Thank you, man. I can feel the love from Europe, but also from the U.S. We've been shown nothing but love and hospitality since the moment we got here. Thanks to you all. All right. So second to none now is gonna defend against the scary-looking tacos with 4 people. Let's see what they got up their sleeves. Okay, we can see a very D-side heavy breakout from second to none, while tacos is actually a lot more dispersed. A push being made by Ashdown from home to the center Mongdorito, who actually is looking towards the snake side, not realizing that actually there's no one in the snake from second to none. I think if tacos like changed their perspective and focused on the D side, they could make that hang happen. of course, second to none, all of them, you know, despite being a new roster, are all experienced players. They already have one at the castle. Did they realize it though? Yeah, Ashdown is gonna shoot him out. Ooh, Rex got one in the back of his head. They're pushing to the D side. Oh, that's actually a dangerous one. I think that the Taco player was talking after he got shot. Let's see how the referees and if I was going to judge. A lot of love being shown by the referees as well. Interesting fact, we actually have a couple of referees from Europe. We have one player from Hakai, well, one of the prospects from Hakai, and also two players from Limburg Shotgun, who are also a part of the referee team over here. So, you know, everything here is being shared in terms of experience, in terms of effort. Of course, trying to listen if there were any penalties during the last round, because there was some sort of confusion on the D side. Honestly, these games, I mean, it's globals, right? You definitely know that everything's going to be heated. So I think that fives will have a lot of work to do. Trying to listen for the penalty. Can't hear anything yet. Then they got Uga snooked. Overshooting, love taps. There's no such thing as overshooting, man. S2N needs to lock in. Yep. Listen, man. Like I said, new roster, new field. No excuses, though, right? You know, you got to lock in at any point. But, you know, every team, for the last 3 days that I've been watching these teams train on the new field, it's definitely noticeable that every team has their struggles and their challenges. And it's sort of how you go around those challenges that defines the outcome of this tournament, right? What do we got from the snatch deals? Oh, we got some slide shorts that I actually have a discount. I love those slide shorts. I think I can definitely say that they're one of my favorite products from Carbon. What else do we have? Zebra Squad T-shirt discount, awesome. And Pit Viper discounts as well, who are actually very popular everywhere. It sort of got brought by the US during Nations 2024, and it's sort of, you know, got this huge hype and drive. So Pit Vipers are being worn by everyone, man. I absolutely love them. Depending on what model that you choose, by the way, they're actually sort of certified for BBs as well. They can handle the impacts. Do not take the flip offs. I think they're called flip offs. That you can actually, you know, pull up. Do not take those because for Airsoft, because they're not certified. If it's like a fashion statement, definitely take them because they're super practical. Goofy ass glasses for real. No, man. Yes, it's actually Primex and Motoka, who are here from Limburg Shotguns, and it's Connor from Hakai as well, from the European referees at least. So right now they're still looking at the VAR, which is actually the virtually assisted referee, to see what actually happened on that D side during that last round of Tacos versus second to none. We could definitely see that there was a lot of commotion, to say the least, but I'm not sure what exactly it was about. Meanwhile, DSD and Hakai are getting ready for their next battle. Hakai still in the lead. Both looking great. Tapaz is actually recording with his GoPro. I want to see that footage, Tapaz. If you're listening, I want to see that footage. I saw some nasty lines being made. How's your shoulder, Montan? You okay? It looks okay. He's a big boy. What box do you like better, Adi? What do you mean? My favorite box is the penalty box. Watching Globals and Black Ops 6, Camo Grand, best combination. You know it, dude. You know it. Just listen to my sweet, sweet voice. If you want me to say anything interesting, unless it's like insulting or whatever, I will definitely say it. Most definitely. Calm down. No bows and those yet? Well, we'll see. Like, usually, whenever there's like a long check for the VAR, it's being followed up by some nasty penalty. So, yeah. Hold on to your horses. People are just talking about Call of Duty in the chat. Real Strike commentary box or the USA commentary box? I like the Real Strike Arena one because you're more at the center. I have a better overview. That being said, this one at Extreme Airsoft is amazing as well. Huge shout out to Extreme Airsoft, not only for arranging everything over here, but for having such a beautiful venue. It really looks impressive, like super clean, pristine, really sensical. And I have my one true love here next to me. God, Matt Coco, buddy, I missed you, man.
What's up, buddy? How's everybody doing in the chat? Holy crap, 184 people already.
Yes, sir.
Y'all are legends.
Yeah,
man. Crap.
I already lost control, actually.
How's the vibes? Are the vibes?
They're excellent. You know, a lot of support being shown towards the team, a lot of love being shown for Extreme Airsoft and the organization, and I think everyone kind of missed you and I.
I have a slaughter patch for you for Fooly, on your team. Yeah, he messaged me. I got a patch for you.
Awesome, man. Shout out to Full Auto. I love what you're doing, dude. but I hate what you're doing to my credit card.
Yeah, man. He was saying he was by myself. I had to come back, my man's. Al Capone, I miss you, my friend. Wish you were out here. Lulu, I think that's my grandmother. Jathan, what's up? There's Drew. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Y'all are gonna see the new drip. You guys are seeing it now. You'll see more of it on the field, but yes. But I have to go get my pads on and everything. It was great seeing y'all. Hopefully I'll be back up here and I'll do some commentating with you, buddy.
I miss you, brother. Cheers. Good luck. I love that guy. So some people might not know, but you know, Matt, of course, is also a player for East Coast Energy. So he's actually gonna get his ass ready for the next game. Very excited to see that one as well. I think that East Coast Energy right now will have a lot more comfort, not only because it's their home field, but they'll have a full roster. They won't have to improvise or anything like that. This is going to be exciting as all hell. Meanwhile, we're still waiting actually for the VAR to check everything what happened during that last Tacos versus second to none round. There was a little bit of commotion on the D side. I did not completely get what the commotion was exactly about, but I'm confident that we'll hear from Five soon. It is globals in the end. Like, you cannot make hasty calls. All of these teams are here not to compete; they're here to win. We can definitely sense that. Starting off 8:30, man, and definitely popping off like a rocket ship. I didn't even have my second coffee yet, you know. Tacos flagging. Yeah, so no penalties being made. Tacos getting a flag hang, and that is it. So Tacos right now extending their lead by, I believe, 11. No, was that a first try? In any case, they're going to be extending their lead by an impressive amount. And second to none, even if they manage to get a first try hang, they still won't be able to gain upon Tacos, which would actually mean that they would have to snatch after that once again and get some bonus points after that. So I believe that is Hielke van Boven. was going to be defending against Sweeney. Yeah, it's Sweeney actually from Tacos. Sweeney pushing up on the D side and getting shot out by Hilka. Not giving him an extra inch. But at this point, it's like saying, you might have gotten the 4 fingers off my hand, but you're not getting the 5th. I still need my thumb. No score. Oh. So number 33 from Tacos got a really... Oh. Yeah, and I called it. Yeah, first degree penalty to Tacos, because number 33, when he got shot out on the D side, not only did he exit through the midfield entrances, actually, because you have 4 entryways in the arena. The ones on the opposing outward sides are actually death tunnels, so once you get shot, you have to exit through those, and the center 2 ones are entryway tunnels. You cannot exit through those. So apart from exiting through one of the center ones, he also talked with his team after he got shot, and as you all know, dead men don't speak, and he got a first degree penalty for that, meaning that second to none will be attacking against 3 players from Tacos for 3 rounds. Oh yeah, they're gonna feel that one. But let's see what happens in the next Hakai versus DSD game, and they're off. 3 breakout shooters actually from DSD. But despite that, still a clean break from both teams. Tapas making a move to D1. Decker getting shot out from the Carbon Dorito. It's not really working out for him. This is the second time he made that push and he got shot out. They also lost Gutierrez, who was actually handling the flag on the side from Hakai. They lost Musha from home. Montaigne needs to keep an eye out on the flag, but I think he's considering that this try will not work out for them. He's trying to make the sacrificial move, trying to take at least 1 body with him. And he's getting shot out. Will they get the snatch? No, I don't think they will. Excellent move being made by Montaigne to make that sacrificial run with as much pressure as he could, preventing the snatch against Hakai. Hakai, of course, not giving 1 millimeter to the DSD team. They said, like, we're keeping this lead, and there's nothing you can do about it. Sheesh. Some more love being shown for DSD in the chat. A lot for Hakai as well. God, this chat is... My God, this chat is already on fire. It's like only the start of the tournament. Guys, this is going to get out of control real fast. Hey, what's up, Nikki? Nikki's here, of course. Now, second to none will be attacking against 3 people from Tacos. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's definitely not, but it is very hard to defend with 3 people. But if you keep tight lines, keep your crosses, communicate well, it's not impossible. And they're off. 2 breakout shooters from second to none. Big push being made towards the hashtag. Ivar Augustin's already at the hashtag. Polite getting shot out. Gavin Day, I think he knows where they are. Huge push being made. And they're going to get a hang within the first 30 seconds. Tacos not even being able to press the buzzer. Huge moves being made by second to none. Looking scary as all hell. But like I said, defending with 3 against a pretty experienced team is just really hard. So that impossible scenario of second to none coming back to Tacos got a bit more possible right now. I think Tacos just needs to reset these rounds as fast as they can to get the 5-man roster and assert their dominance once again. I can definitely say that this will have an impact on the morale of this new roster of second to none. Gavin Day is battling it out with Hilka Vambova once again. Hilka prevented Gavin Day of getting the bonus points. Will Gavin Day be able to do the same thing? Sweeney is one scary-ass bunker fighter. And he shoots out Hilka. No bonus points for me, no bonus points for you. Easy as that. It's in writing, y'all can see it. First Aussie song. No. What do the Aussies have to do with this tournament, man? Calm down, G-Force. Some love being exchanged with the Australian guys. We miss you guys. You know, Nations was a whole ass vibe. Now we see the sequel of that DSD versus Hakai game. And they're off. 2 breakout shooters on both sides. Once again losing Becker. It's just not his game. It just seems that Hakai's got his number. They also lose the pass. Hakai's creeping up on them. I can see Boki on the castle already. They lose Fusnek. The snake side is completely clear. Jesse is trying to lay down pressure on the hashtag. I cannot, yeah. And Gutierrez dropped the flag. And then Marshall just picked it up casually, giving a little helicopter spin. And that is it. Hakai really, really getting more and more comfortable and showing some real surprising moves that DSD needs to adjust to. Unfortunately, the DSD was not able to score any points with the 2 tries that they got from Hakai. But the lead that Hakai has at this moment is not yet great enough for DSD not be able to come back. So everything is possible yet. Now, the second game of Tacos with 3 people, this time they're actually on the attacking side. So the objective for second to none is get that snatch as fast as they can. But unfortunately, they already lose one. I believe that is Remy. So it's a 3v4 right now. Advantage second to none yet. Gavin Day making a move towards D3. It's like one of his favorite spots, I believe. Laying down some pressure. Having a good bunker fighter on the D3 is really scary. He shot out 2 from second to none. I believe that's Hilke van Bove and also Murasaki, J. Vampire. Tacos making it happen with 3 people. Unfortunately, they lost Polite, number 2 on the snake side. Fairbanks is fighting. Oh. They lost all players from second to none. But still, a formidable performance by Tacos with 3. I can imagine if they pull that off with 3 people, the memes of all it takes is 3 is going to be all over the place on Instagram. And now you got to pay attention to the fact that the next round of the Tacos versus second to none game will be the final round of Tacos being with 3. So after that, they'll be full force once again. The time is ticking for second to none. And they're off. 1 breakout shooter this time from the side of DSD and 2 from Hakai. They lose Musha on the home. Jesse going to the snake 2. The pass making a bump to the D2. They lost Gutierrez once again, who tried to go to the plexi. A bit too hastily. Fusenek keeping his eye on the snake side. Jesse, they're just slinging BBs left and right. Fusenek making a bump to the snake 2, but he's got to be careful of that center Monk Dorito. The pass is actually wrapping around the D2 Monk Dorito. Marshall going from the D1 to the D2 to losing the pass. Oh, this actually not, that wasn't Gutierrez. Gutierrez is now in the D3 Rebel bunker. Ooh, this is really a neck-and-neck game, very different from the last one. DSD really wants that flag back. Unfortunately, they lose Gutierrez on the D3, who actually traded with the castle, I believe. And Marshall, so on the side of Hakai, they have 1 on the D2 and the Hefe Dorito, and also Jesse, who's actually on the Extreme Airsoft Snake 2, versus the Snake 2 and the center Monk Dorito. Oh no, they actually also had Mouse. But yeah, as I said, that commentator curse, they lose him as well. It's a 2v2 right now, if I'm not mistaken. Kuipers and Fusnek, 2 kappas against 2 rifles. Let's see what's more dominant. 2 kappas versus 2 rifles. Ooh, they lose Fusenek, who eagerly tried to move to that Snake 4. Kappa's the last one. Will he be able to clutch it? No, he will not. Ooh, and Jesse actually smashes against one of the pillars in the center. Oh, you gotta be careful, man. My God, these games are so heated. It's very hard to follow. Makam Dudley. Oh, Petit in the chat. What's up, Petit? So now, this is the last round that Tacos will be serving their penalty of having to play with 3 people. And right now they're attacking. So sort of a missed opportunity for second to none to get the snatch while they were with 3. Next round is going to be a lot more difficult, but you know, Tacos just really showing a hell of a gameplay even with 3 people. I can see the flag with Polite in the Snake 2. I think he dropped it over there. He stashed it. So it's now Fairbanks and Sweeney trying to defend against second to none. See a lot of communication, a lot of BBs being shot. You got to imagine as 2 people from Tacos, you got to be shooting the worth of 5 people. So a lot of BBs are being slung. Hilke van Bove getting shot out by Fairbanks. They're sort of making it happen. They don't care about 3 people. Ooh, Sweeney getting shot in the back. Fairbanks being shot. Augustin just tearing them apart. Impressive move by Augustin. Ivar the Boneless. Some words being exchanged at the end. Excited to see what that would lead into. Ooh, he's getting hot in here. Morning, Freeland. Predator Freeland, how are you doing, man? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Well, listen, I talked about it during the beginning of the chat. You know, pavement or artificial grass. East Coast Energy showed that you can adjust pretty fast to any type of, you know, underground. They probably have to adjust to the slight sizing difference. That one extra step or that one step less to a bunker really does matter. That's the only thing that they need to adjust to, but honestly, you know, no excuses, right? East Coast Energy has made that pilgrimage many times, and a lot of the other U.S. players as well with Nations of this year. They played a formidable game. They even actually won the Nations 2024. So if they can do it over there, we can do it over here. No excuses. No score. Second try by Hakai. Let's see if this time they can coordinate their attack a bit better. Because unfortunately, last round, the first try was sort of team deathmatch. And, you know, for the people who are new, you know, shooting people gets you no points. It's all about getting the flag as an attacking team as far as you can to the enemy team. Oh, they're actually double stacking the center among Dorito on the side from DSD. Oh, they lose Spey, unfortunately, who tried to make the bump to the castle from the D2 among Dorito. Okay, you can see it's sort of an arrow formation from DSD. 2 corners, the back line is solid, and then on the Monk side, Monk center Dorito, they got 2 preppers making a push to the hashtag. Meanwhile, Topas is just laying down fire on the D1. A push being made also by Hakai towards the hashtag. Musha keeping from home, making a push now to the center among Dorito. Dams just blow. And Musha making the hang. Fantastic coordination by the entire team of Hakai. They didn't lose one single body that last round. Perfect coordination, well played. Lekker man, let's go Musha. Yeah. Dams just did a ton of work in that one. Dude was playing with a rifle, but he was like moving like a pistol player. That was crazy, dude. Dams sexy beast, yes sir. Dams, if you're listening, you are a sexy beast, dude. And we can see some communication being made with I'm not sure what exactly they're checking right now, but the referees and the VAR apparently is checking what happened during the last couple of seconds of the previous round. Okay. And once again, for the people just joining us, the entire tournament will have a bunch of snatch deals on the Real Strike Arena shop. Well, the Real Strike shop, it's called. So whenever you see one of these banners that you can see right now on your screen, you can use those codes on the Real Strike shop to get huge discounts. May the odds be in your favor because there's a lot of them. Some of them are like super duper crazy and they're all limited. Some of them are like one piece, some of them are two pieces, some of them are three. Just use this code when you have your item in the cart and it will be applied. You can see a battle once again between Marshall and Lares Gutierrez for the bonus points. What will be the outcome right now? I think it's I think it's 1-1. Like one game was won by Gutierrez and one was actually won by Marshall. Oh, and they trade out right now. Can we consider that a 2-2? Like still equal or not? Well, actually, Gutierrez successfully defended, so he did a job. Objective complete. But Hakai extended their leads to a whopping 36 points against the 12 points from DSD. Looking strong, looking mighty strong. Hakai the Heres squad. And now we see the continuation of that heated Tacos versus second to none game. Tacos once again 5 strong now. So let's see if they can make it happen. Remy crawling up to that center Mong Dorito. And Ashdown doing the same thing, sort of mirroring each other. Unfortunately, second to none losing Hilka van Bova from home. Ashdown making use of that moment. Shooting down the castle but losing his own life by Murasaki from the Snake, who also got shot, I believe, by Sweeney. Is it a 3v2 advantage Tacos? I believe it is. So right now they're trying to communicate from the Tacos side where exactly the remaining players of second to none are. Meanwhile, second to none playing a real sort of sneaky game, but they're not showing, not exposing themselves too much, not giving any sort of information to Tacos. But meanwhile, Tacos is like, you know what, if you're not going to shoot back, we're just going to creep up on you. Some great communication being made between Polite and Sweeney. Meanwhile, Fairbanks is still in the Snake 1. Checking that tape side. He doesn't want anyone from the Snake side to creep up on them, trying to flank them. But we still got 5 minutes and 12 seconds left on the board. Anything can happen. Polite making a push to enemy territory. Shooting down 2. Oh no, actually he only made a trade with the center Mong Dorito. Gavin Day is running. And he gets the hang. Tacos making full advantage of the fact that they're with a full roster. Tore down the defenses of second to none and got another hang. And that was try 3, I believe, so they get another 10 points on the board. So they're going to be with 27 against the 12 of second to none. Second to none on the new roster, still trying to figure out what works for them, still adjusting. And Tacos just looking mighty strong, showing them who the US reigning champs are at this moment. So right now, Remy is defending against Sweeney for the bonus points. Both formidable bunker fighters, and he shot out Sweeney. Giving him the ye old bye-bye. Taco's getting some love in the chat. Yes, sir. Vamos. Taco's looking scary good. Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, you got to be realistic about it. They are the U.S. champs for a reason, right? If you expected anything less than, I don't know. Coco's mom, hi, how are you doing? I can't wait to see Matt play. Even though I miss him here by my side in the commentary booth, I still love to see him play every time he does. In the next game of get out being popped out by the pass shooting out the Snake player. One getting pulled though from the side of DSD. That was Matasson, I believe. So right now it's a 4v4 after that pull on the side from DSD. DSD looking relatively well spread across the field, covering all grounds. So right now, we're starting to play that chess game, right? 2 minutes and 46 seconds left on the board. Right now, they're playing chess, all right? Who moves where and what way? Because all of them have their angles right now, right? Kappa's getting shot out from the Snake. Not completely agreeing with that one, apparently. Fusenek is still there, though, on the Snake Dorito, well, Snake corner, rather. Just checking that tape side, preventing Hakai of pushing any further. The Puss has got to be careful. If he overextends too much, that Snake player might get him. He's pushing up to the castle. Meanwhile, Gutierrez is sort of having his back with behind him. The Puss is getting shot out, unfortunately. Oh, and Marshall pushing up to the plexi. They lost 2 on the side from DSD. Gutierrez is on his own. He needs to do something, or they will get snatched. And there's still 1 minute and 55 seconds left. Gutierrez getting shot out. I think they know where the flag is. And the snatching machine, Marshall gets it back. So like I said, after they both lost like one player, they sort of reached their bunkers and started playing chess, right? Because, you know, like the old saying goes, it's chess, not checkers. And Hakai just coordinating a little bit better than DSD and getting that flag back. Still gotta say, DSD showed some formidable firepower. But I think they sort of got flabbergasted as well with that pull on Matasson. And we're gonna hear right now from the referees and the VAR what that pull was all about. So player number 19, Matasson, actually got a second-degree penalty when he tried to make that bump to the D1, which is super duper dangerous. Next game, Hakai will be on the attacking side, and DSD will have to defend with 4. But you know, like if Tacos just showed that, you know, we can do it with 3. So I'm just saying. Let's see how the rest of this game of Tacos versus Second to None will play out. Ooh, some great firepower being exchanged by Borman and Remy from the home. Remy getting shot out. Communication looking great by Trafton from Tacos. They're trying to keep that kill count. They want that flag back ASAP. Even though they're in a comfortable lead, it's not comfortable enough for them. Unfortunately, Gavin Day getting shot out. Trafton also getting shot out. Oh, they get actually the Snake player, the Castle player. Ashdown doing work from that center Monk Dorito. So at this moment, Tacos still has a fantastic overview from the Snake side, and also an overview by Ashdown from the center Monk Dorito. But they got to be careful with that Snake player from Second to None, because he's really trying to creep up on them and try to flank them on the Snake side. Ooh, the Snake 3 making that very risky pop. Gorman moving up more towards the center. Some interesting moves being made by Tacos. You don't traditionally see the shootout, the Snake, and the other Snake as well. Very Snake heavy by Second to None this time. And the buzzer was being made, and they couldn't find the flag. It was in the snake tree. But Taco's like really moving around interestingly on the field, sort of filling the gaps where they lost oversight. They sort of realized that the second tournament had 2 players in the snake. So they're like, okay, if we're going to do that, we're going to keep one person at the snake, but the other one we're going to move more towards the center where we have a closer eye on them. Capitalize on that, just outplay them. Well played, Tacos. Second to none New Jerseys are sick. Yeah, they look fantastic, man. They're actually from Antrax. And in the past, they also worked together with Antrax for their jerseys before the Vatios ones. And they'll actually look terrific. And we can see potentially, one getting pulled. I believe that is Mouse from Hakai getting pulled by the Zebras. Zebras looking dangerous. Don't mess around with the Zebras. Unfortunately, DSD also lost 1, which means that they're defending with 3 right now against 4 from Hakai. Hakai looking strong on that castle. Just his mere presence on that castle, I believe that is Boki, is just terrifying, dude. Gutierrez does know he's there, so he's not gonna get scared away. Getting shot out despite that. Boki's trying to find a different angle. Mushi pushing up with a flag on the center Monk Dorito. Gotta be careful because the pass can see a lot of movement from D1. Dams making a push to the D3 because they shot out to pass. Oh, I believe that. Is that Fusnek? No, it's Kuipers. Does he realize the last one? He made the sacrificial play. And there seems to be some commotion on the side of Hakai on the field. Whew. Very heated first heats. Jesus, man. No score, no penalties, no nothing. All right. Oh, yeah. So that was Mouse, I believe, from Hakai was going to get a second degree when he tried to get into the snake corner. Whew. My God. And these are only the first heats of the day. And they're off. Some communication being made by Tacos, but aside from that, I can see a pretty clean break from both teams. Although, I think they lost 1 from the side of Tacos. But they also lose 1, as I say that commentator curse, right? They also lose Murasaki, number 69, from the Snake. They lose their second pistol, so we only got rifles left on the side from second to none. Tacos communicating pretty well, polite with Ashdown. Gorman keeping an overview from the snake corner. And once again, we're getting actually in a situation. Oh, Zebra on the prowl. Oh, is that? I cannot exactly see it. I think that's number 6. Remy trading out with Ashdown, I believe. No, with Polite. Fire being exchanged. Was that the last one? And they get the snatch from Tacos. Whew, those were a couple of really confusing moves by both teams at the end. But Tacos getting the snatch once again. Not giving second to none any more points on the board. Looking real scary. So, I'm not sure. I didn't see anyone getting pulled, but I can see Fairbanks in the middle of the field. like he's awaiting some sort of verdict. So someone might have been pulled from the sides of tacos. I'm not sure. I didn't see it personally. Who exactly got pulled? Let's see what the VAR says. I think Files is right now realizing that he'll have one hell of a job today with the with the VAR. Like, if this is any indication of how the tournament is gonna go for the rest of the weekend, ooh. I won't be sitting down, not for 1 second. I don't know whether you realize it, but I'm standing up the entire time, even though I have like one of those high chairs here in the commentary booth. But I just can't sit down. It's impossible. Killed it with the ECE jerseys. Yeah, they look phenomenal. Yeah, the new one. A lot of people made like new jerseys, especially for globals, and they all look terrific, man. They all look really great. You can see DSD, for example, rocking the Vatios jerseys. Bearded creature loves trains. Yeah, same dude. I like planes as well. So still waiting some sort of verdict. Oh yeah, I know that one of the players from Second to None also got pulled. See what happens. The really cool on the field footage that we see is actually made by Dubdex. Whenever you can like see him from one of the cameras in the field, he's the guy wearing the neon green sort of jersey. Fantastic, dude. Thank you very much, Dex. Also came all the way from Germany to make some recordings for this event. What match I'm... So a second-degree penalty on the side from Second to None. So that means that they will be defending with 4 against Tacos, who actually got the snatch during the last round. Whew. So now potentially we might see the ending of this DSD versus Hakai game, because if I'm not mistaken there was around like a minute left. Depending on how it goes, it might be concluded. Once again, I've seen a lot of games that teams come back from impossible scenarios, but I think with the lead of Hakai versus DSD is going to be very difficult for DSD to penetrate the defenses of Hakai and get a hang, then a snatch, and then a hang with the time that they have. But on the other side, I actually saw 2 things. One, formidable looking Hakai, feeling very comfortable on this field, and also a DSD that was quite unafraid. They're just playing their game, testing out some new tactics, and sort of figuring out what works for them. And try to adapt to everything that they're seeing and sensing for the rest of the tournament. One game will not per se define the entire tournament. This is only the beginning. Come on, DSD. A lot of love being shown for DSD. Unpopular opinion for the 2025 season, they should make it so that we can see the VAR on stream during reviews. Well, I think they considered that in the past, but I think they don't want to do that because sometimes people get hit, and it's not something you can control. And the point of the VAR is not to call people out per se. It's just to make the correct calls when correct calls are very difficult to make. It's not the point to make the community toxic or put any blame on each other or whatever. You know, it's very difficult to make these calls, and it can get heated. A lot of BBs are being flown. We're not gonna make it worse. We only try to make it better, and that's the main reason. This hot dog, no, listen, Cass Fox, we're not starting that, man. I'm not gonna answer whether the hot dog is a sandwich. Coco screwed me over with that one. That started a whole food thing during Nations. People started asking me really weird questions, whether penguins have knees and stuff. I'm not gonna do that, dude. Can't match fix it. It allows a community to hold its refs and people who watch the VR accountable as well. Well, you know, it's not perfect, right? It can see a lot, but it can't see anything, and sometimes you gotta make a judgment call. And I totally respect the fact about, you know, accountability and things like that. But okay, let's see the game first. Topas and Fusnik, I believe, both got shot out after they tried to make a bump to the D4 on the plexi side. So 30 seconds left. Will Hakai really try and make another hang or more points on the board, or will they like play it safe and just keep their angles? Gutierrez making a bump to the D3, Decker making a bump to the castle. You know, honestly, DSD still, they don't care about the time that's left. They still want that potential snatch and some more points on the board. Unfortunately, they lose Decker. They also lose the Cappers from the Snake side. Gutierrez is the last one. 3 seconds left on the board. He's just going to wait and stare at Marshall. And that's game. First game going to Hakai looking incredibly strong. But I got to say, that was an excellent debut by DSD as well. Looking unafraid. Of course, still, you know, trying out new tactics, trying out what works for them. And, you know, once again, anything can happen. These are only the first leads. Sweeney just shooting at me casually. And now what remains is this quite heated, hot cheers dance. Oh, I love these guys. So now we're gonna see this finale of this very heated Tacos versus Second to None game. Tacos still in a very comfortable position, also on the attacking side. All they can lose is honestly the flag, but they're not gonna lose any points. And points win it all, right? So actually, quite a clean break. Oh, a huge push being made by Rex to the plexi. Shot out 1, shot out 2, but they also lose 2 on the side from Second to None. So I think right now we got a 3v3 on our hands. Huge pressure being applied by Rex from that plexi. Just his mere presence alone is so annoying to deal with. Taco's sort of ignoring the flag right now. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. So we can see that Gorman, I apologize, number 33, sort of ignored the flag and just went for the snake. But Sweeney running all the way from the D3 to get the flag. And now he just traded with TD. Oh, and unfortunately, they couldn't get the hang. Ooh. They should have used the bread and butter. Like, we use the term bread and butter to define like that ideal sort of flag push, that the flag carrier actually runs behind one or more teammates to use them like shields or body bags, and they make the necessary trades, and the flag carrier sort of gets this clear run to the breakout wall. But unfortunately, Sweeney decided to run with the flag himself, making the trade, and then thus having to drop the flag. Quick refill, and we play back to back, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, we still have like 1 minute and, I don't know, like 30 seconds-ish left, maybe 20 seconds. Whew. I do not think that Second to None will simply get back in this game. Taco's looking real scary. Hey, Dex. Dex ever looking so focused. I tried to carry his camera yesterday. I don't know whether people saw it on my Instagram, but that thing is heavy as hell. He does have like this sort of armor, that he carries that thing with his entire body, but it's still like super difficult. Sweeney is crazy. Yeah, you might say that. Sweeney looked like a cartoon. What are you saying, Peterson? What the hell, dude? Right now, 1 minute and 22 seconds left on the board. Tacos going for their second attempt. Ashdown just gunning towards the castle. Eliminating two. They also lose their third one. Oh, second to none is just bleeding bodies. I think there's only 2 of them left. Meanwhile, Taco's looking strong with 4. Even though Ashdown actually got eliminated from the castle, he did his job and he took 2 with him. Looking incredibly strong. What are they gonna do? Is Taco still planning on you know, like definitely going forward with the flag, or are they gonna make like the safe play, just wait it out? Because honestly, they don't have to take any risk. We're nearing the last 30 seconds of the match, which are the most sensitive ones. If you mess up now, you might get like, you know, penalties that can be all game-altering plays, and yeah. So as I say that, this round ended on like about 30 seconds left, which means that the following round is that sensitive round that I'm talking about. The last 30 seconds of any game are incredibly important ones, because if you get any type of penalty, it's often considered as a game-altering play, because, you know, as you're nearing the end, players get more and more desperate and try like really crazy moves. So if you get any type of penalty, then you know, you might have to give over like bonus points, well, you know, a full flag hang plus bonus points or things like that. And don't forget that penalties carry over to the next game. So if you potentially get, for example, like a first-degree penalty, you're gonna start your following games with only 3 people for 3 rounds, right? So you gotta be extra careful and just don't take any risks. 30 seconds left. Neither of these teams don't have to make any crazy move, because the game sort of has been played. Yeah, third try of Tacos, and then we'll actually conclude the first heats of today. Whew. All right. And the second heats, by the way, well, let's just announce them after this game. We're off. Careful moves being played, 24 seconds left. Once again, no need for any of the team to make any risky plays. We can see a lot of cover fire. We can see a lot of shots being made by Remy from the center, Monk Dorito. Unfortunately, they lose Dakota, number 7, from the castle. Tacos losing 1, Trafton. Oh, and that is game. Tacos being victorious. 30-12. Well played, Tacos. Congratulations to yes, so at 10:25, well, local time, the next heats are going to be played. East Coast Energy against Murder, and CQ Bros against the Saviors. Whew, I can't wait. Thank you all for joining us for the first heats of the NSL Global Championships 2024. We'll be back in 30 minutes. Can't wait to see and hear you all. Bye-bye.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Hello, my name is Vinitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks,
Oh yeah.
the Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made. Aku,
Ta-da!
sorry. It's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
second to none from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Vice here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MGM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed zone scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade Series is available in 3 colors, the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the Monks,
Oh yeah.
the Ferrari. We have the first Monk that Bird made. Aku,
Ta-da!
so it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminum jet at that time, and this is the first Monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Global Championships 2024. After a very heated first matches, we're actually entering the next one of Murder Inc. versus ECE and CQ Bros against second to none. No, against Saviors, I apologize. Starting off great with only... I can only see actually 4 people from ECE. I do not see the fifth one. But aside from that, I think that was a relatively clean break. You can see Zeus already on the center among Dorito, Hollywood keeping an overview on the D side. Brett, I thought Brett was actually a rifle player, but he's actually on the D2, rocking that kappa. They also have a Snake 2 player, also very much focused on the D side. It seems that their attention is mainly on the D side, and as I say that, actually Zeus switches off the Snake side. Murder is trying to creep up on them. Oh, and a beautiful hop being made by the Snake 2 of Murder. I cannot see the number from here, but he just popped up and shot out Zeus on the center among Dorito. Beautifully shot, beautiful shooting. So right now, ECE is defending with 3 people. As I say that, once again, commentator curse. They lose 2, they lose 3. They're all wiped. Run being made. Ooh, that was very close. Number 13, I cannot see the name from Murder Inc., but an impressive start. Ooh. Got a flag hang already made by Murder Inc. I mean, if that is not the way that you want to kick it off, then I don't know what is. Hey, Alpha Gains. Murder on the dance floor? Yes, sir. Murder trying to live up to their name. It's Brett who's actually defending. They're both actually at home. Brett deciding to go to the D1. And he gets shot out. One could arguably say he got murdered, but he got 3 seconds, he gotta run, he's gotta hustle. He tried to do the cool thing and like relax and take his time, but he manages to get those bonus points as well. Well played, Murder Inc. I think that EC might actually also experience a lot of pressure as East Coast the next one, yeah. As they're actually the Extreme Airsoft is their home turf, right? So they're sort of, we're in their house in a sense. So I can imagine they have a lot of pressure as the home players here. Let's see if they got more up their sleeve the following round when they will be in the driver's seat as the attackers. We can actually see now that the CQ Bros will be playing against the Saviors, who are, hey, much love for the refs. Saviors are going to be playing against CQ Bros, 2 teams that actually know each other very well from the European Pro Series. And Saviors, of course, winning the Pro Series of 2024, the reigning champs in Europe. Let's see if they can display the same dominance on this field as well. 2 breakout shooters from Saviors. CQ Bros losing 1. We can see a lot of fire being displayed by the home player from CQ Bros. He's trying to eliminate Gray, who's actually very comfortable on that center among Dorito. It's so weird because Gray is quite a tall figure. I think if he went on his tippy toes, he could quite easily peek over that bunker. It's hilarious. I believe that is Abyss also creeping up into the Snake 3. No, it's actually Tom Wolf's. Solid is still on the home, trying to keep an overview. Harrods is moving up to the center among Dorito. They lose Wolves from the Snake side, so they have no presence at all from Saviors in the Snake. CQ Bros trying to hold an angle on them. Harrods peeking up. Well, they're gonna be careful. Cringe is actually on the D2. And as we all know, Cringe is one hell of a shooter. Oh, Harrods making a huge push towards the hashtag. Unable to defeat Gray. And now they know that the last one, I believe that is Celine, he's on the plexi. They didn't see him drop the flag on the plexi. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh. And Gray is just beating himself up. Come on, buddy. Next one will be better. Beautiful performance by Saviors. Excellent. Now ECE is going to try and come back from that previous game against Murder Inc. Some love being shown for the Saviors, yes sir. CQ Bros, vamos. Hot Spanish blood. These beams, bro. Yeah, dude, like, that was crazy. All of them, right? You know, all of them are shooters, but I really like what Harrods was doing actually from home. That was absolutely crazy, dude. It was like a few centimeters away, or a few inches away for the US spectators, of clipping Gray into the tracer of his pistol. But a very nice start by Saviors. Let's see if Murder is gonna exert the same sort of performance on the defensive side. And they're off. Clean break until now. Kodak is gonna be careful. He was just lying down next to the Carbon, the Snakeside Dorito. Abstract saw Murder move into the Snake 2. Meanwhile, holding a cross with Zeus, who's actually watching, keeping an eye on the B side. Kodak as well is sort of stuck on that Snakeside Dorito. He's got to be careful. Zeus trying to battle it out with the Snake 2. Peeks him, unfortunately getting shot out. So they'll lose a little bit of their center presence, and Kodak is going to try and fill that up, and he gets shot by the Snake 2 as well from Murder. Doing some great work from that Snake 2. But they still have 2 rifles left on the side from ECE, and Bread is actually on that D1 as well. I believe it's Abstract with the flag on the D2 Mung Dorito. TJ Bread making a bump into home to keep a center overview. You can definitely see that both of these teams are quite experienced, and they also know each other. They actually battled it out a lot during the USA championships. So it's quite a coincidence that we have like 2 teams, well 4 teams now, battling it out, but the teams that are paired up are teams that know each other and have been playing each other quite a while. So we can obviously see that ECE sort of is keeping their composure a bit more in this second round, not taking any crazy risks. I think that adrenaline spike is sort of dropping off, and they're making more calculated risks instead of, you know, doing something aimless and overly aggressive. But Murder is just creeping up on them more and more. That Snake 2 already moving the Snake 3. The center Mung Dorito is now moving up to the castle. It's going to be terrifying. Abstract is getting shot out by the Snake 4. Moves being made by Murder. Oh, and they actually thought that TJ Bread, he stashed the flag on the D1, which sort of shows how Murder is following the moves from ECE, knowing that maybe, like, you know, Bread, the moment he realized that they were dropping bodies, that he should best store the flag as far as he could, and Murder just sort of identified that, and he went for the D1 specifically. So they're really paying a close attention to the moves. Now we got to see the second round of CQ Bros versus Saviors. No points on the board yet, and CQ Bros prevented Saviors getting that snatch. Right. One breakout shooter on every side. Oh, they lose Harrods from home. I gotta stop complimenting people, man, because the moment I compliment someone, they sort of get dropped in the following round. Losing 2 on the side from CQ Bros, losing 1 on the side. It's Jaeger actually being shot out from the Snake side. Once again, the Snake side from Saviors is quite empty. We can see Solid and Cringe communicating quite well, trying to keep an overview. Cringe shooting out the D side from CQ Bros. Gray already at enemy territory. They're trying to look for the flag. And Cringe got it. That was so very impressive. I personally would not have guessed that the flag was actually even there. But like I said, these teams sort of know each other. They know what the mindset is of the different team. So during the second attempt, the Saviors managed to get it. Oh, and we got the following snatch deals. So we got some ESGs for the Article 2. We got overshooting patches from Who's Next. And we also got some Bifrost BT tracers from ASEC. Amazing. Like, following round of the battle between Murder and ECE. Hollywood making a bump from home to the center among Dorito. Abstract trying to keep the Snake side under control. This time a lot more Snake heavy from the side from ECE. We'll see what the answer is of Murder. They gotta be careful because that's center Monk Dorito from Murder is really keeping a close eye on the Snake. Kodak slithering through the Snake. That was super sneaky of him. Zeus sort of covering him from Snake 1. And he's right now trying to keep an overview and is being quite uncontested. TJ is once again on the D1. And Murder is sort of making the same moves that they did in the previous round. And you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't change it, don't do anything with it. The strategy works and it works. And once again, we can see Murder pushing up through the Snake. And if they push up one more bunker, it's gonna be very difficult for Hollywood. Abstract shoots out the D2, I believe, from Murder. And now ECE is making very smart movements. Hollywood is already at the castle. TJ just made a huge bump into the center among Dorito. He's also a lot more flexible with that kappa right there than Hollywood is. Hollywood is just creeping around the castle. His mere presence alone is quite dangerous. Abstract making him push to the D3. They're trying to figure out where they are. I think Abstract has a flag. He's getting into a position to score. They still have a lot of Snake presence left. He's waiting for a sign from Zeus to eliminate him. Abstract's got to run. Oh no. Ooh, Abstract didn't even have the flag. It was Kodak. What a bait and switch. That was super cool. I think that the Snake player from Murder assumed that Abstract would have the flag, so his attention was fully devoted actually towards him. Super smart gameplay by ECE. And they clap back with a second try hang. 11 points on the board. Let's see if they can get a little bit more with Abstract on the attacking side. Oh, a very sneaky push towards center Monk Dorito. He knows he's on home. He didn't see a move. So what is he going to do? Is he going to bump up even further? 16 seconds. Getting in a position to score. He's very close now. Oh, and he jump shot the hell out of him. Ooh, and he just whipped the dust off the wall. Impressive gameplay by Abstract. Chestnut checkers, boys. Well played. Still, unfortunately, behind. Though that was super impressive by ECE, they're still 1 point behind. And Murder is going to be in the driver's seat once again. So remember what I said, if it ain't broke, don't change it. But, you know, since they sort of proved that that strategy was broke, hopefully Murder changes something up in the following round. Let's see if Saviors will manage to get some points on the board versus CQ Bros. And they're off. Right? We can also see someone that's actually not usually part of the CQ Bros. I'm not sure whether they made any roster changes officially or whatever. We actually see Pistol Beaver in the Snake 2 for CQ Bros. Shout out Pistol Beef. Akuma trying to communicate with the Snake corner. Celine and Kavi keeping the D side under control. Xavier's not making any real moves yet. I think that is that Tom Wolfs from the Snake 2 trying to get Akuma on the home. You gotta be careful though. Push being made by Jaeger, if I'm not mistaken. They lose solid from home. Xavier's creeping up more and more, getting to that 50 line. They want to try and get in a position to score. The closer you are to the enemy territory, the less time you actually need to get to their wall. Akuma actually got pulled by one of the referees. Push being made by Weeby. What is happening? Oh, they didn't realize that the last one is in the Snake 3, but they get the hang by Abyss nonetheless. There was a little bit of a chaos at the end. I think that Xavier's didn't have the complete kill count under control, but they managed to use the body advantage that they had to get a beautiful hang on the first try, getting ahead. Now, I'm not sure. So yeah, we definitely saw that someone got pulled from the side of CQ Bros, but what the potential penalty is, we'll probably notice after the 1v1. All the penalties are always announced at the end of the round. Are we gonna see some dance moves? I can see a lot of lightning bolts in the chat. Ooh, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is Jaeger attacking versus Celine. Both formidable shooters. Ooh, and he gets him, he clips him. Gives him ye old get out. Gets the hang, gives the flag, and goes away. Thank you, and goodbye. We can definitely see that they have some ping issues, right? You know, the MS is way too high, so you get some bonus balls with a delay. Both teams being very sportsmanlike about it, though. We don't see any toxicity yet, but you know, knowing myself and the commentator curse, usually whenever I say something is going fine, it usually goes very wrong afterwards. Let's go. Do it. 1,000 ping BBs, yeah, definitely, man. All right, Hollywood making a push toward the center among Dorito. TJ making a push toward home. There's sort of, we can sort of see a repeat of the previous round, except for the fact that this time Zeus is not in the Snake, but it's actually Coco with a very cool black and green monk. I really love the color green, man. Lines are being put. They're communicating. Abstract is communicating with Hollywood, trying to figure out what to do next. Oh, we see a very sneaky move being made by the center monk Dorito of Murder. He's trying to get him from a very low stance, but Abstract's like, yeah, you can't pull that shit with me. Oh, I apologize. What will they do? They have to adjust something, because they will not permit Murder to get any more points on the board. Murder making very interesting moves, like sort of slithering around, like anacondas, trying to strangle this ECE home team. And ECE is sort of not making any grand moves, because honestly they don't have to, right? They would preferably love to get the snatch, but on the other side, it's like, you're the attacking ones. If you want to get any points, you got to come closer to us and not the other way around. Even though, like, I've said that before during previous streams and whatnot, it was Jaeger who actually told us when you're attacking, but when you're defending, you're attacking twice as hard, right? And unfortunately, they lose Hollywood from the center monk Dorito. They lose also Kodak from the Snake 4. They're losing a lot of strong positions, a lot of overview, and a huge push being made to the 50 by Murder. Coco's got to be careful right now. He's already in the Snake 3. Oh, and a massive push being made by Murder. They're trying to find the flag. No, well, not exactly. They're the attacking ones. Oh, unfortunately, despite that being an impressive move by Murder, it was completely crazy. They didn't manage to get any points on the board. Which is sort of a shame because they still had 4 bodies up. Like, where was the flag? Very unfortunate, but very impressive by Murder. Trying to live up to the name, right? Murder the hell out of them. Right. And now we see the continuation of CQ Bros versus Saviors. Let's see if CQ Bros can get some points on the board. 3 breakout shooters actually from their side. Weeby making a push to the Snake corner. Solid keeping an overview from home. They're trying to keep the D side under control as well. Saviors also have a D3 position. Gray doesn't actually even have to jump over that bunker. He can actually stand on his tippy toes, but when he jumps up, it's like a helicopter taking off. Solid pushing up to the D2. El Diablo is actually keeping everything under control from the D3. Oh, Gray's battling out with Diaz on the castle. He actually shoots him out. Weeby is pushing up to the Snake side Dorito. And they also have a Snake 4. Weeby's gonna pull up to the center monk Dorito. They want that snatch. Weeby eliminating Beaver, but losing his own life as well. They're already at the 50 line, El Diablo and Nosy. Will they be able to pull off a snatch? They don't know where the flag is, or do they? They cannot find it. Ah, just too late. But good coordination, good spread of the field. Saviors once again looking scary. Yes, sir. Also with those really cool looking jerseys. They're also one of the teams that made special jerseys for the Globals. All of them looking like super cool. CQ Bros ones as well. They're always very colorful. Yesterday, while they were training, they had like jerseys with a motive of Dia de Muertos. You had like those Spanish skulls. I love the hell out of that. Speedy yelling "Get out!" I don't think that's against the rules. It is kind of sort of you know, more and more cringy. So we can see people switching up their "Get out" shouts more and more, giving the old "Ciao" or "Bye bye" or the "Dui." You gotta switch it up a little bit. You gotta keep it interesting. Yelling "Get out" is sort of overplayed, right? Hey, what's up, Elijah? So, right now, we can see that one of the CQ Bros is discussing something with Vinitas. They're checking something out. I think they made a request for a VAR check. Meanwhile, we can see that ECE and Murder are getting ready to play. Like I said before, ECE was sort of trying to use the same tactic as before, and it didn't completely work out for them, so they're trying to probably switch up some things. On the other side, you know, that push being made by Murder was just freaking scary. It eliminated like 3 of them. Made this really unexpected push towards the D side, shooting like 3 people in the back. That was absolutely crazy, leaving only Coco in the Snake 2. And I believe that Coco shot out the flag carrier. So despite Murder having like 4 bodies on the field, they didn't get any points for that. For the people just joining us, You know, this game is all about the flag. You got to look at it a little bit like the NFL, like football. You win points by pushing up with the flag into enemy territory, right? Kills don't get you any points at all. You got to get the flag when you're on the attacking position as far as you can into enemy territory. If you can get the flag all the way to the enemy wall, then you get something called a flag hang, and then you get the most points that are possible. Yeah. So usually when people play this format as sort of a team deathmatch, it doesn't really work out for them. Because like I said, kills get you 0 points. You gotta play with the flag. It's all about the objective, and everything that you do in terms of strategy should be in that function, right? Speedy, Benekik, an old timer. Come on, man. I'm 100% sure that Speedy, if you enter the arena, you would still tear people a new one. Stop being humble, bro. Varcam win. So we're still checking out something actually on the side from CQ Bros. I'm not sure whether that was a pull or a claim. But they're checking it out right now. Oh. So number 14 from CQ Bros got a first-degree penalty, hit on the arm. You can make a distinction between the second-degree and the first-degree penalties, depending on where you're hit. If you're hit on somewhere like the arm, then it's quite dangerous, because that's like an unpadded area, and you're supposed to like feel it, right? And then you get a first degree. But if you're hit on something like the belt, it's like equipment, and then you get a second degree. A first degree will mean that following 3 rounds that CQ Bros plays, they'll be playing with 3 people. And knowing saviors, they will be taking like full advantage of that. They'll capitalize on that fact and just really like push hard. So next team, now Murder Inc. still in the lead, trying to potentially extend that lead with a second try. With a second try, you can get a maximum of 13 points, being 11 for the hang and 2 for the bonus points. Let's see what they do, and if ECE has got any tricks up their sleeve. I'm still waiting for one of those crazy snatches that Abstract's known for. Ooh, and Abstract shoots the living hell out of the guy who was pushing up from Murder Inc. From home to the center among Dorito. Brett once again making that push from D1 to home, and Kodak once again like being an absolute nuisance from that snake side. This time Zeus is actually on the center among Dorito, keeping a close eye on any pushes they're trying to make. I think that ECE sort of realized that they're very strong on the snake side. As I say that, they lose their own snake. Kodak taking a hike. Hollywood, meanwhile, keeping a close eye on the D side as well, just to be sure. But Zeus, he's battling it out once again with that snake 3, 4, and everything else on the snake side that Murder has. He has to be careful. The snake 4 not giving him any room to breathe. Oh, Zeus is actually going to get pulled by the zebras. Sort of funny that the zebras are on the prowl constantly while they're, you know, being hunted by the lions and everything. I don't know. It's sort of a fun thing to realize. So right now, what ECE has, well, what they had was Abstract and Hollywood trying to keep across. It seems that Abstract eliminated all of them, and he got the snatch. No, I called it. I called it. Abstract, like, I don't know, keeping his eye on the prize and head in the game, realizing that I don't have to do crap. He just needs that flag. And that sort of puts ECE back in the driver's seat, and Honestly, all they need is a zone 1, and they'll equalize the point. No, well, I apologize. No, they got a zone 1. In that case, they will actually need a bit more. Let's see points from here, but that's okay. In any case, ECE prevented them getting that hang of extending their lead too much on the side from Murder. I just feel like oh, so Zeus, number 12, got a second-degree penalty hit on the belt, probably from that Snake 4. And I sort of call that because that Snake side has been having the number among Dorito. You can see definitely that they've been training those shots and those snaps. Abstract Beast Mode, yes sir, Goku's mom. Papa Kodak, Abstract is a beast. A lot of love being shown for ECE. How many players from Murder are from West Coast? I'm not sure, man. I have to check that Aftermath Airsoft. All right. Push being made under the line of Jaeger by Gray. Unfortunately, lost Tom Bowles from the Snake. So once again, like the Snake side from Saviors is completely empty, but they don't mind. They're sort of like just using raw pressure, firepower to push up. Ooh, and a crazy push being made by Javi. And they also tapped the wall within the first 30 seconds. They cannot press the buzzer, and they got that snatch. Saviors, they're not here to compete, they're here to win. They're showing that with their performance. It's freaking crazy. My man Cringe, walking tall. Love that dude. Love you, Ollie. Senor Kringe. And like we said before, like they're just simply capitalizing on that first-degree penalty. They know there's only 3 of them. They're just going to use the bodies that they have and make the trades. So we can see at this moment that the gameplay. We can see that the game of Saviors versus CQ Bros is getting rather one-sided because of that first-degree penalty, of course. And meanwhile, the game of Murder versus ECE is more of like a battle at this moment. Once again, I don't want to jinx anything because like anytime I make any type of call, something horrible happens. So we can see some communication being made by the Murder. It seems that they're switching up some of their roster. My God, like I gotta say, I'm not gonna be insulting to anyone, but I think the Murder jerseys are absolutely incredible, dude. They look super sick. So right now, thanks to that snatch that ECE made, completely kept their focus, didn't lose any. And they're off. You can see a pretty clean break. No body is being dropped just yet, but a lot of movement being made after the break. I don't think that they kept anyone actually in the home position. In the previous round, TJ's made that bump from the D1 to the home, but I don't see him doing that just yet. Meanwhile, we can see sort of a spear formation by Murder. They have one in the center among Dorito, and the rest is sort of spread out on the flanks, distributing equally the rifles over the field, so they can provide some cover, firepower across the entire field. Bump being made to the Snake 3, so a very fantastic performance on the Snake side from Murder. And he's trying to replicate that performance each and every round. Meanwhile, ECE is not really giving them that much ground. You can see some pushes being made on the Snake side from Murder, but that's about it. But ECE's got to realize that they still have, of course they have 4 minutes and 22 seconds left to score, but the clock is ticking. Pistol Beaver playing for CQ Bros, crazy. Yeah, man. I'm not completely sure what the story is behind that, but I'll definitely ask him during the break or something, like how that came to stand. So yeah, but he's been playing fantastically, and yeah. Bump being made by Murder also to the D3 on the Rebel bunker. We can sort of see that the center players from Murder are just keeping their lines, giving them cover fire, and the flanks are moving more and more up, trying to strangle them. Oh, and they actually lose Kodak, I believe that was. ECE dropping bodies left and right. Better be careful. Oh, Bread was actually defending quite impressively, but unfortunately he got shot out by that Murder guy, and he's gonna make the snatch, giving him a nice wave. You might as well stop shooting. I got here what I came for. Got the snatch. Well played. And except for the trade that actually happened with Bread, they didn't lose a body. Impressive gameplay by Murder. So ECE lost their opportunities to score some more points. We can see that that engine is not yet warmed up. I am Bert, dropping the blood drops. And now this is the second round actually that CQ Bros will be playing with 3 people. In the previous round, you know, Savior's just capitalizing on that penalty. Harrod's shooting like a madman from home, trying to hold multiple angles. You gotta imagine if you lose bodies, you gotta compensate by providing covering fire for those missing bodies. And Harrods loses one, takes a walk actually. They also lose Javi. Is that Javi? No, that's actually Diaz. Oh, and unfortunately no hang. Abyss was running as hell, but I think that the last kills that they made were very subsequent, like happened really fast, so they didn't have the opportunity to get in a position to score. Abyss was just way too far from the wall. But once again, you know, Savior is just focusing on the fact that CQ Bros only have 3 bodies on the field and try and get as much as they can out of that. And we're off with the following neck-and-neck game with ECE and Murder. Oh, unfortunately they lost Hollywood from the home, but they also lost their Snake player. And as we've seen in the previous round, they're quite heavy on the Snake. They also lose their home player. This time, Murder is losing a lot of bodies. Abstract telling Kodak to push up. I got you. Bread, oh, unfortunately, bad timing for Bread. He gets shot out as he tried to double stack with Abstract. Kodak pushing out to the castle. And we've seen some great castle plays today. Kodak staying really low. Meanwhile, being covered by Abstract and Zeus from the Snake corner. Now, Kodak has to play this one very patient because, you know, the shooters from Murder punish every small mistake that you make. Gotta be extra careful with this one. And Kodak is sort of crawling up. Do they even realize where he is? I don't think they do. I think that Abstract and Zeus are just pulling a lot of attention. Oh, and Kodak takes 2. And the last one's trying to make a sacrificial play. They shoot him out. Trying to look for the flag. And Abstract, once again, snatches the hell out of that flag. A very dominating performance by ECE. Hot damn. They're sort of, you know, shifting gears right now. Realizing that, you know, that 90% for Murder is not going to be enough for a victory, so they turn it up to 100. Let's see if that translates to some points, because like I said, the shooting is amazing and it's very entertaining to watch, but they need those points to get ahead of Murder. But Murder is very confident of keeping that lead. Flag magnet, yeah. Abstract the flag magnet. Hey, yo, Capmaster. What's up? What's up, Fiola? What's up, Bo? This is the last round that CQ Bros is serving that first-degree penalty that they have to play with 3 players. And we saw that the second round that they played with 3 players was already better, and the third one was even better. They're now even making moves throughout the snake. Meanwhile, Harrods is just keeping an overview from home, giving them a shower of BBs. But he's got to be careful because that snake player's got his number, and he gets shot out as I say that. Dude, I really got to stop. Kavi also getting shot out from the snake. But there's actually, I believe that is Weeby, I'm not completely sure. And Cringe running, gets the hang. Weeby making a really aggressive push through the snake side. And they get it. A lot better coordination from the Saviors. This time capitalizing on that first-degree penalty that they had. And right now, after the 1v1, what is it? It's Jaeger. Jaeger is going to be attacking against Kavi. And he gets him. No bonus points for you. So next round of the CQ Bros against Saviors game, the CQ Bros are going to be with a full roster once again with 5 people serving their penalty. Hey, Amila. How are you doing? Hey, yo, look, it's Amila. What's up? So now ECE once again has that flag, and you know there's just a flag match between ECE and Murder. They're just sort of trading the flag. So yeah, so they're sort of playing together. Like now you can play with the flag, now I can play with the flag. 2 minutes left on the board. There's really a neck-and-neck game. ECE losing one actually off break. This time Zeus is trying to cover Kodak. Hollywood making a bump from home to the center among the burrito. And Abstract is actually the one sort of covering the snake side. Kodak is just laying down cover fire from the snake side. And Hollywood is really trying to get in some sort of position to push to the castle. And he makes that push. He wasn't shot, but I think he was noticed by the Snake 2 from Murder, who's sort of keeping an angle towards the castle side. So right now, he's got to be extra careful. If Hollywood wants to make full advantage of that position. Kodak making a huge push from Snake 2 into the hashtag. ECE looking to score. Abstract has a flag. He's still on the D2. He needs to get closer. I know he's fast, but you only got 3 seconds after that buzzer hits. Hollywood making one trade but getting shot out. TJ trying to communicate with team. They have a body advantage. They should just make use of that. Push up hard. Make the trades that are necessary. Brett, once again, the timing was way off and he gets shot out. Kodak shooting out. The Snake player making a trade with the Plexi. Abstract can't move. Oh, that was so unfortunate. He had no room to move, unfortunately, because of Kodak. I think that either the kill count was off, or they were actually being extra careful to take as much time as they can to make the hang, so that Murder can't actually make the comeback. But there's like less than 30 seconds left. And as you all know, the last 30 seconds are very sensitive. If any penalty gets taken at that moment, you know, there's going to be flag hang, bonus points, the whole shebang. Should have crawled in Ali's bag, you dude. Man, you should have. And they're off. 2 breakout shooters from the side of Saviors. Cringe making that move to the D2, Gray going to the center monk Dorito. Another pull on Diaz, I believe, from the snake side from CQ Bros. CQ Bros just got a full roster, and once again they got a pull. A lot of lines being made by Jaeger and Gray towards the home. They know that Harrods provides a lot of firepower. Oh, and unfortunately, Jaeger getting shot out as he made that push towards the castle, which is unfortunate. He could have capitalized on that. Meanwhile, they're very D-side heavy from Saviors. A trade being made, well, not a trade. Unfortunately, El Diablo just got shot out. Cringe making a huge move towards the castle. Let's see if he can get more work done than Jaeger. Getting traded. Jaeger looking for the flag. And he got it. And he got it. Jaeger giving him, like, who's the best? Who's the best? Damn it, Sonny, calm down, man. Just kidding, keep it up, dude. I'm having a blast over here. Fold the double in this toilet, yes, sir. Next time, man. Next time, everyone's coming with me. We'll have an entire European entourage in the U.S. Yeah, so a second-degree penalty for CQ Bros. Hit during a slide. They're going to be defending with 4 people on CQ Bros' side against a very confident and scary-looking Saviors. So we got less than 30 seconds left on this ECE versus Murder round, and ECE needs to make at least 1 point to equalize the score. But they got to be careful. If they make any risky moves, they might take a penalty, and, you know, it'll be a completely different ending to this story. Huge push being made by Zeus. He's already in the zone 1. Oh, we're getting shot out. Huge push being made. 10 seconds left. Oh, it's an entire... Oh, God. I'm not even sure what... And it's endgame. Did I get the zone 2? So, traditionally... traditionally, you don't see this happening in the last 30 seconds because during that entire fiasco, it's very easy to take a penalty, to not feel something because you're running and gunning, and this might be very fortunate for ECE and they get like the zone 2 and they win the game. Or if someone took like a penalty, like from either side, the outcome could be completely different. So right now what's about to happen probably is that Fives needs to check the VAR from multiple angles to check if anyone was actually like hit and it got unnoticed by the referees or something like that. Oh, I just have this gut feeling this is going to be a long VAR check. Once again, you can see we can use this moment actually to talk about the snatch deals. So throughout this entire tournament, we got loads of deals in celebration of also the Real Strike shop opening. So they have a website right now. It's up and running. It's amazing. It's great. To celebrate that, together also with, you know, Globals, together with the 5-year anniversary of Monk Customs, we got a whole lot of snatch deals that you can make use of throughout the tournament. And you gotta keep a close look on the close eye on the stream. And whenever you see one of these banners popping up at the top of the screen, you can see what is actually is being what you got a discount on. You got the code, and once you got that item in the shopping cart in the Real Strike shop, you'll get the discount. And we got crazy amounts of deals, and sort of it's up to you what's interesting and whatnot. I gotta say that it's a whole lot of brands that are participating on the tournament. That are affiliated with the NSL. So, like for example, right now you have Monk Customs giving a snatch deal. You got who's next, and also Aztec, right? And most of those deals are quite limited. You like only have one that you can snatch, or two or three. So speed is essential if you want to make a snatch deal. Good luck, I would say. So right now, like I said, the virtual assistant referee is doing hard labor. I think Fives will have a hell of a time making this call, because whew, it was even very hard to follow from where I'm standing. Tell Gray do a flip. It's super funny because Gray right now, if he stands at the center among Dorito, he doesn't even have to like make a jump to watch over it. He can go on his tippy toes because he's quite a large dude, and I think, but I'm not 100% sure that he could potentially even shoot over it. Not sure how accurate he would be though. No, Dinesh, we're not doing that. No hot dogs and sandwiches. No penguins without knees. None of that. Not doing the food blog again. I'm really, really anxious to hear what the call will be, because this is like defining moment, right? And I missed you guys. Like, honestly, I'm really humbled by the hospitality and the love we've received. I'm actually in the States for the first time ever, and thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much, man. It's my first time ever in the States. You know, like I said in the beginning of the stream, 6 teams have actually made the pilgrimage from Europe to the States, and you know, everything has been just organized amazingly by Extreme Airsoft, where the venue is actually held. Everyone has been showing us massive love. Huge shout out to Danielle and Lenny. You know, to actually everyone. I think that the list of gratitude is just way too large, and yeah, it's just amazing here. We went to a supermarket, like, oh, zone 2 snatch, and that's it. No penalties. That is crazy. So there were actually no penalties in those last 30 seconds with that crazy push that ECE made. Very smart, actually, when you look at it right now. And they're actually in the lead. And I think like it's like 2 seconds left. Like, I've seen Musha do that Superman thing on the castle side during, I think it's like Pro 2, but I don't see that happening right now. There's not enough time. But 7 minutes and 15 seconds left for the Saviors versus CQ Bros game. CQ Bros with only 4 on the field because of the second-degree penalty. If Saviors gets a hang right now, Mercy Rule will be applied. And Mercy Rule means that if you get 35-point difference during a match, the Mercy Rule applies and then you win automatically. Harrods knows that there is a Snake 4 player and he's going to try and snap shoot him. Will he be successful? Let's get it. Let's get it, Harrods. Ooh, I think that's Tom Wolfs with the Airsoft Doctor AAP01. Just not giving him a chance to shoot back. He's just shooting like a rifle. Tom Wolfs, you should really, dude, come on, dude. Gotta say, CQ Bros is really holding the line. Did they see the move being made to the D3 by Saviors? I'm not sure. I think that was Solid also pushing up to the D2 Jefe Dorito. Kavi knows exactly where they are. They informed Harrods, but Harrods right now cannot afford to look away from the Snake. It's just way too risky. Akuma trying to support Harrods with the firepower. Oh, Tom Wolf's making a push to the 50. Oh, he's just pincering them. He's spreading their attention. Firepower being provided by Solid on the D side. Oh, that's very unfortunate. I think their flag carrier was shot, but that was absolutely crazy. Solid moving at the right pace at the right time, while Tom Wolfs was just pinching their attention from that 50. It was so crazy. Shooting at 2 people. Great performance by Saviors, great performance by Tom Wolfson, solid. That was crazy. Dinesh, have you ever heard about the TSA? You know, like on the airports in the US? I'm not bringing any fricadelle brocho over here. I don't want to, you know. I don't want to mess with that, dude. We have a slushy machine. I know for a fact that they have a slushy machine. Oh, guys. Oh, and that's game. ECE takes this one home. They're like, you're in my house. And they take it home. With 1 point nonetheless, but you know what they say, it doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile, winning's winning. And a lot of love being shown between Murder and ECE, 2 teams that know each other very well. Love to see the sportsmanship. Hey, Martin, Little Santa. Come on, man. Papa Kodak, monster finish. Yes, sir, Papa Kodak. That was absolutely crazy. Energy really show East Coast. Well, East Coast energy really putting the energy in that last push. That was crazy. Love that. Which sort of shows that this sport is not being played by the rifle or the pistol. It's played by the mind, and it's about outmaneuvering your opponent. And they're off. So still 5 minutes and 37 seconds left. If Saviors get a hang right here, it will still be a mercy rule applied. Beaver getting shot out, unfortunately, leaving the CQ Bros with 4 in a diamond formation. I think that the Saviors want to finish this as fast as they can, but CQ Bros are not giving them anything for free. Once again, we see a nice cooperation between Javi, Akuma, and Harrods, putting that triangle with the rifles. And then Zoz, number 96, in the corner, is trying to take those picks as the 3 rifles from CQ Bros take the attention away from the Saviors. Harris trying to snap shoot that snake forward. Tom Wolves, is that Tom Wolves? No, it's not. I think that's Weeby shooting out. Yeah, that's Weeby actually. Oh, and Jaeger got the last one, and that's gonna be a hang. Oh, that was absolutely crazy. I think he got him the bonus balls with the bonus balls, and then some. That is mighty wicked. Mercy rule applied. I flew to the USA right now for the commentary. Yeah, I'm not playing this tournament. I might do some like games at the after the tournament ends, but I'm not participating now. Adi in the field, let's go. Yeah, I would love that one day. Great whip flip, sick as fuck. I did not completely see where that Jaeger tripped at the end, but still beautiful. Congratulations to ECE and Saviors winning their first games of this match. We'll see you in a second. Thank you, everyone.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so it can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch who's next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Hey, Baby Girl from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Man Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this, and yeah. I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning.
being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, it was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out, happy anniversary, congratulations, love you guys, cheers.
Peace out.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the Monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first Monk that Bird made. Aku.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium jet at that time, and this is the first Monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Roy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MGM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed zone scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. the patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch who's next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise.
Hi and welcome back everyone to the NSL Global Championships 2024. My name is Adi and I will be your host. We just had 2 like really crazy heats that we witnessed of Tacos versus Second to None, and Tacos actually taking that victory. DSD versus Hakai, and Hakai being victorious in that one. Afterwards, East Coast Energy and Murder Inc. And the first one being won by East Coast Energy, and then CQ Bros and Saviors, with the Saviors taking a dominating victory and mercying actually the CQ Bros. Now, the next ones are going to be Second to None against Terranites and Hakai versus Murder Inc. Of course, Second to None and Terranites, of course, know each other. Oh, we're getting some instructions from 5. All right. Second to None and Terranites knowing each other pretty well, both European teams. And Hakai is going to be playing against Murder, which is sort of funny because, you know, of course, we have Musha as the captain of Hakai, and he has been in the States quite a lot. So he might have some, you know, special tactics for the Hakai team to deal with Murder Inc., who actually also played a terrific game against East Coast Energy. East Coast Energy making a really cool sort of rush move in the last 30 seconds to get 2 extra points that they needed to take that victory against Murder. But Murder, like, being really great during that entire matchup. Also, the Second to None and Murder both played, and Haka as well. They all played their games today, but this is actually the first we'll be seeing of the Terranites with their incredibly sexy Globals jerseys from Vatios. They have like the laces at the front, and I think that just looks incredibly cool. With a new motive with the black and the red, really freaking cool. A lot of the teams have actually completely new jerseys, especially for made for globals, and they all look really, really incredible. I'm not sure whether the murder jerseys are new, but they look super dope. I love the design. I love like the full auto only branding. I think they look wicked, but it's just personal preference. I'm not trying to hurt anyone, of course. Phoenix Feather, hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Yo, Max. Hey, what's up, guys? Thank you all for joining. But in any case, the following one's got to be absolutely crazy as well. I mean, the first two heats were sort of setting the tone for this entire tournament, and you know, the games alone of Tacos versus Second to None and DSD versus Haikai were just absolutely crazy. Or as we see in Europe, it's Heres. It's just mayhem. That sort of set the tone, and you know, you can definitely notice that all of these teams that are here, they're not playing to compete. They're here to win. They're coming for that victory. And you know, silver or bronze is not an option. And that's sort of the mentality that we need and that we expected. I think it's kind of, you know, everyone's being instructed by fives to put on the masks on and the glasses as well. The field is hot. And for the people just joining us, the Globals 2024 is actually being held at Extreme Airsoft on the East Coast in the U.S. 6 European teams have made the pilgrimage to the United States to compete. And unfortunately, there's only 3 teams from the U.S. Were they scared, mayhaps? We'll see. But I would have loved for, like, for example, like DVS to be here and Killshot and of course Savage as well. I would have loved that if they. I'm not sure what the reason is that they couldn't be here, but you know, whatever it is, it would be very cool to like together make the pilgrimage, whatever it is, and really like compete. Ronald saying good job, saviors. Hey, what's up, Ronald? Adi close up. I don't know if you want that close up though. Like, you know, I'm just being honest, man. Right. I think that they're basically finishing up the chronoing, and they're about to start. The Terranites players that are here are all the Terranites that we know and love. The Second to None roster is actually a new one for the people that haven't heard in the previous game. Actually a completely new roster that sort of got formed after the Pro Division 3. And, you know, there are certain elements of the sport that you cannot force. One of them being like synergy, a second one being communication. That's something that happens over time, you cannot force it. And we're sort of, you know, still figuring out whether Second to None has found their footing with the new roster. A lot of known players as well. I think a lot of people know, for example, Titty, who actually joined the Second to None roster. Also, one of the younger players, Dakota, he's also here playing his first tournament. And of course, some names that you know, like for example, Rex, have also joined the lineup. And yeah, we're just looking ahead if they can give out that performance that we are used to from S1. Adi's a dope commentator. Love you. Adi's so handsome. Thank you, Fives. You're making me blush, guys. Come on. I will spoon him in golf. Jesus. I mean, like from the beginning, like it was absolutely crazy during those first 2 heats. Everyone joining the chat, and I immediately like lost control. I usually try to have like a small look on the chat and sort of communicate with you guys, but you're just out of control. You're like vibing in here. Also, very important to know for the people, once again, just joining us, during the entire Globals event, we'll have a bunch of snatch deals that you can get your hands on. It's sort of also like a celebration to the Real Strike shop opening up, and the web page is accessible as well. So all of those snatch deals you can actually get on the Real Strike shop. When you like put the item in your cart and apply the code that you're gonna see, that you can see on the banners on top of the screen, you can get, apply the code and get the discount. And the discounts are absolutely crazy, and they're actually from all sorts of brands. Like we're talking about full auto only. We're talking about like ASIC stuff. It's like a bunch of Monk custom stuff, also in celebration of their 5 years anniversary, and you can get all of those items actually in the Real Strike shop. So it's all centralized. You don't have to go to different suppliers or whatever. And I've seen like a bunch of them, and we've got some crazy stuff coming. Some of them we have a couple of items, but most of them are like quite limited. There's like 1 or 2. So I would say like good luck with the snatches. Need an audiobook of Adi reading 50 Shades of Grey. What's up, Raven? Thanks. I think, I'm not sure. All right, first game of Terror Knights in the attacking position against second to none. And they're off. Ooh, they're losing actually 1 from the second to none side. Losing 2, losing Remy actually. We can see Rex sneaking about at the castle, but Young One is actually already at the 50. I think Hilke doesn't realize that if he would just pop up, he would see him. He eliminated the D1. Second to none is just bleeding bodies. The Rex getting shot out by the Plexi. That's Sipa, I believe. Ooh, and an impressive start. Pyro giving him the cutthroat and making the hang. Terror Knights looking absolutely terrifying. Not losing a 1 single body in that entire exchange. That was one hell of a round, man. Now I believe that's Hilke who's going to be defending, trying to prevent them from getting any bonus points. He's creeping up. He's already at the D4 and changing BBs. He shot him out. Coming forward. And Young One gets the bonus points. Terror Knights looking determined to finish this off as quickly as they can. Looking absolutely terrifying. Whew. I'm at a loss for words. That was one hell of a round. For all of the friends and family joining the stream and have no real experience with the sport, just to be clear, kills get you absolutely 0 points. The rules are pretty much like the NFL. You have an attacking team and a defending team, and the objective is for the attacking team, of course, to carry the red flag as far as they can to the enemy territory, right? And that's the only way you get points. So kills get you absolutely nothing. It's all about coordinating the team in the correct way to get that flag as far as you can to enemy territory. Now the Heres squad, Hakai, is going to be battling it out with Murder, who also showed an impressive performance against ECE. And they're off. I can see, ooh, Hakai losing actually their Snake player, unfortunately. So it's a 4v5 advantage for Murder. Dams is trying to keep an angle on the Snake. bump being made by Murder from home to the center monk Dorito. Meanwhile, the Snake is pushing up to the Snake 3, moving up to the Snake 4. They're all pushed in one corner from Hakai. Murder is just creeping up, especially from the Snake side. Musha needs to be careful. He took dominance. He's got to be careful as well from that center monk Dorito. He's being pincered by multiple angles. He's quite vulnerable over there, but Hakai, Dams is trying to support him. Unfortunately, Musha gets clipped, and it's just Marshall who's going to execute Dams, try to make the sacrificial play, take as much body as he can, which he did. And that is it. No points being made by either team. Oh, zone 1. Yeah, I can't see it from this angle. But a nice move. I'm not sure whether you realized it completely from Hakai, but he shot actually the flag carrier, which prevented the further push, which is a nice move indeed. Now, the second game of Second to None versus Terror Knights. Let's see if Second to None can actually get some points on the board. Okay, we got to show you something afterwards when we have a quiet moment. Thank you, Lenny. You're the best. And they're off. Ooh, Second to None losing 1 off break. Young one making a push towards the Snake. Unfortunately getting shot out. Fatal going to the center among Dorito. A bump being made from home into the Snake corner. Unfortunately, Hilke getting shot out. Rex getting shot out from the castle. Pyro keeping that D side under control. Huge push being made. I believe that is Tim. That's Hyper. Hyper J pushing up to the 50, getting shot out by the D2 from the Hefe Dorito. Meanwhile, Fatal and Pyro are still battling out mainly on the Plexi side. What is the plan here? They're gonna penetrate this fortress that is Second to None. They know exactly where they are. Pyro is applying huge pressure from the Plexi, pushing them up. Do they know where the flag is? They do not. No snatch. But a fantastic performance as well. Smart play by Second to None. They stashed the flag as soon as they realized that they were losing bodies off break. Somewhere that Terror Knights could not find it. And Second to None live to fight another day for try number 2. Now Hakai might be adjusting their tactics to deal with that scary Snake side from Murder. One breakout shooter from Hakai. Mushi laying down absolute cover fire. Meanwhile, they already have a player in the hashtag. And Bucky is waiting to the tape side lines to stop so he can actually peek. Mushi getting shot out, I believe, from the Snake 2. They're communicating that amongst each other on the Hakai side. Meanwhile, player number 69 from Hakai is still in that hashtag waiting for his moment. Marshall is battling out on the D side. Bucky getting shot out from the Snake corner. They completely lost their Snake side. Once again, they're being sort of pushed towards... Oh, and a guy from Snake 4, he tried to bunny hop it, but he sort of stumbled from Murder. And once again, Hakai is sort of being pushed towards the D side into a corner. Except for, of course, they're... Oh, and he's just got executed in the hashtag by Murder. Pushing up now, making the trades, clearing the path for the flag, and you can clearly see that Murder has adapted, you know, to that bread and butter sort of strategy. Using all of the bodies that they have to clear the way for the flag carrier instead of the flag carrier actually being, you know, the tip of the spear. Very well played and coordinated by Murder. Now Hakai is gonna go back to the drawing board and, you know, adjust something for their attacking round afterwards. Murder 11 points ahead. Let's see if they can make it 13. Marshall's gonna be defending. Pushing hard towards the Plexi. which is sort of funny because usually the attackers go toward the plexi side and the defenders go on the D side, Vatio's bunker. But it's not like the other way around. Once again, it's like a Jaeger from Savior says. When you're attacking, but when you're defending, you're attacking twice as hard. And he, yeah. Nothing is free in this world, and neither are those bonus points. Marshall giving them nothing. Whoa, we got even people from Indonesia in the chat. What's up? Heres. People just saying Heres in the chat. Now, let's see if Second to None can get some points on the board against Terror Knights. Ooh. Actually, Young One being shot out off the break. Hyper just trying to keep them under control from the snake side corner. Pyro is keeping a close eye on the snake. Meanwhile, Fatal as well. While Tsipa tries to keep the D side under control. Oh, Tsipa tried to push up, but he got shot out from the castle. I cannot exactly see what it is on the castle from here. We can see Hilke van Bova on the Jefe D2 and Remy on the center Monk Dorito, keeping their crosses, having like really tight lines. Ooh, Fatal getting shot out. Tim make that jump to the home. They're trying to reset the game. Hilke is running. Ooh, just came short. Jesus. I felt the entire building shake. Zone 3 for Second to None. Kept their composure, looking a lot more focused, very impressive performance. They're sort of adapting to the surroundings. Strong attack by Second to None. Hilke, dude, please don't tear down my commentary booth. Keep the thrusters under control, man. You're like, man, press that nitrous button and everything. Whew. Now Hakai, once again in the driver's seat, trying to get some points on the board as well. We'll see if they made any adjustments after the previous rounds against Murder. Murder sort of really pushed them towards the D side in the corner from the Snake. Like really showing a lot of aggression from the Snake side on the Murder side. And we haven't yet seen a full answer from Hakai. Let's see if they can make it happen. And they're off. Oh, and they kill one actually off break from Murder. They're losing their snare corner. A bump being made by number 24 to the center Monk Dorito from Murder. Hakai shooting really tightly off break. Marshall's right now on the D2 Jefe Dorito. Murder is just keeping their crosses, trying to find an angle. Meanwhile, the center Monk Dorito is trying to find an angle on Marshall. And I think that the Snake 2 from Murder is trying to keep an angle on the castle for those aggressive castle pushes. A bump being made from D1 to D3 by Murder. And Hakai need to keep that under control because they will not hesitate to push up to the plexing, which obviously applies a lot of pressure. Even its mere presence alone is just super duper annoying to deal with. Yo, what's up, Vatios? How you doing, Trick? So right now, we see actually the game slowing down a bit. Snake 4 from Hakai needs to be careful because they sort of answered that move by getting a snake 4 of their own. Oh, the D2 of Murder getting shot out by the castle. And the trade being made on the D side. 2 people left from Murder. One making the push to the castle. Musha getting outside to make the trade. Which he does. Well, he doesn't. Ooh. Did he get the snatch on time or not? Let's hear the verdict. No score, no snatch. And Hakai showing some adjustments, definitely. Dude, Tim just scared the living crap out of me. Shout to the commentary booth. Tim, you dick. Just getting hyper. Right. Now we'll see if Second to None manages to convert those zone points into hangs. And they're off. See a clean break from both teams. Oh, actually, Second to None losing one. I think they tried to push really aggressively to the D3, but losing one. Fatal making a bump from home to the center Monk Dorito. Already have one in the Snake 4. Oh, Hyper getting shot out from the Snake corner. But still Young One laying down absolute chaos from the Snake 4. Losing 2 more bodies from Second to None side. Pyro pushing up to the Plexi. Oh, unfortunately getting shot out by Remy, I believe, from the center Monk Dorito. A Fatal as well. Remy is trying to clutch the hell out of this. Unfortunately getting shot out by Tsipa, who's pushing now on the D side as well. They're running for the snatch. I don't think they'll make it. The kill count was slightly off, I believe, which is why they hesitated to pressure them even more. But some clutch shooting by Remy and some great coordination by the Terror Knights. Second to None, unfortunately, not being able to score anything more, and the Terror Knights are going to be on the attacking side the following round. Now let's see if Hakai can make some adjustments to actually get any points against this relatively snake-heavy Murder. We can see that Murder is, making some, trying to agree on the tactic just before the round. So number 32 from Second to None got a 2nd degree penalty. You got apparently hit on the fabric, which usually means if your jersey's hanging loose and a BB passes through it, it's a 2nd degree. So actually they'll be defending against Terror Knights with 4 people on the side from Second to None. But right now it's Murder against Hakai. And they're off. 2 breakout shooters this time. Oh, actually losing 2 from the side of Hakai. Meanwhile, a clean break from Murder. They caught him off guard. They were breakout shooting towards the snake because they were quite snake heavy from Murder. And Murder sort of realized that and adjusted their strategy. And it caught him completely off guard. And they're pushing hard now from Murder. They're gonna make the necessary trades, just trade out the bodies. Not even necessary. Got the snatch. Not losing a single body from the side of Murder. They're staying true to their name. That was crazy. So Terror Knights, they managed to get that first try hang. Quite an impressive one, even if I say so myself. But we can see that S2N is also adjusting their tactics. We'll see if they'll be more successful now with their defense. Okay, Murder. And they're off. Ooh. One breakout shooter from second to none. Two breakout shooters from Terra Knights. They lose Tim, I believe, Hyper J from the Snake side. Remy making a bump to the center among Dorito. TD is TD's spraying them with BBs on the D side. But we see as well that second to none also loses TD. I believe that Sipa creeping up on the D side. Remy doesn't even realize it, but they gotta be careful. The Snake 3 is holding an angle towards the Snake side. They lose Remy. Do they realize that second to none only has one left? I hear G3, but they know that they also have a penalty. Losing also Augustin, number 16. They're running, and they get the hang. Another first try hang by Terra Knights, looking absolutely devious, man. But I'm legit, like, afraid for my life. Someone please come save me. People are tearing this wall apart. Like, I got Solid here next to me from the Saviors, and he's just laughing at me. Say hello.
What's good, people?
Love that, dude. But Remy is now defending. We'll see if he'll be more successful than Van Bova in the previous defense with 1v1. And he gets shot out. And 50 seconds left. Another successful bonus points attempt by Young One. I was just talking with some people a couple of days ago, like Young One during that Real Strike Anniversary Cup as well in the previous month, showed like some really great stuff. Like, and he's showing it once again. He just has this steady, amazing performance. And now, Murder is once again attacking, not giving Hakai an inch to score any points. But that might change. We still have 10.5 minutes. Pretty clean break as far as I can see. And Hakai has this sort of star formation. They have a lot of central presence and then one player on every side, like on the Snake side of the corner and also on the D side of the corner. And they sort of try to keep an overview. Meanwhile, the way that Murder is setting themselves up, they're trying to find these small angles coming from like lower stances to completely catch them off guard. They've been doing that exactly, and sort of working for them. Unfortunately, losing one body on the side from Murder. And that communication is coming through from Hakai, and they're making moves accordingly, trying to push up more and more. They don't want to be hasty with this. They really want to get that snatch. They unfortunately lose their Snake presence, which, you know, Murder really loves. Also losing Dumps from the D2. I think they're on equal grounds right now. Marshall filling up that gap, moving more forward. They gotta be, really careful with the Snake 4, because that Snake 4 has been doing work today, man. Musha trying to find dominance, but he's just receiving so much firepower from the Snake side. But this time, Hakai is not. Oh, and as I say that, Mush is actually getting shot. They lose their hashtag player. Marshall is the last one standing, getting shot out. Murder did not keep track of the kill count. No score at all. And Hakai will have to try and get that snatch in the following round. Murder have to adjust their strategy a little bit as well, because the hang that they made actually was super impressive. They did like the bread and butter, as we call it. But right now it wasn't completely correctly orchestrated. Terra Knight's getting some love. Hakai getting some love in the chat. Now it's second to none's turn to get some points. With a full roster, once again, they serve their second-degree penalty. And, you know, Terra Knights absolutely capitalize on that. But we've got another 5v5 on our hands. And I'm not sure how many of you noticed it, but Terra Knights are actually playing with 2 rifles and 3 pistols instead of the other way around. Unfortunately, they lose Rex from second to none, who tried to push towards the plexi. So now the Helder and Remy are still at home, double stacking home, trying to keep both angles, keeping the cross. They also have Augustins in Snake 2, who's sort of trying to find a way to get forward more, because he has been showing some crazy moves as well lately, like slithering around through the snake, going through the hashtag into enemy territory, showing no fear at all, dude. Oh, and the Helder getting shot out. Remy getting pulled. Zebras are merciless. Young one trading out with Augustin. They're looking for the flag. And Pyro grabbing it. I'm not sure whether that was on time. Not 100% sure. But once again, Terra Knight just... And that was a snatch. Crazy. Pyro setting the arena ablaze. Pun intended. Please describe the jerseys of each team, so for us new folks, we can follow which team is which. Yeah, thank you, RSN Golf. Yeah, so Terra Knights are the black with the red shoulders. Second to none is with the azure blue and the orange. Terra Knights are the one with the black jerseys with the green details, and Murder are the ones with the black jerseys and with like the red and yellow details, with a huge decal on the chest of, I think that's like a murderous clown. Thank you for the question, by the way, Nerdy Oreo. Like, anytime you guys have any type of questions, just go and shoot. Hey, what's up, Sado? No problem at all. We can see some dope footage being taken by Dub Decks in the arena itself. And they're right now. Yeah. They're checking whether that pull on Remy was justified or not. Maybe they didn't completely know who got shot, whether it was Remy or the Helder, because they were double stacking it on the home. So now no penalty. So no penalty on the previous pull on second to none. When are Tacos playing again? Let me check the schedule for you. They are in the next heat. So after the 2 games we have right now, they are in the next heat against CQ Bros. And they're off. 2 breakout shooters this time. Marshall and Musha from Hakai, and it proved to be successful because they got one off break. And they also have a player on the D4 right now from Hakai. And it's trying to keep track of the lines. Musha, unfortunately, getting shot. Marshall's trying to battle it out with the snake. Meanwhile, Bucky is waiting for an opportunity to push up through the snake side. Ooh, that's a really cool angle that they took from Killshot. What I'm saying, Killshot from Murder Inc. That he went really low on home, and then he sort of shoots toward the center among Dorito towards Marshall. Bucky pushing up to the snake too. Oh, the home is looking for an entryway to the center among Dorito, or no, he's actually not. Ooh. He almost got shot by Marshall, but just missing him. Mouse is right now, ooh, on the D4 getting shot out by the D3 from Murder. He's trying to creep up. Ooh, getting shot out by Marshall. Bucky is looking for an angle, trying to inform Marshall about what he can see. Marshall shooting out the center among Dorito. Bucky shooting out his double stack. And did Marshall get a snatch? He did. Excellent coordination by Bucky and Marshall. Bucky sort of informing Marshall who's pushing up where. And they managed to get that snatch. Excellent. Keeping their heads cool. Not losing their ish. Again, free Remy. No, he's not in jail right now. Ooh, we got Obi in the chat. Ooh, 2 breakout shooters from second to none, proving uneventful. One getting pulled actually from second to none. I think that was Dakota trying to go towards the castle. We can see Thomas Hull on the D2 laying down covering fire towards the snake. Hilke van Boven needs to be careful because that snake 2 from Terra Knights is menacing. Van Boven also getting pulled. Terra Knights once again creeping around. Young one is already in the snake 4. Meanwhile, Thomas Hoff and Remy are keeping that cross from the D2 and the center among Dorito. Meanwhile, Augustin, I think he's having some pistol troubles in the snake 2. He's trying to push up to the snake 3. I don't think they have seen him. Oh, they gotta be careful. Terra Knights also have a hashtag player. He sort of went in there unnoticed. Oh, Van Boven getting shot out. So the last one standing are... Oh, it's Hyper shooting Remy in the back. Trying to make that trade with Holt, but he gets shot. And they follow each other up flawlessly. Pyro getting shot at the end, having to drop the flag, but Fatal was right behind him, picking it up, hanging it up again. Like I said, a lot of people might not have noticed, but Terra Knights are actually playing with 2 rifles and 3 pistols. Usually it's the other way around. It's like 3 rifles and 2 pistols. And you know, the strategy is just really working for them. Their movements are showing to be impeccable. That guy about to run this offense. Yeah. Let's go, Alec. What's good, Pookie? Hey, what's up, Ashers? How are you doing, man? Glad you joined me. Amila saying, go, Remy. TK is flying. Yeah, man. They're like... They're being really impressive. And this is their first game of the day. So right now they're checking that pull on number 32 from second to none, whether that was justified or not. Let's see what that was all about. Can we really like acknowledge the drip that all of these teams are showing? Everyone's looking like freaking fabulous. The new second to none jerseys are super cool. Oh, the Terra Knights ones with the cool laces at the front are also amazing. Love them, dude. Everyone really came dripped out to globals. And like the general vibe and feeling of this tournament is like everyone's super hungry. Like, I know obviously everyone wants to win, but it's like I have this feeling that no one is willing to take that silver or bronze. It just seems unacceptable to everyone, so everyone's like going hard, man. Like, I'm not seeing 90% from anyone. I can see 110% from everyone, right? Yeah. Flag hang and mercy rule applied. For the people just joining us, a mercy rule gets applied if one of the teams gets a 35-point difference, and then mercy rule gets applied, and you get an automatic win. So Terra Knights just dominating. Second to none in this last game. Second to none needs to go back to that drawing board and figure stuff out. it's a completely new roster from Second to None as well. They might be still, you know, getting that synergy and communication and everything else, but you know, you gotta step it up, especially on globals. 2 breakout shooters, this time from Murder. We can see that this sort of strategy to switch up what they do is actually working out. You know, in the previous games, we were talking about the fact that sometimes when a strategy simply works and you shouldn't change it because it's still working, and you only should change it when it stops working. But Murder is like completely different. They're constantly trying to keep the enemy unknowing of what they will do next, and it's really working out for them. They already got Bucky at the castle from Hakai, who's actually being quite a nuisance there, just applying huge mental pressure. They cannot keep their eyes off of him because he'll dish out a lot of damage, which he has done before, and he just proved that. Yeah, he shoots out the second one. Oh, and he's getting actually shot. Oh, that's not actually Bucky. It's number 69. I couldn't read the name. Bushi getting shot out from home. They got to be careful on with the D3 from Murder. He's actually the last one, if I'm not mistaken. And he shoots out Marshall from the center among Dorito. Tried to find the flag. Didn't manage to do so. Let's go, Murder. See in the chat. Feathering. Oh, what's up, Psycho? You got FOMO watching this? We'll see you soon enough, man. Shout out to South Africa. So now we're playing back-to-back because the game of Second to None and Terra Knights finished. They got a short refill, and then they're gonna continue onwards. Obi Andrew, the new Second to None jerseys are from Anthrax. Boy wants to look Braid. Rex, if you're listening to this stream, people calling you Braid, man. Okay, right? Meanwhile, the refs are just being a menace. The guys from Limburg Shotgun are just crazy. And they're off. Still 5 minutes and 55 seconds left. They're just gonna be like, you know, back-to-back games. Once again, Murder being with 2 breakout shooters. Oh, and their home just hopped over the home fences, going into that center among Dorito. Gotta say, Murder has been really creative with their movement. It's really unpredictable. And right now, since everyone's sort of safely at their bunkers, we're playing that chess game, right? It's not about, you know, the replicas, it's not about the firepower, it's about playing chess, outmaneuvering the opponent, playing the objective. Champagne Pop Me, what's up, man? West Coast, he's saying. God damn it, Mowgli. See, you know, everyone's keeping their angles, but not giving them any room to breathe because, you know, Murder might be ahead right now, but that was actually, those are the points of a second attempt hang. So if Hakai manages to do like a second attempt hang as well, they'd be equal. But also if they win the 1v1, they'll actually be ahead. That's why, you know, like Murder is not taking too much risk. Oh, as I say that, they push up to the plexi. They actually lost Marshall on the D1 from Hakai, so that's why he got that breathing room to push up to the plexi. Move being made from all the way from the Carbon Snakeside Dorito to the castle. And like I said, they're being really creative with their movements. Trying to stay unpredictable, and they actually are. And now they're trying to coordinate that snatch because they don't want to risk Hakai having that third try. A third try, even they would get 10 points. Ooh, and he got executed by Murder. And they got the snatch. Once again, Murder getting back into that driver's seat, not giving Hakai the opportunity to come back. On the other side, you know, they did manage to get the second attempt hang, but ever since then, they actually haven't made any points. So it's from that moment, it's been very back and forth. Hakai's still not on the board, unfortunately. Refs, white jersey, Ternites, red shoulders, and black jerseys. Oh, wait. Murder Inc. faces on front jersey. East Coast Energy, I think, will be green. No, it's not. The East Coast Energy jerseys are actually blue. Yeah, and the second to none is the light blue with the orange details. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Ooh, to the left. Yeah, to the left. Ooh. Yeah, to the right. Oh, to the right. To the left. To the right. The referee is just messing with me. To left. To right, yeah. To right. Right. I gotta stop. Give me a timeout. Like, this is one hell of a tournament. The referees is just crazy. Yep. I just tuned in. How are second none Terranites doing? So Terranites were actually dominant in that game, and Mercy second to none. Oh, thank you, Nerdy Oreo. He can also ask like questions if he has them. I'll try to answer the best I can. Yeah, Jamie, I'm not saying anything. Nah, man, it's wifey. OB should be there. Well, you know, OB, come on, man. We're expecting to see you guys next year again, dude. Are you guys coming to the pickup games next week in the Real Strike Arena? Because the new layout will actually be announced then. Oh, and we got snatch deals. So on the banner on the top, you can see the snatch deals that are going to be here throughout the entire tournament. The Real Strike shop has been open, and they got a website and everything. And throughout this entire tournament, we've got tons of things to celebrate. One of them being, like, for example, Monk Customs existing for 5 years now. They have their 5-year anniversary. But not only Monk, you know, all of the brands that are associated with... Murder getting a first-degree penalty at the concluding moments of the game. Oh. Hakai also getting a penalty, but a second-degree one. So basically, team kills do exist in the NSL. So imagine that your teammate is shooting at an angle, and you walk through that line, you get shot, you have to take that hit, right? So number 5, I believe from Murder, got shot in the back by a friend, by a teammate, but he didn't take that hit. And since it's on a non-padded area, that's a first degree. Now, a first degree penalty means that the following 3 rounds that you play are gonna be with only 3 people. So if Hakai is going to capitalize on that, they have to do that now. Yo, the cameraman zooming on again. Dude, OB is always a menace here, dude. Right. Let's see if Hakai can make it happen. And they're off. Big push being made towards the castle, already being called out by Murder, actually. So it's actually a 4v3 because of that second-degree penalty on Hakai. They have to play one round with 4 people. What will they do, though? Push being made by Musha towards the center Monk Dorito. The castle player getting executed by number 97. Getting shot out, of course, by the D2 from Hakai. Musha and the center Monk Dorito applying absolute pressure. I think they have a 50 player from Hakai as well, who's trying to eliminate that snake player. Got dominance now, you know. Musha as well is trying to get that hang. They need that hang. They still have 2 minutes and 36 seconds left, but they need these points. Murder trying to communicate. He's trying to reset. He's running. He trades with Musha. Oh, they didn't trade. He actually shot out Musha and took the flag. One crazy ass push being made. And that actually was not like something like a Hail Mary, because I obviously saw the Murder players talking to each other. And he said, like, I'm going to make this push, draw the attention, which he did. And he just ran it down on the D side. Great moves being made by Murder, legit. I need his close-up for my Tinder. Dude, Amela will kill you. Adi, I would swipe for you, thank you. What side though? This Tinder material, no homo. Listen, man, it's not gay unless balls touch. You will come to pickups next week, Adi? I will be there as well. Of course I will. Of course I will. Most of the guys from Team Reason will be there. Tinder and OF 2025. Yes, sir. All right. Second game of Murder being with 3 people. And now, of course, Hakai is with a full roster, but they still need to get a snatch. So ideally, what they would try to do is get a snatch in this round. They still have 2 minutes and 10 seconds to do it. And then get a hang in the following round, in the final round that Murders with 3 people. That would be the ideal scenario. But they gotta make it happen, right? And Murder has been holding down those angles. They're like, you know, they're not giving anything for something. They're like at least taking trades. Musha pushing up to the D4, very D-side heavy. Marshall pushing up to the Plexi, backed up by Jesse, number 81 He. They're making their presence known. Their hashtag player gets shot in the back, actually. Now Jesse's trying to fill that void on the snake side. Mouse is trying to draw attention on the snake side. He's actually in an interesting blind spot. Marshall just took the flag, and he's waving at him. He just took it so casually, dude. Oh, Marshall, you're a freaking menace, dude. Very coordinated counterattack by Hakai. Now, so we still got 1 minute and 19 seconds left. And it's going to be the third round that Murder has to play with only 3 people. So that means that Hakai has 1 minute and 19 seconds left to make that hang. Ideally, what you want to do is draw a little bit of the time, you know, draw a little bit of the time. You don't want to shoot all of the enemy at once, because after you score, you give the flag back to them and they become the attacking team, right? So what you want to do is draw some time and make that hang as late as you can, so that they have less time left to make a counter attack, right? Adi just needs to figure this profile pic for Tinder now. Ubisoft all day? Mm-hmm. You're a fan? He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. What team I'm on? Who? MJ. Tacos. Of course. Let's get it. And we'll see how the Hakai versus Murder game concludes. It's been a nail-biter, I gotta say. Push being made on the D3, on the Plexi, on the Castle, losing one on each side. Murder is trying to hold on for dear life, but you know, Hakai just seems determined to get this hang. They have 1 minute left to do so, and if it's gonna be a first try hang, they're gonna have 12 points. If they manage to get some bonus points on that, they'll have 14 points. But what they're trying to do is at least to do the first try hang, and they'll have 1 point advantage. They will be ahead. Murder right now just holding their angles, and I think that Hakai is just trying to find the crack in the wall that is called Murder. And one gets actually pulled. Oh, that's not what you want. And they did exactly as we supposed to do. Listen, that was such an impressive push by Hakai. You know, they knew they had the hang in a certain sense, because if you play this correctly, you're gonna get that hang. You're like two bodies up. But they did exactly what you expect them to do. They draw as much time as they can to, after that, give the opponent no time at all to react to that, right? So potentially now, so that was a hang, right? We're waiting for the call of the referees and the VAR for that pull from the home player from Murder. And now, if this is a correct hang, if they don't discover anything special or whatever, Hakai is going to have 12 points versus the 11 points from Murder. If they manage to win the 1v1, they'll have 14 points against 11 points. Either case, they win. But since the flag changes possession after a successful flag hang, you try to give the enemy as less time as possible. And the last, time that I saw that they had left was 14 seconds. Heaps of time. Yeah, Asylum, likewise, because it's like this, right? They have all the right tools to do what they have to. They're being unpredictable. They're playing a tight game, and you just gotta use the right tools, right? Yeah, and that's an additional thing. Penalty in the last 30 seconds gives attackers like the hang and the bonus points as well. They don't even have to do the 1v1. And now also they have one person less for their attack because of the second-degree penalty. And they got 14 seconds to make it happen. Like, they might surprise us. If they get a zone 3, we'll be going into a shootout. 3 points lead is not crazy, dude. But we said it many times before, chat. It doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. Whoop. Ooh, big push being made to D3. Ooh, 3 shooters actually. 6 seconds left. Bucky's just, yeah, they'll let him up. I think that, ooh, that was so incredible at the last seconds. And Hakai takes it home. Yeah, I think that Murder sort of tried to replicate what ECE did in the previous heat and just bomb rush the game and, you know. So the next game is in 1 hour exactly, well, 1:50, and we're talking about, just a minute, we're talking about East Coast Energy against Saviors and Tacos against CQ Bros. So you just know you want to see that one as well. See you in 1 hour. Thank you for joining us. Cheers.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made. Aku.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium jet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%, 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so it can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Yo, this is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed soft scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, he's going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are Monk users. We used to play with these guns, but there was a change. 3 years ago, we got the Monk.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first Monk that Bird made. So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium jet at that time, and this is the first Monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, Pineapple Express, and Hawaiian Punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Yo, this is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed zone scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flexi all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%, 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, we slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, Pineapple Express, and Hawaiian Punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, if you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Yo, this is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed soft scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
Yeah, that's proud in the Monk.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flexi all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made. Aku.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, Pineapple Express, and Hawaiian Punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
This is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for the 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed soft scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
Ja, dat is praat in de mak.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hey, Baby Go from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
Welcome back everyone to the NSL Global Championships 2024. My name is Adi, I will be your host for the weekend. We have already had a pretty heated event this morning, and I don't think it's gonna get any better or worse depending on how you define it this afternoon. The next two heats we got lined up are East Coast Energy against the Saviors and Tacos against CQ Bros. So you already know what is about to happen. East Coast Energy, of course, being like the home team of the venue, which is Extreme Airsoft at the East Coast, and the Saviors are actually the European champions of the Pro Division. So that one's gonna be incredible. Tacos are actually the US champs, and CQ Bros are the comrades from Spain. There are actually 6 teams that made the pilgrimage to the East Coast in the United States, competing, of course, amongst each other, but also against 3 teams from the US, being East Coast Energy, Tacos, and Murder Inc. So we already had some, absolutely phenomenal gameplay by all 4 of these teams. Personally, I have no idea whose game this Globals event is gonna be, but I know that for sure I'm entertained as all hell, All of the teams already did their FPS check. They chrono their equipment. As you know, in NSL, it is allowed to shoot between 0.9 and 1.1 joules with 0.25 gram BBs. And that is incredibly important. It's not about hurting each other, it's about outplaying each other in style, often. So yeah, everything has been checked, getting ready together with the referees. The field has been cleaned from the previous matches. I gotta say that the territory looks absolutely phenomenal. We can see my friend Matt, aka Coco, getting ready to play. Even though I really miss him in the commentary booth, I still enjoy the hell out of seeing him play. Miss you, Matt. If you're listening to the stream afterwards, I miss you, bro. But yeah, let's see who'll take it home. I know for a fact that East Coast Energy has made the pilgrimage to Europe quite often. They're part of the Pro Division over there, and they have played against the Saviors quite a few times. They were even actually in the finale of the Pro Division Series 3. So right now we're about to see a game of 2 teams that know each other. They've played each other quite a lot. But despite Saviors being victorious in the finale, ECE, this is their house, right? And they're gonna defend it until the very last second. I'm very, very, very anxious to see this. We're quite close as well with the guys from ECE. Love them all, love them to death. But now, at this point, I just want to see them hurt each other, right? Let's have some fun. Yes, I have you, Ryuga. We have you. Let's get it. We're here for you. Oh, thank you, man, MJ. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Let's get it. And they're off. One breakout shooter, well, actually two from Saviors, two as well from ECE. Brett is back on the rifle. Actually, Hollywood taking the home position to keep an overview. Meanwhile, we can definitely see that Hollywood is being pressured by the Vatios bunker, actually getting shot out. Brett as well. ECE only has 3 players left. You can see that Kodak switched his game up. He went all the way to D1 instead of the Snake. That doesn't mean that the Snake is unoccupied by ECE. Abstract is defending from the D2 Monk Dorito, getting shot out by the Snake 4. I believe that is Tom Wolf's. If you see a rush being made, is that Weeby? And they shot them all out. Unfortunately, not being able to score that hang. No, it's actually Jaeger who made that push. Solid with a very sexy Monk. Quick notion, while the while CQ Bros and Tacos are preparing, this is quite a special event. Actually, we have a bunch of snatch deals from the Real Strike shop that recently launched. So whenever you see a banner like the one you're seeing right now, you can actually go to the Real Strike shop, and whenever you put one of those items in your cart, you can enter the code and get huge discounts. The shop itself has a bunch of items with all of the brands that are associated with Globals 2024. So you might also see like brands, for example, like Full Auto Only, Who's Next, of course Monk, who are celebrating their 5-year anniversary, and things like Pit Vipers, who are extremely popular. Also in Europe, I remember during Nations that a bunch of the US guys were rocking those, and it's sort of, you know, we got on the bandwagon and we're all wearing Pit Vipers now. So keep a close look on the items, because a lot of them are actually quite limited. You can, like, for example, snatch 1 or 2 or 3. So yeah, may the odds ever be in your favor. But let's go to this CQ Bros and Tacos game. Riley going fast to that castle, but CQ Bros is sort of replicating that. They also have a castle player shooting out Riley. As I say that, they still do have quite a good defensive line on the Taco side, because they lost one off break. Gorman and Gavin Day, as well as Fairbanks, are, you know, sort of pushed into this defensive back line, not being able to push up, and they don't need to, honestly, because CQ Bros is the one attacking. They shoot out the castle. That was actually one of the biggest threats, which is actually Pistol Beaver. Believe it or not, Fairbanks is actually pushing up a little bit through the Snake, doing it very carefully. Gorman and they are also pushing up on the D side. They've spread their game interestingly, you know, keeping their crosses, pushing up hard. Oh, Gavin Day unfortunately got shot out from the center Monk Dorito that Gorman actually got, and they took the snatch. The flag was quite far, actually, all the way on home. You gotta realize that kills don't get you any points in the NSL sport. It's all about the flag play. So for the people just joining us now, for all the friends and family that are not active participants of the sport, kills get you 0 points. It's all about the flag. It's basically like the NFL rules, right? Like in American football. The objective is, as an attacking team, to get the flag, the red flag that you often see in someone's hands, and get it as far as you can into enemy territory. That's what it's all about, and that's the only part that's going to give you any points. Let's see if Saviors can get some more points on the board to extend their lead. And they're off. Nice push being made in the Snake 2 by Coco, who actually also switched platforms. It's like he and Brett just basically like switched platforms. Very defensive as well by ECE. I think that Hollywood would love to push up, and Brett as well, but they're just not getting any breathing room from Jaeger, I believe, on the Snake side Dorito, from the Vatios Dorito. Meanwhile, the Snake 2, which is Tom Wolf's, if I'm not mistaken, he's also shooting on the D side, not giving Kodak any opportunity to push up. They're really, really pressuring them, but meanwhile, ECE is just remaining calm, right? They're weathering the storm, just watching, waiting. Because honestly, they don't have to make a move. They might as well just wait and wait for them to make a mistake. They're not the attacking ones. So, A lot of love being shown for both Savior, CQ Bros, ECE. Love this chat. Oh, we got Sugar Rush as well here. And we got a lot of eyes watching this game. Brett getting shot out from home. We don't see any real aggressive moves being made by either team. We do see that the Snake 4 has been occupied by both teams. So they have the sort of mutual threat. And Tom Wolves are trading out with Coco. And of course, Abyss shooting out Abstract and making the hang. So basically, we saw this interesting tactic of the Saviors that they're pressuring ECE. And then once the bodies started flying, they just sent the bodies that they had in their advantage to make the trades. So the flag carrier had more breathing room to run up to the breakout wall. I think that they're going to check if everything was done correctly. But if it was, there's going to be a flag hang on the second try, which is worth 11 points. We would then be transitioning into a 1v1, and if they win that, they're going to get 2 additional points. What's up, Gandalf? Oh, it's Simpson in the house. ECE needs to pick it up. Come over here and tell him, man. I'm not sure what the VAR is checking exactly. They might be checking whether Abyss actually traded with Abstract or he righteously, like, you know, took him out. Let's wait for the verdict. I apologize if I'm more quiet during the VAR checks, but that's because I want to hear what the penalty was, if there's any penalty at all, and I can inform you guys, right? East Coast, massive energy. Flag hang. Completely righteous, yeah. Well played, Saviors. Well played, Abyss. They were just smart with the body investments. Like, for example, they knew that Coco was in the Snake 4, so they just told, like, Tom Wolves, who was also in the opposing Snake 4, like, go and trade. Doesn't matter whether you die, just go and trade, and we got him out of the way. We don't want to worry about the Snake 4. But let's see if Jaeger can put some more points on the board. He's battling with an excellent shooter, which is Abstract, who chooses to get into the D1. Jaeger doesn't know. Chestnut Checkers taking a different position right now. Switching it up, 6 seconds. You can wait him out. Yeah, it's done. Nice push being made, but not being able to penetrate the fortress that is Abstract. You'll make fun of them next time you see them? They're here regularly. Mainly Siffy, but they're under there too. Very cool, man. I envy you. It's amazing. Extreme Airsoft looks absolutely terrific. And not only the arena, also like we took a tour through the CQB field, and it looks absolutely incredible. Millet is watching. What's up, Koen Hellings? Woo! Ooh, and they're off. I can see. Oh, I almost said like a clean break, but Harrods unfortunately gets shot out. And that's one hell of a shooter that they lost off break. They're going to definitely notice the difference. This time a lot cleaner from Tacos in terms of breakout. And as I say that, they actually lose 2 people. That's the commentator curse for you. The second I praise someone, he gets clapped. I think that, is it Polit or Polite or Politi? I'm not sure. Together with Fairbanks on the Snake side, meanwhile Gorman is still defending as hell on D1. Politi or Polite, he gets shot out. They potentially can still hold a very good cross, Gorman and Fairbanks, if they play it smart. Gorman unfortunately gets shot out. Huge push being made by CQ Bros on the D side. I think they know exactly where Fairbanks is, and Fairbanks should have. And they get the snatch. Very, very different CQ Bros that we are seeing compared to the first game. Keeping their composure, being accurate, surgical, well played. And I think that sort of gave Tacos a little bit of a reality snap, like, okay, we shouldn't underestimate them or whatever. Well played, CQ Bros. But let's see if they can put any points on the board this time, because at this moment we just got a snatch fest, right? And once again, like, all of these jerseys for globals, they look absolutely magnificent. Look at the Saviors and ECE, looking marvelous, man. Let's get it. I can see one breakout shooter on every side, but that might change. So 3 breakout shooters from Saviors. Gray making a casual push toward the center among Dorito, getting shot out. They also lost Jaeger, I believe. Yeah. So right now we got Solid on home. We got El Diablo on D3 on the Rebel bunker. And is that Abyss on Sneak 2? It's Nosy. It's Nosy. So ECE actually got a very impressive start of this round. Push being made, but I believe that was Zeus going to the center among Dorito. Coco unfortunately getting shot out from Sneak 4. But they filled that pressure point up with a hashtag player. No, it's actually Bread on the center among Dorito. Ooh, and they shoot out El Diablo as he tried to push towards the plexi. They gotta be careful right now. Solid knows exactly where he is. He sort of exposes his position. Nosy tried to make that trade, but unsuccessfully. And now it's Abstract versus Solid. And also Kodak, who's already running. Excellent game awareness by Kodak. He knew that Abstract would at least make the trade with Solid, if not completely eliminate him. And he just booked it. Like, he put on the thrusters, he pressed the NOS button, he got the hell out of there, and he got that hang. Well played, ECE. And since it was a first try, the first attempt for a hang, they got 12 points, so already ahead of Saviors. And I think that Abstract is gonna try and add 2 more to that. The jersey on the Saviors makes me feel more American than ever. I mean, I think that was kind of the point, right? When in the US? Cringe is actually defending. So yeah, it's gonna be a challenge of penetrating that. And he got him. Yeah. Not someone to mess with. Fair is fair. But well played, ECE. 12 points on the board. We got ourselves a fight. Yes, sir. Kodak kicking some butt, Papa Kodak. Game awareness. Often it's all about game awareness, right? Once again, you do not get any points for kills. You might be cool shooting someone out, but if it gets you 0 points on the board, like what is it even about, right? You gotta play the game. And we're off. Ooh. A big battle being fought here by Ashdown and Harrods. And Harrods just laser beaming from home. He knows exactly where Politi and Fairbanks are. He's not giving them any room to breathe. So Politi is sort of stuck in this one position, watching the snake side. Meanwhile, Sweeney and... what is that? I'm not sure. On the D1, they're trying to, make something happen on the D side, as Harrod actually got shot out from home. Secret Bros already started bleeding. Will they be able to patch it up? His position actually got filled up on home, because apparently they would love to keep that game awareness, so to speak. They also have one in the Snake 2 who's pressuring the home. But now Ashdown knows where he is. He's trying to use the drop of the BBs to get him through the side. Unsuccessful until now. Gavin Day still battling it out with his mirror on the D2 side, on the Cafe Dorito. Meanwhile, the Snake side is relatively calm because Fairbanks is you know, minding the tape side, giving room to Politi to sort of push up to the Snake 3. And they did that flawlessly. Now they're trying to coordinate these moves. And as Gavin Day actually looked at the D side, it got shot out. CQ Bros looking looking strong, despite having the body loss. Now they're going to be extra careful because Politi is already at the Snake 4, shooting out the castle. And they're also going to, you know, have a lot of relief knowing that they don't have that castle player pressuring them constantly. Politi just moving up more and more and gets shot out by the home player from CQ Bros. So right now, that entire offensive side, so basically, what CQ Bros did well this game was eliminate that offensive that Taco was sort of riling up. So all of the people who could actually make a snatch were in the back lines, right? And it took them way too much time to get that snatch. And CQ Bros basically lived to fight another day to get another attempt preventing the snatch. Now back to the Saviors versus ECE game, which is really neck and neck at this point. ECE with a 1-point lead. Let's see if Saviors can change that. Solid being the breakout shooter. Cringe as well. Cringe was walking up to that Monk Dorito like a Terminator. And now they're really pressuring them with a lot of firepower. From home, Jaegers are also, no, that's actually Weeby on the snake corner from Saviors. And once Weeby gets like the dominance on top of the snake corner, he doesn't lose it. And you sort of prove that right now. I think he shot out either Zeus or Abstract, but I think it was Zeus. And now Van Hoof is actually pushing up to the snake 3. You gotta be, Abyss has to be careful on that hashtag. And he shoots out Coco. It was anybody's game. I think Coco knew that Abyss was there. Ooh, Abyss has got to be careful. He's all the way in the front with the flag. Did they see him? If he gets popped, it's going to be very difficult for them. Solid is coordinating the team from the center. Meanwhile, Cringe is keeping the D side under control. Moving in synchronization. Shooting out Abstract. They're losing firepower left and right. Abyss is running. Ooh, that was very close. I'm not sure. Will they give it to him? We can definitely say that he deserved it, but will they give it to him? Flag hang, yes sir. Well played, Saviors. Like textbook, honestly, like, you know, every kill that they made, they also made a move. They never released any type of pressure. Impressive. Well, nothing that we're not used to from the Saviors. And once again, Abstract is the one on the wall, but this time he's battling Jaeger. Saviors kind of switching up who they put on the 1v1. But Abstract seems, up until now at least, like they're the ECE's go-to for the 1v1s. And he got him. 7 seconds left. He's got time. Gets the hang. He's like, this is a Tuesday for me. Well played, bonus points. And Saviors once again ahead. But if ECE does the exact same thing that they did in the previous round, you know, again, we got ourselves a game. One hang is an interesting lead, but it's not a significant one that it's impossible to get back from. And meanwhile, this Tacos versus CQ Bros game is still like 0-0. Anything can happen. It's like both of the teams get punished really hard for every small mistake they make. One breakout shooter from every side. Riley's on the castle already. Harrods knows he's there. Gavin Day getting shot out, actually trading with a snake player from CQ Bros. And right now, a lot lot more aggressive tacos actually being shown right now. Riley once again trading. Actually, they get one more body. 10 minutes and 4 seconds left. Ooh, Politi actually getting shot to smithereens. Gorman and Fairbanks are left, and Fairbanks is already at the 50. Do they know that though? Do they know that he's at that 50? Gorman should push up. They should take advantage of the bodies that they have. Yeah, and they're out. No snatch yet again. So once again, we still have 0 points on the board. And 9 minutes and 40 seconds left, I believe. And it was try number 2 for CQ Bro. So we still got one more left. And since it's a try 3, I would at least try and get something, like, you know, anything. Just get on the board. We've seen some close games already today, and all you need is 1 point to win, you know? And they're off. Ooh, they actually lose one off break on the east side of ECE. El Diablo is now actually the guy in the middle. They're losing Weavy from the snake side. They're going to feel that. Got a diamond formation from the Saviors. Gray's trying to communicate with Tom Wolves. Tom Wolves shooting his golden AAP-01 from the Airsoft dock. And Jaeger trying to keep the D side under control. El Diablo trying to get dominance through the side using the drop of his rifle. A push being made by Tom Wolfs into the Snake 3. Jaeger being very aggressive going through the D3. He's got to be careful with the D1 from ECE. Got to make yourself very small in that position. Wolfs going up all the way to the hashtag. And now he's trying to find an angle. I believe he's either trying to eliminate the D2 on the Cafe Dorito from ECE or the D1. But I cannot see. No, it's not a D1, no. Oh, they got to be careful with the Snake 3. The Snake 3 is actually, from ECE's pressuring Gray. I believe that is Coco, but I'm not sure. We see Abstract on the Cafe Dorito on the D2. And is that Bread actually on the Center Monk Dorito from EC? Hard to judge from here. We can see that the Saviors are being a tad more careful, right? Once again, they're doing the same thing that they did in the first hand that they got. They just sent Tom Wolves to trade, and then Abstract tried to get 1 point. And he got it. So that was a crazy one. So basically what Saviors did in this situation is, once again, they're playing the game, right? They're playing chess. They realize at a certain moment, like, okay, we have the body advantage, and they use the bodies that they have to make significant trades. Like, if you have 4 people and the enemy has 3, if you just sacrifice 3 of the people that you have, once again, you still have 1 body left if they do it correctly, and that's a huge advantage. And Saviors just keeps doing that. They're just using what they have to get what they need. Yeah, exactly, Nerdy Oreo. You definitely, like, you got to realize that, for example, like, Saviors are one of the teams that they're one of the OGs, right? They exist for a long time, and their communication is really high, right? They know each other. The synergy is perfect, and for them, most of these tournaments right now are execution and strategy. But ECE is still not to be trifled with, you know. And now let's see if someone can finally score some points in this Tacos vs CQ Bros game. And they're off. Oh, and they actually lose Lau, number 66, on the snake side. So the entire snake is actually clear on the side of Tacos. As I say that, I also lose their snake player from CQ Bros. So the snake is like one big playing field. Politi this time actually remaining at the center of the field instead of going on the snake side. Ooh, that was a close one. Harrod's almost shooting out Politi. Now Riley's got to be careful at that castle because it sort of exposes his position. While still dangerous, but once people know that you're there, you're constantly being pressured. Like there's just showers of BBs going in your general direction. And I gotta say, like this heat right now, like EC, Saviors, and Tacos and CQ Bros, is relatively clean until now. We didn't see any penalties or whatever. Harrod's trying to trade with Gavin. He succeeds. I think that's Selin. Ooh. Selin trying to book it, got into the zone 3, and we finally got some points on the board. CQ Bros looking good, capitalizing on the mistakes that Tacos made in this last round, but unfortunately no hang. So, which is fine, you got 3 points, but if you don't manage your defense in the correct way, Tacos can easily come back from this. And we've seen them make some excellent attacks in the previous heat. Once again, very clean game. I love the sportsmanship. I love, yeah, it's high level, clean, no penalties until now. And probably commentator Curse is gonna, you know, like completely ruin that. We're gonna get like a major or something, and people are gonna start throwing magazines and, yeah. Ooh. Got like this sort of, ooh, what exactly happened? Zeus tried to push up really aggressively through the middle, unfortunately getting shot out. That was an interesting tactic. I really wonder what that was about. Solid, once again, keeping that overview from home. Meanwhile, Cringe and Jaeger are coordinating their D-side attack. I think Cringe is gonna suppress the hell out of the enemy so that Jaeger can push up. And it sort of happened the other way around. Now they know that they have the bounty advantage. They're still with 5 people from Saviors. They're capitalizing on that. They're running. Oh, what a shame, what a shame. And that's the thing that we've been talking about the entire morning. You gotta use the bread and butter. You don't let the flag carrier run first. Ideally, you want all of the bodies that you have to sort of go in front of the flag carrier and soak up the damage. Take one for the team, literally. I got Musha here next to me. Musha, are you satisfied with the amount of headers that we have during this heat?
It's never enough headers.
Words to live by. Thank you, Musha. Congratulations, by the way, on the victory. Showed some really cool stuff. And when you watch the stream, you will see that I sort of predicted what you were gonna do, and you did it perfectly. Amazing, dude.
Yeah, I have to say the last game was a very hard one. Oh, look, everyone is hunting my head down. Everyone. No, I have to say the level here is very high. It's nice. It's way different than Europe. Otherwise, we are always playing the same teams. For me, I already played Murder East once, and Tacos already twice. Only beat them once, though, but still, this is the weekend I can show them my own team, and not playing with another team. So let the harass come. Let the harass come.
You haven't even seen the harass yet. Thank you, Musha, very much. And definitely during the break that we have had on lunch, it was a general consensus that the level of gameplay right now is just huge, right? It's everyone's playing phenomenal, and like we got just enough sauce to keep everyone super duper entertained, but the sportsmanship afterwards is just, you know, off the charts. It's fantastic. But this is some higher level gameplay. I mean, we're talking about globals, right? You know, it's Globals 2024. If you want that silver star, then You gotta work for it, man. You gotta work your ass off. Oh, and we got some snatch deals. Oh, I can see that we have Pit Vipers. 15% off. I can never have enough Pit Vipers. We have, oh, and 25% off on a Who's Next t-shirt. And they got the flag hang. So Saviors extending their lead. 37 points opposed to the 12 points of ECE. Saviors looking scary. Basically, Saviors telling them, like, you gave us a hell of a time on the during the finals in Europe. We're gonna give you a hard time now. Jaeger shooting with that El Diablo build. Oh, he's trying to figure out where he is. Abstract taking a good position for defense because it sort of forces the people to go through the D side, and you have excellent defense, like you have enough cover, and he shoots out Sonny. Well played, Abstract. Good defense. I like the fact that, like, when a lot of the same people are playing against each other during the 1v1s, they they develop this sort of, not a rivalry, but like it's like a constant battle, like, you know. No interviews after games, maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure, Kenny. I don't think that they wanted to do it. We can check, actually, because, you know, Lenny Cuoco, well, you know, like one of the owners of Extreme Airsoft, he's quite a hospitable guy, so maybe, I don't know, if we have the right facilities, we could try and do some interviews. We gotta keep it like PG-13 right now. We gotta keep it clean for the kids. So right now, Tacos are the one attacking. Blau showing a very different game. He's like, yeah, you know, you shot me out in the previous round. I'm gonna give you hell for that. Being pressured though on that home position by the D3 from CQ Bros. And CQ Bros actually thinned out the Tacos Armada. And actually, interesting move being made by Lau. He completely switched off to the Snake side, pushed up to the Snake 4. I don't think that they even realized it. But they did communicate very well, Ashdown and Day, about the Snake side being completely clear. So Ashdown sort of made use of that. The shooting, the buzzer has been made, Sweeney's running for it, and he got a zone 3. And that was exactly what I was talking about. Like, 3 points is good, but they gotta, you know, all they gotta do is get a couple of points every try, or even get one hang, and they're in there again. And I think that we have something of like 7 minutes and 10 seconds left, something like that. Yeah. It's not rated R, man. Ryuga, it's not rated R, man. Normally, whenever you would hear me like speak in real life, I swear, like, I don't know what, but I'm trying to watch the profanity here, okay? And they're off. Ooh, big push being made by Kodak towards the castle, but he got shot out during the slide. But they also lose one on the side of Savior, so I think we got a 4v4. Brett being shot out, the flag has been dropped. Do they realize that the flag is still at home? I think Zeus is trying to make a bump towards home to get that, but he doesn't want to lose the angle he has from the Snake corner. Hollywood sort of in a difficult position that he has to keep track of the D side. They're pushing up. He's going to shoot out El Diablo, trading out with him. Gray's right now shooting at Abstract, and he knows exactly where the flag is, and he just gave them the drive-by, the ye old slipperoo. Gray looking good, man. Excellent performance by Saviors, not giving ECE the chance or the opportunity to score any points during their try. Got the flag back. We want to finish this fast. They're like, I had a heavy lunch. I want to sit down. Savior's destroy mode, yeah, man. Let's go, Gray. Project PK, go tacos, West Coast. Second try of tacos, like honestly, if they even make 1 point right now, right, they're already ahead. It's all about the flag. Adam. Raven. And they're off. 2 breakout shooters this time from Secret Bros. Riley not making that bump that he usually makes towards the castle. Ashdown trying to work with the drop. He actually manages to shoot one of the breakout shooters who was on home. Now was it Berman? Berman number 33. Trying to be wary of the tape side. Oh, unfortunately, Fairbanks getting shot out from that D2 Monk Dorito. Sweeney has the flag on D1 from Tacos, trying to communicate with his team that he's being pressured, that he needs breathing room. Ashdown and Riley. This is actually quite interesting. Like, both of the pistol players are on the spots that usually the rifle players are. Riley making the trade with the Castle player from CQ Bros. They've been actually doing great on that, in that regard. From the side from Tacos, that they always just sacrifice one body to eliminate one risky position from the opposing team. Like, we don't care if we lose you, but it's more important that we lose that guy from that position. The pressure is just way too big. Now Sweeney's communicating with Ashdown, telling Sweeney how much time they have left. But it's still like a solid 5 minutes and 41 seconds. I don't see the opportunity of a mercy happening here. So this is gonna be a fight to the death. Now I think. Oh, and we got ourselves a 2v1. And he trades actually with Ashdown. He's looking for the flag. Does he see it? And he does. He does. Yeah, that's good. A lot of people don't know this as well. Kavi, beautiful gameplay by Kavi, and is that Celine? Yeah, absolutely magnificent. A lot of people don't know this, but to get the snatch, to get like the flag possession back, all you need to do is touch the flag with your hand. A lot of people have the tendency of grabbing it and putting it in the air like, I got it. But all you gotta do is touch it. One finger touching that flag and you got it. What do I think of Nosey's performance? He's doing great, man. Honestly, he's doing his job. Like the old saying in the NSL sport is just do your freaking job. Like it's not about the spotlight and the pizzazz and everything else. It's doing your job to create room to complete the objective for your team, right? And Nosey has been doing exactly that. So that's basically all I can say. Like, how well he's shooting, that's kind of hard to judge because there's so much BBs flying. Often one person gets hit by 3 person at the same time, and then they get the bonus balls if you're like one of those teams. Not pointing any fingers. Taco's known for comebacks. We've seen it in US championships. Yeah, definitely, for sure. And honestly, there's enough time left for anything to happen. Like, it was just below 5 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. You know, that's enough time to do all sorts of damage. Yeah, so some people of the West Coast maybe don't know, but Pistol Beaver is actually playing for CQ Bros this tournament, these globals. That's pretty cool, right? Let's see how this Saviors versus ECE game finishes off. Actually, if Saviors gets a hang now, it'll be a mercy rule. Coco getting shot out from the snake side. Hollywood trying to pressure their snake side. Brett trying to prevent them pushing on the D side. Hollywood's got to be careful. Oh, and they shoot out Brett from the hashtag from the Saviors. Now Cringe shooting one, shooting a second one. And that's going to be mercy rule applied, but Gray's is just taking his sweet time. And he dropped the flag. Did he get the hang or did he not? What in the Lord? What happened? Well, that was super weird. What the hell happened, dude? Yeah, Hedis. Just like Musha just said, like, it's the Hedis. The Hedis is rising. My God, I gotta ask Gray about that after. What the hell was that? Did he get the hang or did he refuse? I'm just above actually that wall, so I'm not sure whether he made the hang or not. That was crazy. I'm flabbergasted. He definitely touched the wall with that flag. Well, I can't see it. The commentary window is just above that wall, so I cannot see when someone makes a hang. Usually people run against the wall like it's made of paper, right? Like, you just run towards it like, you know, it's absolutely insane. So usually when people want to, you know, give the wall a nice wash, I don't know what's happening. Or I have to stick my face to the glass like an idiot. And I'm already idiotic enough. Their D1 still seemed up, so I don't know if they buzzed and if he hit him before the flank hang or not, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. We're gonna hear it. But, you know, that was, it was just confusing to watch because I thought that when Cringe pushed through the middle, that he basically made the trades with the center Monk Dorito and the D2 Monk Dorito. And that, you know, the D1 just got eliminated during the assault. And that's why that Gray was sort of hopping towards the breakout wall. Because I personally, once again, from my perspective, I did not see Gray getting shot. As you, never mind. So Gray did get shot in zone 3, and ECE got the snatch. So it seems that you are absolutely right, Al Capone. Yeah. So it was zone 3 snatch. It was nothing worthy of a penalty or whatever. I think that they just checked whether Kodak, because it was Kodak, right, on the D1, whether he got hit or not during that assault. And he wasn't hit, and Saviors did nothing wrong. And the moment that Gray got shot on the in zone 3, he dropped the flag and walked away. And that's it. That's interesting. That's really okay. Okay. It was just really funny to watch, mainly because of Gray's composure. He was like strutting sort of to the wall, so that's why there was so much confusion, right? But hey, apparently it's nothing. Lucky us. Hey, and I didn't jinx it. We still have no penalties. So that's pretty nice. That's neat. I expected a lot more chaos from these heats. I just rolled the footage back. D1 was still alive and cleared shot Gray before the Gray actually touched the wall. Shouldn't have taken his time. Yeah, you're probably right. But the thing, good thing is that he, like nothing weird happened, right? Like, you know, he took his hit, he dropped the flag, and Kodak grabbed the flag. So he was, yeah, zone 3 and a snatch. That's it. No complications. It's not a game-altering play. There's nothing game-altering about it, Lazy. What's up, by the way, Lazy? How are you doing, man? Nothing game-altering about it. So yeah, for a very confusing situation that was easily resolved. Ooh, they're losing one off break. Nice shot by Gorman. Riley is once again on the castle. Oh, they shot out Selin as well from the D2. Oh, but they lose Riley from that castle. Now once again we see Sweeney actually being on that D1 and Fairbanks moving up to the center among Dorito, being pushed, not being able to make any sort of trade. Oh, did he get into the zone 1? But they weren't attacking, yeah. CQ Bros unable to make any sort of point. And we got 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. Whew. Hot damn. All right. Let's see if ECE can actually close that gap, because the way the standing is right now, they are 28 points behind. So like 10 points from Saviors, even from a try 3, and they lost the game. So ECE needs to close this gap ASAP, and they do not have a lot of time to do it. They gotta hustle, lock in, show us a little something, something. 5 minutes and 40 seconds. I would say that's enough time to make everything happen, but against a team like Saviors, it's going to be difficult. Brett making the bump to the center among Dorito. Coco trying to find an angle from that snake 2. Right now we can see a lot more pressure being put by ECE. Abstract is battling it out on the D side. The D1 from Saviors as well. He's trying to do some work. He's trying to pressure the snake without exposing himself too much, because honestly, if Brett peeks way too much on the right side, he might get shot by the D1. So it's all a risk. They're losing actually their snake side, I believe, from Saviors. Coco making the bump to the snake 4. Well, they also lost Kodak actually from the D1. So I think it's a 4-on-4. No, never mind. As I say that, they actually lose Cringe, who was trying to make that bump to the center among Dorito. In the Snake 4, we see that Tom Wolfs, if I'm not mistaken, I cannot see it from here. I'm looking, but no. He's trying to put some pressure on them. Brett is trying to do what I just mentioned. He's trying to find an angle on the right side. A bump being made by Hollywood to the center. He's going to trade. Shoot Gray in the back. Is that Gray? Yeah. Push being made. And they got him. Excellent coordination. Beautiful attack by ECE. They got it. They are not losing their nerves despite being in a point deficit. Said, if you want to take this win, you got to take it off my cold dead hands, not at my house. Excellent gameplay by ECE. Woo! So let's see if they can close that gap even more. This time, it is actually not Abstract that's going to be doing the 1v1. It is Brett. Let's see, TJ, if you got the moves to battle Oliver. Yeah, that is Cringe. Cringe is going to be the defending one. And they probably know each other very well since they like played in the US as the United States during Nations. Ooh. Ooh. a hop and a left and a right, and he shoots him out. Well played, cringe. Damn. And once again, we got ourselves a game, man. EC can definitely pull this off, but they need to hustle. They ain't got any more time to muck about. Yeah, Kenny, I know, man. Every time I mention that a team needs to do something different or that they do something well, whenever I compliment them, they do something horrific. Whenever I tell them, like, give them any sort of critique, they do something magnificent. So I sort of stopped. I sort of started interpreting things and nothing more. Coco's mom might be feeling a little more. They might be. One more lightning bolt in the gas tank. And they're off. Ooh, Riley immediately going to make that trade on the castle. He actually manages to do that. That sort of keeps happening, right? And now the bump is being made by Fairbanks to the center monk Dorito, getting shot to smithereens. Gavin Day is pushing on the D side, on the D3. And meanwhile, you see that they're also pushing on the snake side. CQ Bros at this moment doesn't know where to look. We got to be careful. But they're not folding under pressure. They keep their composure. They keep communicating. Gorman and Politi holding across. Ooh, Gorman almost got shot from the D2 Jefe Dorito. Now making a push. Gorman's making a push towards Plexi, shooting out. Is that Selin? They shot out Diaz as well. And that is it. No snatch though, so CQ Bros might still pull this off. We got a little less than 4 minutes left, I believe. Here's what to think of it. This is day 1 of 3. As long as they make it, they can afford to have an off round or 2. Hopefully less enough. Of course, totally, man. Totally. Like, the thing is, like, this is the first day. So what I think that a lot of teams are trying to do is make a good impression, right? They wanna show everyone I'm not to be trifled with. And they're off. Clean break as far as I can see right now. And now the chess match begins. We still have 3 minutes and 54 seconds of chaos. Coco applying absolute pressure from the snake too, using the drop with a very cool green monk. I love it. Want to trade, Coco? Brett shooting out the snake. Unfortunately losing their snake. Coco taking a walk. Abstract pushing up from on this D side. Got shot out as soon as he reached that plexi. Now Savior's going to push themselves from the D3, battling it out with Hollywood, who's still on the home. Abyss taking one trade, taking a second trade. Hey. And a very convincing flag hang by Solid. Stevan, we can't support you no more. Please stop bashing the wall. Oh, damn. And, you know, like, this is like a boxing match, right? You know, they receive a punch, they dish a punch. It's super fun to see. This is like one of the. I feel like I'm at the finales again in the Real Strike Arena on the Pro Division 3. It's really neck and neck. They're putting up a fantastic fight, and every point that's being made is a convincing one. It's a hard fought one. It's a strategic one. It's a surgical one, right? We don't see any shenanigans happening here. Like, everything's being thought through. Once again, Abstract is going to be defending. Oh, and he shoots out Jaeger. Still hunting. Five's just helping it out. Like, relax, Tristan, relax, bro. You got him, bro. Yeah, nothing is free in these heats. And now, let's see if CQ Bros can once again get the upper hand, since it's been like this for a while now. Oh, they actually lose one off break on the side from CQ Bros. I think I can hear the Tacos actually making their kill count. Fairbanks taking a hike. Harrods taking a walk. Everyone's quite in the hiking mood. Sweeney making a push to the D2. Making a push to the D3. Love the way he moves. They seem determined to get that flag back. People are shooting me for some reason. Let's see what Riley does. This time, once again, Riley did not push up to that castle. I think Riley's like, well, as I say that, he just pushed up to the castle. Gorman's gonna make the push to the transfuse bunker. Riley's hunting. He's getting into enemy territory, and he got the snatch. No, he did not. Wait. Did he or did he not? The question is now, so we saw Riley, he saw the flag, and he tried to snatch it. Now the question is whether he got shot before he touched the flag or not. That's the main question. While the VAR is discussing that, I got someone special here. I do have someone special. Come on, Kyle, introduce yourself. Come on, man.
Hello, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Kyle from High Kappa Hub, and that is all I've really got to say. But yeah, everything's great.
Are you enjoying your time here, Kyle? Like, it's really incredible that you made the pilgrimage from the UK all the way here.
Yes, it's absolutely magnificent. If you've never been to Extreme Airsoft, you really need to come to experience it, because it doesn't look the biggest from outside, but when you walk, it's like a maze. It's huge. And they've got a CQB field at the back of this arena as well. It's huge. It's great.
It's like the TARDIS from Doctor Who, bigger on the inside. We appreciate you coming over here. Like we said, Kyle's actually a representative of High Kappa Hub. Check them out. They're absolutely incredible. I love your website, by the way, Kyle. I love the hell out of it, dude. Aww. So yeah, so the last round, that was actually a snatch from Riley. So Tacos is back on that saddle again, and trying to make a advantage over CQ Bros. Meanwhile, ECE, it seems that, you know, that the energy bar is like filling up the more they play. Unfortunately, as I say that, the flag carrier got shot on home. Does Abstract realize it? Does Coco realize it? I don't think they do. They do not know where the flag is. Do they realize they are on the attacking side? I hope they do. Yeah, Abstract is looking for the flag. Ooh, and actually a trade with Coco. Last one is on the Plexi. I think it's a 1v1. That's El Diablo against Abstract. And he got hit. Abstract is going to book it. Ooh. He is one fast dude, but that's really hard to accomplish, especially with the barriers. It's not like a straight line or whatever. And that's what the part that we actually talked about getting in a position to score. That's incredibly important. Oh man, Kyle, you got tons of love in the chat, bro. Everyone, everyone, Kyle, everyone loves you, dude.
That's really nice.
Do you love them, Kyle?
I love every single one of you, yes.
He said with his smooth British voice. One hell of a game once again by ECE. They're getting more and more energized as they go, and they're looking incredible, actually. Of course, Xavier's still in a very dominant lead of 52 points against the 27, but by God, ECE are fighting with tooth and nail. I absolutely loved it. So, like I said in the previous round, Riley had fantastic game awareness from Tacos, and he just saw the flag as he went to the left side of the castle and just booked it. He went for that snatch. All you got to do is touch it with one finger and you got it. And that's exactly what he did. Kyle the GOAT. Yes, he is. That Kyle guy is a good guy. All right. Well, once again, we see Riley actually on the castle. CQ Bros losing one. And we see actually quite a similar sort of setup from both teams. Unfortunately, this time Riley did not survive that castle push. The Gorman is trying to do some work. Oh, and he actually did do some work. He shot out to home. He's trying to push up. Where's the flag? Politi just hopping over those things like we're in high school again. You got like phys ed. Where is the flag? Does Gorman have the flag? The shootout selling, that's the last one. Where is the flag? Yeah. So this is one of those classic scenarios that at a certain moment you sort of lose sight of the objective and you forget about the format, right? And you just play team deathmatch, and you know they got 0 points for that. Even though that was a very impressive, very cool push being made by the Tacos. That doesn't give them anything, right? Not a point on the board. And we still got a neck-and-neck game of 3-on-3. And now, last 2 minutes and 12 seconds left of this very exciting ECE versus Xavier's game. Kodak making a push towards the castle. Unfortunately, losing Hollywood on the home. Meanwhile, Brett is pushing hard on the D3. Do they realize that Kodak is on the castle? Because that can really screw them over. Oh, and as TJ tried to push up to the Plex, he got shot out. Coco now is going to try and lay down some pressure from the Snake side, because they really need that to create more breathing room on the D side. Kodak has shown time and again that he can make some interesting pushes. You got to be careful of his footwork. Coco is already on the 50. Oh, unfortunately, Abstract is getting shot out, and the flag was in his possession. Now it's team deathmatch. No one's accounting for a flag, and that's it. Coco realizing it just now, but you know. And that's like what happens when you lose sight of not only the objective but also the kill count. Like when you pop off like 2 or 3 from the enemy team, that's the moment that you got to start thinking about, where's the flag? Who has the flag? Are we close enough to the objective? Because then it gets interesting. Like, you know, it's all about that. Diablo control it, let's go. Full send ECE. I love the chat. Showing massive. Politi getting shot out, actually. Gorman trying to fill up that snake side void on the side of Tacos. A huge push being made by CQ Bros toward the snake side corner. And they're sort of mirroring each other's movements. Meanwhile, we still see one shooter on the side of CQ Bros on home. Meanwhile, on the other side, we can see that Tacos is in sort of a spear position. Oh, they unfortunately lose their snake corner player. They also lose Pistol Beaver on D3. Big push being made. Fairbanks getting shot out. And also Sweeney's going to get shot out. A big, huge, massive play by Akuma. Well played. I think that's one of the plays of today up until now. That was absolutely incredible. Akuma just got, you know, he activated that Super Saiyan God sense or whatever it's called, and he just went for it. He booked it. That was absolutely incredible. And this game of Tacos versus CQ Bros is still neck and neck. It's absolutely terrific to watch. Ultra Instinct, that was the thing I was looking for, dude. Yeah. East Coast energy. I mean, they put the energy in the East Coast energy, man. The further they go, the higher they fly. And let's see if they have a little something up their sleeves to get back in this game. Actually losing 2 on the Savior side, but still a lot of pressure being applied. I believe that's Jaeger actually on the Vatios Snakeside Dorito. A big push being made by Bread already at the castle. Hollywood now is going to try and push the D1. Bread has got to be careful, and he gets shot out by the D1, just as I sort of saw that line coming in. Kodak is trying to keep an overview from home. Coco as well, trying to get any sort of information when he pops up from that Snake 4. Now, like we just previously said, when the bodies start dropping, when you get that kill 2 or a kill 3, that's the moment that you got to start talking about things like, where is the flag? Who has the flag? How can we get the flag closer to the 50 line? Let's coordinate this attack, because you have a body advantage. Go make the trades. It doesn't matter that you lose them as long as they take a person with them. Kodak is pushing up. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left. They're pushing hard. Abstract is running, but yeah. And that is it. GG's. Savior takes a convincing victory over ECE, but by God, that was such a fun game to watch. ECE, as the game progressed, ECE was just like freaking battling it out like madmen. It was incredible. My father always used to say, it doesn't matter, like, of course it matters who wins or loses, but it matters a hell of a lot more who puts up the fight, you know? Never go down without a fight. Fairbanks hyping the team up. And now we might see the conclusion of this crazy game that was Tacos versus CQ Bros. 40 seconds. All CQ Bros need to do is make 1 point, and they got this game in the bag. A huge defensive lineup being made by Tacos on the D side and on the center. They still have 1 snake side player. Ooh, they lose 1 on the CQ Bros side. Ooh, and the Zebra is on the prowl. And that was within the first 30 seconds. That is not good. The last 30 seconds are extra sensitive. And they also get a snatch, but you know, if that was a justified penalty on the side of CQ Bros, they get an automatic snatch on the side of Tacos anyway, right? The last 30 seconds of every game are super duper sensitive. GG, nice game. Yeah, Gandalf, 100%, bro. That was one hell of a game. Loved it. Spidey sense. No, it's Ultra Instinct, man. Ultra Instinct. Like Goku, you know. Amazing game. Yeah, definitely RSN Golf. Gio. That was a great watch, 100%. And like, you know, think about it. This is just the first day. A lot of these teams, like, that's at least what I think. A lot of these teams want to make a really great impression on the first day, and like on the second and the third day, that like the true battle really begins. Yes, Gogo's mom, 100%. Matt should be proud. You played one hell of a game. Nick as well. All of them, honestly. Hi. One of the referees has some more shenanigans. He's messing with Kyle. Goku vs Sakuna Battle of Clashes in anime? Totally, dude. So, this is, I can already see this.
Penalty in the last 30 seconds of the match, considered game over. No score, snatch. Tacos, first try.
Damn. And I can already, I'm going to predict what's going to happen. Well, either they charge or they make a systematic move, for example, through the D side or something like that. All they need is 1 point. That's all tacos need. You could even make a wall with like 3 people and the flag carrier after that, like, you know, like that's all they honestly need, right? 1 point, that's all they need. But if they mess up in the last 30 seconds, then we got another game-altering play, so that's going to be ridiculous. 5 seconds. Oh, and was that Riley? Yeah, Riley got it. Oh, and they also got a snatch. But that's actually game. Riley just made a huge dive. So sort of, I'm reminiscing about that moment that Musha also did, did the Superman dive through the castle and stuff on, I think it was Pro Series number 2. It was absolutely incredible. I think that's game. Unless they saw something that we didn't see. Gotta love that VAR. So, enjoying the show, Kyle?
Yes, it's absolutely unbelievable. Gameplay's ace. The Saviors are absolutely smashing it at the minute as well whenever they play.
Look scary, don't they?
Oh yeah, they've got it sorted out tactic-wise. They'll hang back. Like, in fact, they're doing exactly the same as what you say. They'll hang back, pick 2 or 3 off, and then they'll all go together as one unit. And then that's where a few other teams are not doing that, and they need to.
You can see a lot of, a lot of people are in this sport because they're great shooters. They're all athletes, 100%. Like, all of them are killer shooters. Like they're really good at eliminating the enemy. But it's the other aspect of the sport that's so difficult. Connor is just like dancing. It's just dancing. It's the other aspect of the sport that's actually relatively difficult. Keeping up the communication, strategizing, coordinating the freaking team that everyone's on the same page. That's really, really difficult. And we see that time and again. And right now, I think Fives is checking those last second shenanigans. So much chaos happens in like the last 10 seconds of every game. But I'm not sure what aspect they're looking at specifically. I know that the dive was being made by one of the CQ Bros players, but
it's getting shot. As there was tacos would get shot while they were sliding, and then obviously drop the flag. So they're probably looking at whether it's past the 50 line or not. But
apt analysis, Kyle. Apt. I'm guessing so. Let's see what Big Daddy Fives decides. Well, analyzes rather. It doesn't decide. It just, interprets. Yeah. Oh, magic 8-ball. You're. So, I can see that you're wearing a new S2N jersey. What do you think of the colors?
absolutely. Second to none's new jersey is unbelievable. Teal, orange, and black. Absolute fire. I love it. I genuinely do love it. I really do. Then again, so is where is it? The Globals one as well.
Yeah, you got two jerseys.
I got
Kyle's got two jerseys. The camera is pointing at you, so you can.
Oh, wait.
Right there, yeah. Stop flashing the crowd, Kyle.
Two jerseys. This is one of my favourite jerseys I've ever known. I really like it. I love the colours. Teal's lovely.
I also like the design of the one from Terranites with the laces on the front.
Yes. That's really nice as well. Yeah. I like. To be fair, the CQ Bros, their jerseys that we're wearing yesterday, I think are better than the ones they've got on now. The ones that we're wearing yesterday were crazy.
With the Dia de Muertos sort of motto. I was actually talking about that as well. But I like these. I like the colors of these also. They're like really deep and cyberpunky, and I love cyberpunk, man.
100% cyberpunk. That's the sort of vibe you get from that.
Oh, yeah. Zone 1. Yeah, Zone 1. So Tacos takes it home. Congratulations to the Saviors and, of course, Tacos. Two very entertaining matches. All right, so the next heats are in 25 minutes at 3:35, and that's going to be DSD against East Coast Energy and Hakai against Terranites. Oh, I don't know. Every heat has something that you just want to watch. I can't wait to see the next one. We'll see you in a second. Thank you very much for joining us again. See you in 25 minutes. Bye-bye.
Change.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Yo, this is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed soft scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
Yeah, that's proud in the Monk.
100%, 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Hey, Baby Go from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flex here all the way from Australia. Want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm gonna change this and I'm gonna create this, and yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out, happy anniversary, congratulations, love you guys, cheers.
Peace out.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first monk that Bird made.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%, 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. But when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Down, no, my team we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Yo, this is Boy from Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for the 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed soft scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
surrounded by love. I just wanna be alone.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flexi all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the monks.
Oh yeah.
The variety. We have the first monk that Bert made. Aku.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%, 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Global Championships of 2024. My name is Adi. I'll be your host throughout this weekend, and we already had some exciting, fantastic heats behind us, and right now we'll have some more, of course. We're right now waiting for everyone from the following teams to arrive to the field, that being DSD, or Delta Speed Division, East Coast Energy, and then Hakai and Terranites. This morning, East Coast Energy won one out of their 2 games. The last one that they played against Saviors, they unfortunately lost, but they put up a fantastic fight that was incredibly entertaining to watch. And DSD actually made their entrance this morning in the in the pro division in a certain sense. Well, not in a certain sense, in every sense of the word, because DSD was the champion of the Challenger division in Europe of 2024. Hakai also proving to be victorious in their games, and Terranites as well. So we got a couple of mixtures in the following heats. In any case, we have not yet been disappointed in terms of entertainment up until now, and I can promise you we won't be with the following games as well. Thank you everyone for joining, and let's get it on, I would say. On the field you can also see a guy with this really bright green jersey that is Dopdex. He's a really cool dude, also made the voyage from Germany to do the sort of the in-arena footage that you're seeing right now. He's one of the crew members actually that made the pilgrimage all over here in the States. The the NSL Global Championship 2024 is being held at the East Coast in the USA at Extreme Airsoft. The venue is absolutely fantastic, and I was just talking with Kyle from the High Kappa Hub how incredible this entire location is. Please don't shoot me, Zeus. Don't do it. Don't, please. It's an incredible location. It's like the TARDIS from the show Doctor Who. It's like they always say it's bigger on the inside, and it definitely is. ECE, they sort of had this slow start in the morning. They're like, you know, still getting their bearings in a sense. The battery is charging, but as the day is progressing, they're looking stronger and stronger and stronger, and getting to that crazy skill level that we all love and enjoy. DSD has also made a fantastic debut into the pro scene, coming here as the underdogs, probably like out of all these teams, but looking really unafraid, unfazed by all these teams, looking fantastic. Terra Knights and Hakai, you know, also two teams from Europe that we all know and love. Hakai always bringing the headers, and Terra Knights also bringing that aggression, those really fast-paced moves that are really fantastic to watch. I cannot wait to see more of them. So the coin toss has been made, and it appears that DSD will be attacking first against East Coast Energy. Let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Gutierrez? Please not shoot. First try Delta. Let's see if maybe they adjusted some of their strategy compared to this morning, right? Usually we see all of these teams evolve throughout the day, so I'm really anxious to see whether that's the case for DSD as well, who has had less play time against these already big and rounded teams. And they're off. We can see a pretty clean breakout from both teams. Oh, as I say that, they lose the Plus as well as Kodak. So it's a, oh, and they also lose the D3 on the side of ECE. I think it's a 4-on-3 advantage Delta. Let's see what they will do with that information. It's important that they keep the kill count, of course. We can see Montan already pushing up from the D1 to the D3 on the Rebel bunker. Decker also making a push from home to the center Monk Dorito. Montan already going to the Plexi, shooting out Abstract, shooting out Zeus, pushing up, shooting out home, making the trade, and a big hang by Gutierrez, using that bread and butter, getting a small wave goodbye by Montan. As he should, like, be proud of that accomplishment. That was one hell of a push. Beautiful, beautiful. They kept the kill count, they kept the communication, they kept calm and collected, and yeah, they definitely made some improvements. How is ECE gonna answer? Let's find out. But first, let's see if Gutierrez can score some bonus points for Delta Speed Division. He's gonna have one hell of an opponent, Tristan, aka Abstract. Is not to be trifled with. But neither is Lars Gutierrez. Sort of moving like yin and yang, like going around. Tristan got that information, he saw Gutierrez move, knows exactly where he is, and he snapshot him. Like I said, Tristan is not to be trifled with. He's giving the ye old bye-bye. Get out of here. But a valiant try by Gutierrez. Now the following teams, of course, two Belgian teams actually, Hakai and Terra Knights, who also know each other pretty well. They have played, you know, an entire year against each other. The players know each other, and all I'm gonna say is, I know all of them. I love all of them. Shout out to Terra Knights and Hakai, and they always bring the heat. I like the entertainment factor that they bring, and I'm super excited to share this this heat with you guys in the chat. A lot of love being shown for DSD in the chat. A lot of love for EC as well. Thunderbolts all around. Let's get it. So Terra Knights is going to be attacking, and they're off. Pretty clean break from both sides. Oh, as I say that, I actually lose their snake player. I believe that was Young One. He gets shot out from the snake. For the people that haven't noticed, Terror Knights is actually playing only with 2 rifles and 3 pistols instead of the other way around. Okay, communicating very well. Sort of neglecting that D side. The only person on the D side is Marshall, and as I say that, Mushi is pushing up to the D1. What's he gonna do with that? They're keeping the playing field really level, spreading their attention left and right. Dams is looking left and right as well. Find out what they're doing. He's got a trade with the center monk Dorito. Unfortunately, they're gonna lose Lucky. I think that's Lucky. On the snake side, but that means the Bucky is alone over there. It's a 3v3 now, if I'm not mistaken. Mush is pushing up to the D4. He's gonna trade out with Hyper J. And that is it. Ooh, and did Marshall get it? Did he get it? And a snatch. What a snatching machine. It's like a snatch magnet. Damn it, Marshall. Calm down. Incredible. Excellent start by Hakai. And I saw something on the side of Terror Knights, which is also interesting. Like, once they're on the field, they also do everything that is important to win the game. Like, one of those things is it's something rather small and silly, but when you get shot out, some people, you know, like run towards the bunker, towards the penalty box or whatever, which is fine. But what they do is they sort of, they keep low to try and mess up the kill count of the enemy, right? Because that, I didn't see a couple of them leave the field, even from a higher vantage point, right? So everything is in scope of the win. Now ECE has to answer that first try hang of DSD. Let's see if they can. And we're off. 2 breakout shooters on both sides. Push being made. Well, unfortunately, Kodak getting shot out. They also lose the pass, I believe. Oh, another loss being made on the side of ECE. They're bleeding bodies left and right. Push being made. I believe that was TJ Bread to the snake corner. He's gonna have to battle it out with Fusenek. Gutierrez just keeping a close eye on the D side. Meanwhile, Decker is keeping an overview from home. We'll see some bunny hops being made on the Cafe D2 by ECE, trying to gather some information because they're being overly cautious. They want to get some points on the board, and if they want to do that and not lose the flag, they got to take this carefully. See some cover fire being made. Oh, and they shoot out Decker from the snake too. Fusenek as well loses it. All of them taking a walk in a very short time span. And Tristan, aka Abstract, as fast as he is, was not perfectly in the position to score. Still got a zone 2 though. Like, when that guy puts up the thrusters, is like, it's absolutely crazy. So now since Hakai got that snatch, they're gonna be in the driver's seat again. I play paintball, but I'm learning. So Pubi, like, it's very nice that you asked. I've been repeating it over and over because I'm trying to like let all of the friends and family who are not directly involved in the sport to understand the game. Kills get you 0 points here. It's like the NFL, right? The point is to bring the flag as an attacking team as far as you can into enemy territory. Excellent breakout by Terror Knights, shooting out Mushu from the home on the side of Hakai. You can see a nice spread on the back line of Terror Knights as they're dissecting Hakai piece by piece. Young One making the bump to the snake 2. Sipa reloading on the D3, telling himself, I gotta need all the ammo I can get against Hakai. Looking strong, not losing a single body on the side of Terror Knights yet. Fatal keeping an overview. from home, making a bump to the center monk Dorito almost at the same time as Pyro, and Pyro sort of fills that gap that Tsipa left behind as he got shot out by, I believe that it is Marshall. Youngwon going up, shooting one, or not. Hyper J making a grand move all the way from Snake Corner to the D4. Marshall's got to be careful right now. They still have a Snake 2 on the side from Akai. Yeah, Marshall got shot out from the D2. They know that the D side is clear. Pyro is trying to emphasize that. Ooh, a Zebra was almost on the prowl. Bucky was pretty smart to get out of there. And they get the snatch back. Terrific moves by Pyro on the D side. Well played, Terranites. They said, like, the first round was a warm-up. Like, you gotta give me a second, right? Looking great. Yeah, so like I said, the kills don't get you anything. There's a flag, there's an attacking and a defending team, and the attacking team gets 3 attempts to get the flag as far as they can on the enemy wall. Once they make a flag hang, which means that you touch the wall with the enemy wall with the flag, then the flag possession changes, and the enemy team also gets 3 tries to make a hang. They lose 1 on the side from DSD during the breakout. That was David Tapas. Ooh, a lot of pressure being put on home, onto Decker by the opposing home from ECE, as well by the Batios Snakeside Dorito. Ooh, a lot of fire being made. Oh, the home got eliminated by a Snake 4 from DSD. Decker is trying to gather some information. Is that Kuipers? I think it is on the 50. Yeah, it's Kuipers. Oh, and he gets shot out by the Snake side Batios Dorito. He's got to be careful now because Decker got his number. Gutierrez, meanwhile, keeping a close eye on the Snake as well. Montan just being careful on the D1. Ooh, they already got one on the hashtag. Ooh, I think as Decker moved alongside the Snake, that they realized he was there because he pushed the Rebel, the Snake 3. And he's got to get shot and traded. Hollywood got him. He's like, I don't care. Abstract taking a hike. Montagne getting shot out. The Zeus is the last one. He knows where Gutierrez is. Getting shot out. Gutierrez looking for it, and he gets a snatch. DSD back in control. DSD not folding under pressure that ECE has been providing. You're welcome, Poopy. If you have any other questions, just shoot. I'm trying to explain all of the penalties as well. Whenever you see something like, hey, what was that? Whatever, just shoot. Drop something in the chat, and I'll try and explain with my smooth, silky voice. Right. And now, after 2 snatches, let's see if this game of Terranites versus Hakai can get some points. Jesse had from Hakai making the push from home to the D2. Meanwhile, Boki is keeping the tape side clear because he knows. Oh, but actually, he's sort of already too late. I think that Youngwon is already in the Snake 4, applying a lot of pressure onto Jesse, who's actually on the Monk D2. And Musha right now, he cannot peek up. The moment he looks up, he will get shot by either the Snake 4 or the Snake Corner. Occupied by, I believe, Hyper J and Youngwon. A lot of BBs are being shot. Fatal making the push to the center Monk Dorito. Meanwhile, Musha is not giving them any breathing room on the side of on the D side. But meanwhile, Terranites is sort of like creeping up on them, right? They're pushing left, they're pushing right, they're trying to find an angle. and Hakai just needs to focus on something. On the left side and the right side, they're gonna make opportunities. They trade out one player, one rifle for another. Pyro, I believe, is making a push on the D3. He's already at the plexi. Bucky's shooting out 2. And that's a hang by Pyro. A coordinated, controlled attack by the Terranites. Impressive. Once again, Terranites is right now playing with 2 rifles and 3 pistols. And you know, normally you play with 3 rifles and 2 pistols, so it's kind of like this inverted thing, but it's working out for them terrifically. They proved it during the first game, they're proving it now. Looking great, man. Terra's new jerseys are fire. Yeah, man, Raven. Like, I like the laces at the front and everything. And also like their symbol of the knight, right, on the front looks really cool, man. Love it. I actually got Pyro's jersey yesterday, like, well, the older design, because the dude knows I love the shit out of him. Oh, I apologize. I'm gonna watch my profanity, but I love that dude, and he gave me his jersey, like the older one, and that's one for the frame. I'm gonna actually like wear it as a scarf tomorrow. Penalty always 1v1? No, it's actually the flag hang that results in the 1v1. So if one of the teams gets a flag hang, they play a 1v1, and the attacking team gets the opportunity to get bonus points. If they win the 1v1, they get 2 extra points. Attack being made by Young One against Marshall, 2 formidable gunfighters. Young One deciding to make the push through the snake side. Oh, and he shoots him out. No bonus points for you. But Terranites on the board, 12 points ahead. If Terranites wants to level the playing field, they're gonna switch it up a little bit. No, a hang on the try 1 is 12 points. A hang on try 2 is 11 points, and a hang on try 3 is 10 points. And then you get the opportunity to get bonus points, 2 extra points. All right, let's see if ECE has an answer for this DSD Armada. Oh, they already lose Decker and also Kuipers on the DSD side. They're getting choked. They lose 4. The last one is actually Montan defending against one hell of a ECE push. But they don't realize it. They didn't keep the kill count. ECE looking for them. Looking for them. And they got the flag. And so this is actually like an excellent opportunity to explain something. You have to keep the kill count. Like, you know, whenever you take out an enemy player, you gotta keep the kill count, especially during the first 30 seconds. Because during the first 30 seconds, the enemy cannot press the buzzer. Well, no one can press the buzzer during the first 30 seconds. So if you manage to do what ECE just did, which was actually quite amazing, they cannot press the buzzer. So you got all the time in the world to look for the flag. But it's very difficult to do. But ECE make it look easy. Oh, and Young One gets shot to hell off the break. But they actually lose 2 in return on the side of Hakai. Oh, Pyro as well getting shot out. But still, the players from Terranites are still pretty spread out. They also lose Hyper J on the snake side, so also fatal from the castle. This is quite a fast round. Tsipa is the last one remaining, pretty much like the previous game with DSD. Last man standing is gonna get shot to hell and get a hang by by the Heres machine, Musha, guiding them all the way to the penalty. Well, not to the penalty box, to the to the death tunnel. He's just showing him the way with the BBs, man. That's it. God damn, that was intense. God damn, Hakai. When they said they would be bringing the Heres, like, they weren't kidding, man. So Tsipa is going to be defending against Marshall. Oh, is that like... Is that like a new build that Tsipa is rocking? Oh, he shot out Marshall. Excellent defense by Tsipa. He's like moving around like a lizard. You have no idea whether he's looking left or right. Tsipa is crazy. Love you, Alex. I like the monkey he's holding. It's like some sort of porcelain, sort of purple monk. He also has like a yellow one. With some red splatter, and we call it like the Pikachu build. One day he's gonna sell it to me. He has no other choice. So ECE right now back in control of the flag. They still do have 2 points on the board. So if they manage to get like a first try hang, that would result in them having 14 points. Let's see if DSD can hinder that. But you can definitely notice that the confidence of DSD is like rising after that first try hang. We can see that the referees are talking with the Terranites about something. I'm not sure. I didn't see any pulls on the previous game, but they might have like a conversation about the nature of the gameplay. Where's the penalty box? I think it's like behind the death tunnel on the right side, right? This one is deep purple and gold, I believe. Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. A lot of love for DSD being shown. EC needs to get it together. Nerdy Oreo. Yeah, don't underestimate the level of play on this term. This is Globals 2024. This is not, you know, your friendly neighborhood tournament. This is like the highest level in the game there is. It is quite a challenge to play these games. And, you know, DSD, they won the Challenger Series. And basically they will also want to prove that they deserve to be here. These teams are hungry, man. Don't underestimate them, ever, ever, ever. So right now we're waiting for a call, I believe, but I'm not sure. Once again, I didn't see anyone getting pulled. Oh. Oh, Lord. So Hakai just got an administrative penalty. Administrative penalties get dished out when you make like a gameplay error. Imagine that you have, you know, normally you play with 3 rifles and 2 pistols, for example. And imagine you have 5 rifles on the breakout wall. That's an administrative penalty. You're messing with the base rules, right, of the game. You didn't do, it's not a hit-wise or whatever, but you made a mistake. And they had too many players at the breakout wall. They started out with 6. And that's why Terranites got the snatch and they didn't get that flag hang. Oh, that's such a shame. But now, let's see if ECE can close the gap. Oh, Kodak shoots out the pass from that carbon snakeside Dorito. Brett using that opportunity to get to the castle. They also lose, I believe, Kuipers that is from the Snake. Kodak is just chilling on the hashtag. They're bomb rushing them. They eliminate Gutierrez. Kodak just taking a nice stroll, a nice jog. Gives the wall 3 knocks. One for love, one for friendship, and one for good luck. Whew, it's getting hot in here. And then Kodak is like, you know what? I want to battle for these bonus points as well. I deserve to do so. And he'll be defending against Gutierrez, who's sort of like the go-to for DSD in terms of 1v1s. As he's supposed to be, like he's a formidable gunfighter. But Kodak ain't no rookie. Ooh, I'm not sure whether Gutierrez heard him. He could have used that opportunity to push up, but only 8 seconds left. No. Gutierrez just waiting him out. Yeah, very smart gameplay by Gutierrez, not giving him the extra points. Good sportsmanship. A lot of love being shown for ECE, as I can see a lot of lightning bolts. Whew. Yeah, for sure, Nerdy Oreo. Like 100%. Like that 1% that you're lacking is a 1% extra that the other team is giving. I understand you 100%. I agree. And we're off with this heated Hakai versus Terra Knights game. Ooh, a lot of BBs being slung. And of course, Hakai having to serve their penalty as well. Already eliminated one. Will they get more? Musha having the upper hand on home, not giving it away. Like, I fought for dominance on this bunker, I'm not giving it away. They're applying a lot of pressure from the side of Terra Knights as well. But Marshall, Jesse, and Musha are not slowing down. Fatal is shooting from the center among Dorito towards the D side of Hakai. He's got to be careful. If he oversteps, he'll be blown to smithereens. Oh, and actually the Lucas getting shot out from Snake 4 by Musha. Marshall is pushing up on the Plexi. Jesse, pushing up, got 2, looking for a snatch. And who else but Marshall is gonna get that flag? I swear to God, like it's like you know, the flag is like metal and he has hands that are magnets, and it's just crazy. So Hakai got the snatch once again, but Terra Knights are still in the lead. Those snatches and these plays are important and incredible, but we gotta get some points on the board, guys. On the other side, Nerdy Oreo, it's the first day. Like we talked about it in the previous seeds as well. I think a lot of these teams just want to make a nice impression today, like not to be trifled with. We came here to win, not to compete, and that's also like an important aspect of it all. And they're off. Right now, seems like a clean breakout. Oh, and as I say that, they could actually lose it. It's a 4v5 advantage ECE. They've switched it up a little bit. We see Gutierrez actually on the D1 and Montan on the home position. I think they're trying to get Montan to the center among Dorito to get a better overview. They are the attackers right now. I cannot see. Oh, I can see the flag. The flag is actually with Gutierrez. So I think that they're trying to shield him by putting as much bodies in front of him as they can. Oh, we can see Zeus, sneaking up, and he got shot out actually by Montan from the home position. Kappa's pushing up to the Snake, pushing up hard, makes the trade with Abstract on the 50. Montan losing it to the D2, the pass getting out. They're running, they're looking. Unfortunately, nothing. So like keeping the flag all the way back on the D1 has its pros and cons. Like one of the cons is when you're accidentally shot out or whatever, your team will have a way more difficult time of recuperating the flag and pushing it forward. On the other side, it's also like an advantage because if you get shot out, the enemy team will have to travel further to get the snatch. So it all has its pros and cons. That's the strategy part of it all, right? Let's see if Hakai can clap back against this strong-looking Terranites. Ooh, and there's a Zebra on the prowl. Hakai losing one. Zebra letting them pull Hyper J. 3 left on the side of Terranites. Young one keeping an overview from the home position, shooting left and right. Fatal making a bunny hop, get some information. Fire Pants keeping a low stance on the D side. Monk Dorito. Only 2 of them left. They're gotta be careful. I think they might be considering a reset of the game. Marshall is pushing up to the plexi already. And Marshall doesn't miss. Firepan's the last one. She should reset. She's reloading. She's gonna try and get someone with her. Oh, she shots out Musha, but getting eliminated by He. But no snatch. Oh well, not a snatch exactly. Well, Hakai was attacking, but no points as well. No score. At the last second, the Fire Pants managed to eliminate Musha, who was, I believe, the flag carrier, and Jesse and Marshall sort of lost track of that, and didn't manage to get any points. Thank you, Fives. So there's your answer. Ooh. So I believe that was Hyper J from Terranites getting a 2nd degree. He got hit during a run. So the next round that Hakai will be attacking, Terranites will be defending with 4. Jesse looking fly? Yes, he does, man. Jesse always looks fly, man. Come on. Bunker Buster. Some love being shown for DSD in the chat. So a lot of people saying, let's go ECE. A lot of love being given to all of these teams. And that's what we like to see. That gives you that extra kick that you need. DSD. 2nd try. Let's see if Delta can come back and take over once again. Right now it's a very close game. 12 for Delta, 14 for ECE. Enough time on the clock to make this game very interesting. Let's see what happens. 9 minutes and 25 seconds left. Let's get it. Clean break as much as I can see. Ooh, a very wide sort of stance being taken by the D1 from ECE. Gotta be careful though. They got some shooters with DSD as well. Oh, and as I say that, they lose Deckard. A very low stance. I believe that is Kodak. It was very low on the center monk. Dorito making a shuffle towards the hashtag. I don't think they have seen him. It was very low. And meanwhile, Tapas is actually battling with the snake. And Fusenik is actually watching the tape side, so that snake is sort of, trapped. Montan once again trying to catch someone off guard, but having a low stance on the home. And now he got the upper hand and he's just shooting towards that D1. Now Once again, we have a chess match. Because everyone's sort of holding their lines, right? Is that abstract in the D2? In the snake 2? I'm not sure. But they are giving each other hellfire. No one's sort of giving ground. But meanwhile, ECE is like, I don't have to make a move. Oh, and as I say that, they lose a body, but DSD does as well. It was a 3-on-2, but now it's a 3-on. Yeah. Ooh, you gotta be careful. Montan is battling with that Plexi. Montan is actually strategically placed on D3, tried to get the flag. And Zeus shoots him out. Fusina getting shot out by Abstract. And Abstract is like, you know, he's pretty much like Marshall. Is like they're both snatching machines, dude. Some way they have like GPS in their heads, and they know where that flag is, and they always go towards that flag, and they always snatch that flag. It's getting kind of old, guys. We're waiting for some mistakes so we can laugh. Second try for Hakai now. Let's see if they can get back in the game, get some points on the board. Use those rifles to their advantage. Once again, Terranites is actually playing with only 2 rifles and 3 pistols. Sprayed Nathan. GG. Beast. Yes, he is. And they're off. Ooh, a big push being made towards the hashtag by Hakai. Tsipa getting shot out. Shot to smithereens. Jesse is just shooting laser beams from home. He made the bump to the Vatio Snakeside Dorito. Fatal's got to be careful. If he jumps up, he will be shot. Meanwhile, Pyro and Young One be wary of that snake. But they shouldn't lose any focus on the D side. We have seen Hakai made some impressive pushes on the D side as well. Like we said before, all of these players are just straight shooters. They're actually really great at that. They can take out the opponents, no problem, but this is all about movement, getting that flag into position to score. They shot out Young One from the center among Doritos, so right now it's Fatal and Pyro. And Pyro is making a move towards Plexi. Not sure if they've seen him. He shoots out Jesse. Oh, and Fatal actually gets blown to smithereens by Mouse from the hashtag. They completely forgot about Mouse, who got there from the breakout. Pyro shooting towards Musha. One pull being made by on Pyro, I believe, or that wasn't a pull. I'm not 100% sure. And that ends that attack. Big move being made by Pyro on that D side. Once again, sort of, I'm not sure whether it's like consciously being done, not 100%, but during the last push, like the one before, that Fire Pants was the last one, she managed to shoot the flag carrier, which is Musha, so that sort of stopped him of attacking. And right now, if no penalty is going to be dished or whatever, I'm not sure whether Pyro got pulled or not. It was a little bit unclear to me. But if that wasn't a penalty, they once again shot the flag carrier. So once again they stopped the attack, and that was the part that we were talking about. Like when you're defending, but when you're attacking, you gotta when you're attacking, but when you're defending, you're attacking twice as hard, right? Because you just want to get him away, not give him any chance to make any points. Terranites is in the lead, and best case scenario, they extend their lead, but on the other side, preventing the enemy of making any points is just as good, right? Binary is not allowed in NSL, Cloud. A lot of stuff is not allowed. Like, for example, feathering is not allowed. Scythe triggers, like the really long ones, are not allowed. If you want to shoot fast, you better learn. Like dual triggering generally is not allowed. Like the rule is one trigger pull has to be one shot, and your trigger is not allowed to like fire from the side. Like, you know, some triggers are made so sensitive that you can tap them on the side, and they still shoot, that is also not allowed. And if there's any suspicion of that, you might get a nasty penalty for, you know, like for, I think it's an administrative penalty, if I'm not mistaken. There can be a nasty penalty. Defend to attack, attack to defend, defend to defend, attack to attack. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying. I'm trying to make sense of it. No, it's just that, you know, it's something that Jaeger from the Saviors said. He said, like, when you're attacking, but when you're defending, you attack twice as hard because you have nothing to lose. If you're successful at that, you have nothing to lose. You can just stop the enemy of advancing, and that's all you need to do. Stop defending and attacking. Yo, screw you guys. You know what I meant. Leave me alone. Ooh. Ooh. So, player 14, I believe that is Pyro. He got a first-degree penalty, which usually means that he was shot on an unpadded area, something that you should definitely feel. And that is actually first-degree penalty, which was considered in this case as a game-altering play, because if he did take his shot correctly, potentially Hakai could have gotten a hang. So because of that penalty, Hakai got flag hang plus bonus points according to the try. So 13 points since it was second try. They're going to feel that. And since it's a first-degree penalty, the following 3 rounds that Terra Knights are going to play, they're going to be playing with 3 people. And Hakai usually, you know, take advantage of that and do whatever it's necessary. Zeus making a big push from home to the center among Dorito. He's got to be careful because... Is that Deckard? No, it's not Deckard. Ooh. It's Spey, actually. Yeah, number 66, Spey, he was getting in a position to shoot out Zeus, but unfortunately Hollywood knew exactly what he was doing, and Hollywood got this interesting stance right now that he's like 1 meter away. Well, you know, how much feet? Like 3 feet away from the home. So he has these interesting angles towards the hashtag and the D3. Kodak at this moment has a flag on the D2 Monk Dorito. Meanwhile, we can see Abstract laying down a lot of covering fire. Hollywood getting shot out. They should use the bread and butter. Oh, losing Abstract as well. Gutierrez is just, you know, poking holes in them. So from... I think Gutierrez is the last one. But he's been able to clutch it before. He might be able to do it again. Kodak has to be careful. Oh, Zeus getting shot out. Oh, and also Kodak got pulled, and Gutierrez got the snatch. Crazy clutch being made by Gutierrez. Damn, Lars. GG's. GG's DSD. Excellent. I'm actually curious to see what that pull was on Kodak as well. But excellent defense by Gutierrez. Someone's like giving me some signals. Like, M? Send me a message. Send me a message. Call me. Call me. They're sending me like gang signals from from the audience. So until we have heard what exactly happened with Kodak on that D side, the following 3 rounds, Terra Knights is gonna be with only 3 people, and pretty much like the previous game that Hakai played against Murder. They can really take full advantage of that. So I'm anxious to see whether they can do it again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. People are trying to tell me something, but I'm not sure what they're trying to tell me. Sweeney is like so all sorts of signals. So they're still checking the VAR, supposedly for that pull on Kodak. I haven't seen anything else. Not really. But nonetheless, excellent. They're spot checking some of the replicas on the field. So the referees are just randomly checking out people to see if the weapon replicas are shooting between 0.9 and 1.1 joule with 0.25 gram BBs. That's the only thing that is allowed. They have to be tracers, of course, as part of the rules. One of the coolest things in the Extreme Airsoft arena is that you have this like really steady temperature. So normally the guns don't get affected by the temperature. They don't fluctuate. Usually, like when it's colder, when it's hotter, you know, your FPS or your joules can change depending on what your measuring unit is. But here we have like a really steady temperature. Ooh, and I can see some more snatch deals. Also, I haven't actually talked about that during this heat. This is actually a very special globals event. We have a bunch of snatch deals that are going to be available throughout the weekend. So not only today, but throughout the weekend, in celebration of tons of things, right? For the sort of globalization of the sport and for the 5-year anniversary of Monk Customs, the opening of the Real Strike shop. So all of these snatch deals that you can see on the banners above, they're from all sorts of brands, all available also. Oh, so yeah, actually no penalty for Kodak. Excellent. So yeah. You can see all sorts of brands that are associated with globals, and if you check out like one of these codes, so to speak, if you go to the Real Strike shop, put the item in your cart and apply that code, you will get a huge discount, right? The one that's described right here. Be fast though. A lot of these snatch deals are like, you know, very limited. There's like 1 item or 2 items or 3 or something like that. So speed is the key. If you're looking for something specific, if you need something or whatever, like keep an eye on it. They'll pop up left and right during the entire weekend. So yeah, good luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. The Terra Knights gotta be attacking with 3 against some serious shooters from Hakai. 2 breakout shooters, Jesse and Musha. Actually, they're losing one. They lost Bucky. Jesse making that bump to the... Oh, I thought he was going to the D1, but it was not. Oh. Jesse actually completely obliterated Young One as he was trying to make a move towards the snake. Some solid shooting by Jesse. Marshall knows that there's a D3. Fatal getting shot out. They're looking for the flag. Oh, and they did not find it. I think that was a smart play by Young One. He tried to jump into the snake to stash the flag. Ideally, what you're trying to do in this situation, because you're serving that first-degree penalty, right? And you're trying to burn through those tries, well, not through the tries, through those rounds as fast as you can without losing too much ground, to get with 5 people on the breakout wall once again. And an experienced team like Terra Knights probably knows that and will be trying to do that. Trappers jumping up into the Snake 2, losing the pass off break. So it's a 4v5. They're also losing Spey, I believe, from the Center Monk Dorito. Delta's bleeding. But meanwhile, they shot out the D3 from ECE. And I think right now, ECE is simply trying to find the cracks in the DSD defense. They would very much love to get possession of the flag again, but they're not gonna get it for free from DSD. And Gutierrez getting shot out by either the Snake 2, but I believe it's the Snake 2. I'm not completely sure whether they know what the kill count is. Ooh, Fusnik getting shot out as Kappas tried to make the bump. Oh, and Kodak sort of knew where the flag was, but it didn't get there in time. A valiant effort though. Solid shooting by ECE. And now we have actually the next round of that Hakai versus Terranites. Hey. All right. Let's see if Terranites holds on to dear life with only 3 people. 2 breakout shooters. They're losing Fatal, one of their rifles. They're losing 2, losing a young one as well. I think that is Tsipa. Is he the last one? Yeah, he is. That's the last one. Do they realize it? They're looking for the snatch. There's still like 4 people left from Hakai. They're being overly cautious. I'm not sure why. Oh yeah. And no snatch once again. So like in terms of delivery from Terranites, they're holding on, right? They're burning through these tries. Still, it'll be nasty. Listen, what Terranites is trying to do is, and what they actually succeeded in doing, was trying to stop Hakai getting the snatch in the first or second try. If they get the snatch on the 3rd try, they don't mind, because when Hakai gets the possession, at least they'll be defending with 5 people again, because they serve their penalty, right? Ooh. Kappas trying to go to the center among Dorito. He actually succeeds. Abstract getting pulled by one of the Zebras. Advantage for DSD at this moment. They got to be careful. I think that Zeus shooting from home. That's very interesting to see when I look at it from this perspective. I can see all of the BBs flying in like the laser-like motion. Fusnik is also trying to defeat some people from Snake 1, pushing up through the Snake because Abstract is not there to defend the Snake. Kappas going to the castle, getting some covering fire by Decker. They shot out one more from ECE. Kappas trying to trade. And another hang by DSD. Great coordination, good communication, good kill count. DSD is making it happen. Some support for Hakai in the chat, for EC as well. People specifically saying, let's go Jesse. So Jesse, if you're watching this stream, a lot of support for you, man. I'm liking the blue ECE jerseys. Yeah, they look tight, man. They look absolutely cool. And Gutierrez is going to try and get some bonus points on the board to extend that lead. Actually getting shot out by, is that TJ? I think it is Brett, yeah. If you want to get that. So player number 4 got a second-degree penalty hit during a slide. So the next round, ECE will be attacking, but they'll be attacking only with 4 people for 1 round. A lot of love for DSD in the chat as well. They were saying, come on, Lars. Timur is just like calling out all the names that he knows. because Timur is actually in the chat from Sinister Intentions, which is actually like a sister team from the organization which is Delta Airsoft in the Netherlands. Yeah, but good try. Some love for Hakai by RS and Golf. And they're off. Ooh. Very aggressive moves being made on the D side as well. So right now, all they need to do is eliminate all 3 of the members of Terra Knights, and thus they will end their try. Ooh, a push being made. Oh, they shot out Young One from the Snake, so the Snake side is clear. It's taking a stroll. A push being made by Tsipa, I believe, to the D3. Hakai just calmly communicating. I think Tsipa eliminated Marshall from the D3. Curved those BBs like in the movie Wanted. Now Tsipa is like pressuring Musha on the home. So Musha is trying to look and take over the dominance once again. I think Fatal is pushing up to the Snake side. Batios Dorito pushing towards home. Musha going to the D1. You gotta be careful, Tsipa's still there. The Snake 4 getting eliminated from Hakai by Fatal from the Snake side. Dorito, well, he's not there anymore. I think he's pushing through the Snake. I also think that he's the flag carrier. Ooh, has got to be careful because Jesse, yeah, and Jesse eliminated him. Yeah. Successful defense by Hakai. So the next round of Hakai versus Terra Knights, Hakai will be attacking, but Terra Knights will be defending with 5 people, increasing their odds of getting a snatch or whatever. Meanwhile, Hakai, powerful as a tornado, will be attacking Terra Knights hard to extend their lead. So right now, ECE is going to be playing without Abstract, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so they'll be playing without Abstract with 4 people. It's gonna be hard, but not impossible. They know what they're doing. Very D-side heavy. At this moment, they neglected. Oh, and they shot out the pass, leveling the playing field. It's 4-on-4 right now. And now Zeus is just lighting up the D-side. Ooh, some great communication being made. 3 of them left. So Kodak is on the snake corner. Got Zeus at the center among Dorito. Hollywood is meanwhile wrapping himself around the D2 among Dorito. What are they gonna do? Now, once again, it's like one of those situations that they're all on their bunkers. They're holding their lines. They know where they are. Decker is actually getting blown up from that snake corner. The guys from Tacos are making me laugh. And Kodak decided actually to move up on the side of the... Oh, he's actually, Hollywood dropped the flag and Kodak took it over. Great movement. And now I think that Hollywood is going to try and pave the way. And Zeus shooting out Kuipers. Now, it's Hollywood and Kodak trying to coordinate the attack correctly. There's still 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. Kodak should move up. Run. He's going for it. And he gets it. Yeah. When he activates that NOS. He's like, you might be a European import, but I'm American muscle. And he got it. Great game. Great coordination by Hollywood and Kodak. That was so fun to see. So basically, like, Hollywood called him from that D2. And Kodak moved up from the snake corner all the way to Hollywood. Hollywood dropping the flag below him, communicating with Zeus on the center among Dorito. Zeus eliminating the snake as well, trading out with him. And then, you know, Hollywood paving the way for Kodak to make the flag hang. Beautiful gameplay by ECE. Let's get it. And now Bread is going to try and get some dessert. with his meal. And he got it. Yes, sir. He's like, after you. Giving him that banner. Well played, ECE. Gaining the lead once again. Listen, there's still like 2.5 minutes left. A bit below that, around 2 minutes left. And DSD has a strong chance of getting another hang. They did it twice before, they can do it again. ECE now is gonna prove and try and prove their domination. The Terranites is with 5 members once again. They gotta defend against the confident-looking Hakai. 2 breakout shooters from Hakai, 2 breakout shooters from Terranites as well. Hakai, Jesse making a move to the Vatios Snakeside Dorito. Meanwhile, Fatal made the decision of pushing up to the Center Monk Dorito. Ooh, they shout out Pyro on the D side. I think Sipa is going to be interested in getting to that D2 as well. To sort of, ooh, and Sipa actually shot out Mouse from the Snake corner. Now Tim made that try to get into the Snake, getting blown up completely. I believe that was by Marshall. They shoot out Sipa as well. Fatal is the last one. He's got to be careful. He made the sacrificial move. He's getting the hell out of there. They don't know where their flag is. And it's like, once again, that sort of Terranites, either consciously or subconsciously, accidentally or whatever, you know, they get the flag carrier of Hakai, thus preventing them of scoring the points. And I think like it's like a happy accident for them, but it can be quite frustrating for Hakai, I can imagine at this point. So now, ECE got the upper hand, but DSD is in the driver's seat. 2 breakout shooters on each side. Oh, they actually lost one on both sides, so the Puss and Abstract. Fusenek trying to, you know, cover up that tape side of the Snake, and then moving up. Decker is trying to look at the angle. Oh, and Fusenek actually got blown up from that Snake. They got a castle player from who was that? Was that Brett? No, it was not. Now Zeus is pushing up to the Center Monk Dorito, and Abstract is going up to the castle. I don't think that Gutierrez saw him. Decker did though, and they communicated already. So we got 2 rifles right now just blowing each other up. Meanwhile, Montaigne is on the D1, but I'm not sure whether he's the flag carrier. I cannot see the flag from here. Zeus pushed all the way up, oh, to the plexi. Just as I tried to praise him, he got shot out by Decker. Decker now making his move to the Carbon Snakeside Dorito, shooting out Kodak, shooting out Abstract. Oh, that's either a zone 2 or 3. I cannot perfectly see it from here, but well played, DSD. They got a lot of BBs from ECE, but never did they actually fold under the pressure. They kept their composure, coordinated the attack. Unfortunately, no flag hang, but still got some points on the board. Is that a zone 3? If it is, then this game is getting closer and closer once again. No, it was a zone 2. All right. Very impressive, though. Now the sequel of this game of Hakai vs Terranites, Sipa getting blown up from the breakout, the Lucas as well. Fatal getting out. Only 2 left from them. Young one getting shot out from the D1, and Pyro is the only one left, also getting shot out. I think that's within the first 30 seconds. They cannot even press the buzzer. And Jesse makes the hang. GG's to Hakai. That was one hell of an attack. They didn't lose a single body. Looking strong. Like a goddamn monument. Well played. a certain dominance for sure, for sure. Zone 3 was called. Was it Zone 3? That's possible. Like the scoreboard is a bit angled from here, William. So I cannot see it perfectly. It's like 26 or wait. I'm not sure. But it's okay. So the 1v1 will be played by, is that Marshall? Tsipa is going to be defending. Yeah, it is Marshall, I believe. Oh. Oh. And he shoots him to get the hang. Well played, Marshall. Give him the yappa 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 as he walks on. Oh, they're bringing the heat. My God. Normally, as the day passes and we're getting closer to the evening, it should be getting colder, but not in this arena. It's getting hot as all hell. And here's a fun fact. You know that, like, generally speaking, hell is in a lot of mythology, like, considered as a really hot place. Not in the Norse mythology. The Vikings believed it was like frozen tundra, like super duper cold. Isn't that cool? Isn't that interesting? Well played, Hakai, extending their lead by a comfortable 14 points. So if Terranites wants to clap back, they would need a first try hang plus bonus points to make it happen, to only level the score. And as you can see, like, oh, so, and also Terranites got a second degree penalty, so they will be attacking with 4 people. They can definitely get back from this, but the game is slipping with the small mistakes. We see Decker like shaking his gun to get the tracer to work. Oh, you want to play rock paper scissors, Fusenek? Let's get it. Ah, damn it, he won. Get out of here, Fusenek. Cheers, bud. So, what else are they actually checking? Since they already called that second degree penalty onto player 11. I'm trying to understand what the second part of the verdict is exactly. Like in some cases when yeah, nothing. Yeah, so everything clear. We can continue with the DSD against ECE game. Now listen, ECE and DSD have been playing like demons this entire time, but and ECE might be in the lead right now, but they can't afford to slip up because if they do, like, DSD will get the upper hand. A lot of love being shown to all the teams. Ooh, laser beams being thrown down, Tapas being shot out together with, was that abstract? I'm not sure. Now push is being made by, I believe, TJ towards that. Was that TJ? I'm not sure. Push is being made to the D3 by ECE. Gotta be careful because Fusenek is right around that Snake 2 corner. Oh, they're already at the plexi. Is that abstract? Oh, they're gonna be careful. Oh, it's such an uncomfortable place to know that someone is, right? Push being made. Is that Hollywood? Hollywood shooting out Fusenek, defeating Gutierrez as well, and he got that snatch. Beautiful play by ECE. Hollywood making moves, man. Staying true to that name, Hollywood, because every move he makes is like freaking flashy. It's for the movies, man. GG's. And there's only like 23 seconds left on that DSD versus ECE game. I think and just a small prediction, that they're gonna dig their trenches and just wait out the time. But we still got some time left for some shenanigans in this Hakai versus Terranites game. I swear, man, like both Terranites and Hakai know how to make it entertaining. I know that Vinitas often says that the guys from Spain have hot Spanish blood, but we're seeing a lot of hot blood right now as well from Belgium. Let's see if they got some more tricks up their sleeve. But Terranites, if they want to get back, they need this first try hang. Let's see if they can make it happen. But Hakai will not make it easy for them. By God, no. And they also have to attack with 4 people. A little bit of Hedes. A little bit, yeah. I've heard rumors that the Hedes will only increase as the weekend goes on. This is only the first day, man. Don't forget. Most of the teams were telling me, like, outside before the event began, like, yeah, today's like presentation day. We gotta flex our muscles a little bit, but all of the really cool tricks and tactics and strategies and whatnot, they'll be coming tomorrow and the day after that. So can't wait for that. Oh, and we got some more snatch deals. What is that, Laylax? And also, who's next? Get F'd patch in the blue color, 40% off. That's one hell of a deal. There's only like 25 of those. Big push being made. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Musha giving the bye-bye to the young one as he shot him out from home. Hedes indeed. I can hear a clear kill 2 from the Hakai side, communicating quite well. Hakai hasn't yet lost a single body. Let's see if they can keep it that way. Actually, a mouse shoots out the center Monk Dorito, which was fatal. Now Pyro is trying to keep the D side under control, trying to make that push to the D3, getting blown up by Musha. And also Lucky, I believe that is, who's actually creeping around that hashtag. That's Sipa on the D1 now. Gotta be careful. Sipa can do some surprising things. And Marshall right now is trying to identify whether there's anyone else left except for Tsipa through that plexing. But the fact that Tsipa has not yet made the sacrificial play is making them doubt, right? They're just really thinking about like, I'm not sure. Is there someone else? They can hear Tsipa yelling as well, so they just assume that there's someone left, but it might be a trick. A lot of these tactics are mind games, right? Jesse just abusing the hell out of this one-of-one monk. I love that build, man. The white with the pink and the silver. And I'm jealous, Jesse. I'm officially jealous, man. Meanwhile, we can see Mouse creeping through the snake, taking his sweet time. Like really being cautious, creeping up, getting closer. And Hakai is just drawing time. Oh. And something funny happened right now. So I think since they crept up on them towards the 50 line, that Marshall realized that there was only one left. And as soon as he realized that, he tried to inform his team, like, don't kill him, like, let him be there as long as he wants to, because we still have 1 minute left. They shot Sipa out and, you know, forced the end of the round. But potentially they could have drawn out that entire round, since they're ahead anyway. They don't have to do anything right now. The more they lose the time of Terranites, the better for them. Oh, and Fusne getting shot out as he tried to go to the U, to the transfuse bunker. The Pass also getting shot out as he tried to move to the D3 rebel bunker. Oh, Coco shooting out 2 people, 3 people. And getting the F out of dodge. Coco making a really nasty push through the middle of the field, shooting out 3 DSD members because he just before he got blown up himself. That was crazy. GG's Coco. My God, these games are incredible. And now, since we actually had, how much time do we have? That action actually happened in the last 30 seconds of the game. So right now, it's quite an important moment for fives to check whether everything happened cleanly, right? If someone took a penalty in those last 30 seconds, oh, they'll be in a world of pain. For the people that had potentially just joined us, man did the Uga Snook move right there. Yeah, he did, dude. He just went through the middle, shot a bunch of people. And I talked about, I think with, what did I talk about? I actually talk about that with Sugar Rush from Apex, like about those pushes on the D side or whatever, that you suddenly, catch everyone off guard and shoot a lot of people in the back. You know the way that usually like McSwain pushes. He made a couple of those pushes on the D side, and then suddenly shoots like 4 people or 3 people, and he couldn't explain to me like when exactly you should do that. It's rather a matter of feeling. You sort of feel like, okay, no one's looking at me, no one is shooting at me, no one actually realizes that I'm trying to make this move. You should just do it. But it's a matter of feeling, and you get that feeling after a while when you've been doing this for a while. But it's one of the coolest things that you can see, and Coco just did that as well. It always makes for a spectacular sight. The referees are just dancing. Hey, what's up? I'm Fernery. Like, are we supposed to try to pronounce your name, or do we have to say like in your intro? I don't know how the fuck to pronounce it. Game altering? I'm not sure, Mudcat. I'm not completely sure, because I think that they're trying to check whether Coco got shot before he, eliminated the 3 people. That's like the question that they have right now. If he did not, if it was like a legit trade or whatever, then it's game. If not, I think it will be like a game altering, and then they will reset the last 30 seconds, I believe, and the flag goes over to DSD. So let's see what happens without making any assumptions. Unferny, right? It's Unferny.
No score, Sedge. Time run out in the meanwhile, 30 seconds, additional time.
Yeah, called it. Yeah. So player 15 got a first-degree penalty in the last 30 seconds. Oh, they gotta be a nasty one. So, since the time has run out and that first degree and that game altering has to be served, right? Game altering plays always have to be served in the same round. So, 30-second reset of the clock. ECE has to defend with 3 people for 3 rounds, starting this one, and those penalties actually carry over to the following heats. So, like, imagine that they play out the 30 seconds in one stroke right now. They still have 2 rounds to play with only 3 people the following heats. This is gonna hurt them definitely. Right. Big push being made by DSD. Fusnik is already on their side of the field. They shot out everyone. Gutierrez is just chilling. He's trolling. He's gonna wait. He should wait. Oh, and he didn't wait. But the clock is just going on. Yeah, they cannot stop the clock now anyway. They cannot buzzer. And that's it. DSD takes it home. Well played, DSD. Very unfortunate for ECE with the first degree. Unless they notice something right now. I think Fives right now has to check once again whether that push that DSD made maybe hit someone. And if it did, we're going to have another situation just like the one before. So checking right now whether everything was by the book, so to speak. Fives is checking the VAR right now. If it is the case, then, you know, depending on where the player got hit from DSD, whatever play it is, I'm not sure whether there was any at all. It's going to be another game-altering play, another reset, and the flag is going to be in possession of ECE. But it would not matter because ECE is still in the lead. They would not be under pressure like DSD was under pressure to make the points. They're already in the lead. Give me, go get me some milk. Well played for DSD, yeah, definitely. Like, but we gotta check whether it was legit or not. If it was, like, hey, GG's, man. Good game to watch, though. I was actually excited. Yeah, definitely, man. Like, you should have seen the rest of the heats. Like, if you get the opportunity, just check out the stream or whatever, but also tune in tomorrow, because tomorrow I think most of the people are bringing the heat. Screw you, lads. I think, like I said, this is only the first day of a 3-day event. I think starting tomorrow we'll actually see some real shenanigans, even though today is already like a freaking chaos. So let's see what the verdict will be. EG inner barrel 155 from Laylax, 20% off. Oh, nice. I'm just looking at. Ooh, there's a 6-inch value with the 20% off from Monk Customs. Ooh, that's nice. Some extra headers, yeah. You can never have enough headers. Is there heat after this one? Yes, there is, and I'm gonna inform you who it is exactly. So after this, we'll be probably taking a small break, and then we'll have CQ Bros against Murder and Tacos against Saviors. Ooh. Yeah, it was a flag hang. And DSD takes it home. Like, you know, we still got to play out that 1v1 just for the sake of it, but whatever happens, they're bringing this one home. And Gutierrez is going to be playing it out. He wants to finish it off in style. It's abstract defending. Ooh, and they traded off. No bonus point, but they don't need them because they got it. They won. DSD won. GG's. They got it. And we hear a lot of celebration from DSD as the newcomers here. They should be proud. Well played. And what remains is this Hakai versus Terror Knights onslaught. Yeah, a lot of celebration for DSD. They deserve it. And they're up. Ooh. 55 seconds left. Terror Knights is attacking, but they need that first try hang. Getting a first try hang against Hakai is just hell. But if someone can do it, Terror Knights can. They've shown moves time and again. We're entering into the last 30 seconds of the game. If someone gets a penalty right now, they might regret it. Tsipa is pushing to the plexi. Ooh, and is getting shot out by Musha. Young one also getting out of here. Hakai holding fast, 10 seconds left. And they also get, what a celebration by Musha. Taking a hit off that blunt, dropping the flag. They should be playing back-to-back definitely as, nice one. They should be playing back-to-back, but there's like 7 seconds left. And Hakai has the flag. Like, unless someone grabs a really nasty penalty, this should be GG's. Hakai getting another victory today. Third Knight's getting on the breakout wall. Getting ready for the next one. Let's see how this one finishes. Let's finish strong. Hopefully no one grabs a stupid penalty. That would be such a shame to an exciting heat like this one. And we're off. 5 seconds left. Ooh, a lot of firepower on both sides. And that is game. GG's. Fantastic gameplay.
15-minute break. We are back with the next heat at 5:25.
So 5:25 is the next heat. We got a 15-minute break. Let's see you on the next one. We're talking about, just let me see once again, CQ Bros against Murder and Tacos against Saviors. See you in a second. Bye-bye.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Man Customs.
Flexi all the way from Australia. Want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this. And yeah, I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps on the back, so you can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch who's next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, Pineapple Express, and Hawaiian Punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
From Second to None from the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
It embodies the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MGM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you are using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed soul scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are non-users. We used to play with these guns. Bad. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the Monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first Monk that Bird made. So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium yet at that time, and this is the first Monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Global Championships 2024. My name is Adi. I am your host throughout this weekend, and you're actually entering the second last heats of the day, which will be CQ Bros against Murder and Tacos against Saviors. So we have already seen some exciting gameplay by all of the teams, honestly, and it's only... Fives is waving at me, Big Daddy Fives, love you, buddy. And So if this is only the first day after everything that we've seen, then I'm just really excited to see what the rest of the tournament will bring, right? Like I said, all of these teams have shown formidable performances. I don't think there is anyone that hasn't shown like that they deserve to be here, right? At this moment, they're chronoing their guns. All the guns need to shoot between 0.9 and 1.1 joules with 0.25 tracer BBs. And they check that each and every heat. There are actually huge penalties for hot guns or cold guns, as they're called. So it's very important for them to check that out each and every heat. 420 baby saviors. Already a lot of love being shown for the teams. Hey Jurgen, Spezalicious, how are you doing, man? Our big Yeti from the Netherlands. Vera van Dijk, saviors, yes. Place your bets, people. Dude, honestly, so we've been here. I've been here personally since Wednesday, and I've seen a lot of the teams train. I've seen them like talk strategy, things like that. And to be completely honest, most of the teams are, you know, struggling with different things. Like everyone has their challenges, and it's anybody's game. Like certain elements are pretty obvious. Like Tacos, for example, they're the U.S. reigning champs, and Saviors are the champs from Europe. And it's pretty obvious to see that they're putting up a fantastic fight. They're giving out a huge performance. What's up? Rock and roll! Oh, Matika from Limburg Shotguns. One of the referees wants to play rock, paper, scissors. Let's do it, man. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I won! Get out of here, Matika. Another rock, paper, scissors has been won. And looking at the coin toss, it seems that Murder will be starting off as attackers in this CQ Bros against this game of CQ Bros against Murder. Let's see what happens. And we're about to start. Full roster for both teams. Let's get it. And we're off. One breakout shooter on every team, on both teams. Akuma is going to be taking the home position, but he got shot out actually by the D2 from Murder, I believe. So we have this huge presence from CQ Bros on both the Snake and the D side. Harrod is actually on the D2 on the Monk Dorito. Meanwhile, Murder still has a home player who's keeping an overview. I think that CQ Bros right now needs to communicate very well from left to right and the other way around, so they know what is happening on the field. They don't have like this overview position, right? Communication is key. Big push being made to the Snake 4, unfortunately getting shot out, but trading out actually. Once again, we see this Snake push being made by Murder, and they have actually proven that sort of works out for them. Harrod is battling it out on the D side, eliminating the Murder player who tried to make that bump from the D1 to the D2. Diaz made that push to the D3 to the Rebel Dorito. We can see that Javi, player 6 from CQ Bros, is still keeping an overview from that Snake corner. Harrod's getting eliminated. There's going to be a huge loss of firepower. Javi also making a big bump against the center Monk Dorito. Diaz is the last one remaining. He's on the plexi. He's got to be careful. Does he realize that he's the last one left? I'm not sure. Let's see. but he should make a sacrificial run to prevent Murder getting any closer and getting into a position to score. For the people just joining us, this game is all about the flag. It's basically like the NFL rules, right, in American football. The objective is to bring the flag as an attacker as fast as you can, well, not as fast as you can, as far as you can, into enemy territory. So Diaz gets eliminated. Ooh! Despite that being a huge, big push by number 13 from Murder, it was really fast, man. Jesus. They got the zone 2. Excellent start by Murder. Sort of using the same tactics that they used before, but those tactics cannot directly be put on paper. They still remain quite unpredictable. The one thing that we've sort of identified on Murder is they're very strong snake players. At least from my perspective. I might be wrong. Little Santa, get out. Just saying. I only do that when I'm playing Little Santa. Smoked elementor. Vamos, bros. Go, bros. Queremos desde. But now Saviors versus Tacos, and Tacos is actually on the attacking side. Let's get it. See a clean break. Abyss making him push to the center among Dorito. Oh, and they shoot out Sweeney from Tacos. Communicating quite well. We can see that Jaeger has once again taken that snake side Dorito carbon bunker. Meanwhile, Solid is keeping an overview, leaning left to right like a gecko. Ooh, Abyss getting shot out, taking a hike. Jaeger as well. So that pretty offensive sort of duo getting shot out. Tom Wolves is trying to find an angle on their snake. I think he's trying to get into the snake 4 to try and eliminate that center among Dorito. He's got to be careful because, ooh, Solid getting shot out. Prince is going to make a sacrificial play. Tom Wolves as well. Ooh, and he's getting shot out. And that is it. Politi tried to get the flag so he can start to hustle, but we got another one of those situations that the flag carrier got shot, preventing them making any moves. So from a perspective of Saviors, that was a successful defend because no points were scored actually from Tacos, yeah. A lot of love being shown for Tacos as well in the chat. Here, as been watching the whole time. Thank you for your amazing commentary. Thank you very much, Jürgen. I appreciate the kind words, man. I do it for you guys. You deserve good commentary. For people that don't know, Spazalicious is actually Jürgen from the Netherlands. He's like one of the main refs from the Real Strike Arena there. And he's just the best dude. You see the CQ Bros communicating quite well. And like I said before, once again we see that snake player from Murder Inc. is creeping up. Eliminated one. I think he eliminated that D1 from CQ Bros. But they still got a pretty good lineup to make it happen. Murder Inc. is just desperately trying to find an angle to get closer with that flag. Oh, and Herod getting shot out from the D3. Murder trying to stay true to the name and give them blood. Akuma getting shot out from home, so the only presence that they have from CQ Bros is on the snake side. Gotta be careful. A push being made to the plexi, getting shot out. And the last one is on the 50 Diaz, and he's getting shot out as well. The buzzer is still not going. Now it is. They gotta try and hustle. Ooh, well played. So we can see definitely that Murder Inc. is playing the objective quite well. Like we said before, it's all about that flag, and if you fail to play that objective, play the game in a sense, no matter how good of a shooter you are, you're not going to win the game. Randy Ashdown is a name to remember. Yeah, man, Ashdown has been playing great. Riley as well, honestly. But you know, they are the US champs for a reason. I've been telling everyone the entire time, all of these teams that are here, they're definitely showing that they deserve to be here. And we're off. Clean break as much as I can see. Solid, just missing that guy who made the bump to the snake corner. Tom Wolf's getting shot out from the snake. Cringe is just keeping that D side under control. Meanwhile, Solid is trying to create him some breathing room on the snake side and he actually did that. He shot out Politi. Now it sort of falls to Abyss to create those plays, slither through the enemy defenses. And he's shown time and again that he can definitely make that happen. They know that they're on the castle. He's going to try and trade. He gets him. He trades off, of course, with... That is Riley, yeah. Rally? Rally, no. Cringe is now at the D3, laying down absolute suppression fire. I believe he shot out Gavin Day. So now, Saviors are actually in an interesting sort of line. Solid choosing to remain on home because he likes to keep that overview. Oh, they're running for it. The kill count was a bit off, but Cringe got that snatch. Cringe the Terminator. He locked in on that flag. He knew what he had to do. Got it on time. Did his job. We're going out of here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Savior's looking strong. Tacos as well. And like someone said before in this chat, Tacos pretty known of clapping back. Of course, man. James. Anytime. Vera, how are you pronouncing that? Is it cringe or cringe? No, I promised him I wouldn't do that anymore. All right, and they're off. Clean breakout once again. Harrods this time going to the center among Dorito. I like him there personally. I think he did a lot of amazing work today from that position. Akuma trying to keep an overview, but he's sort of being lit up from all sides. Ooh, a big push being made by Murder from Divatio, Snakeside Dorito, all the way into the Battle Flare Snake 4. I don't think they even saw him. Harrods needs to be careful. If he peeks at the wrong moment, oh, and actually, is that Diaz? Zoz got shot out on the tape side, and now they got a player on the 50 from Murder. Oh, if they do not realize that fast enough, Harrods needs to be really careful. And once again, we got that really crazy timing. Diaz making a push to the D2. Kavi realizes that he has a 50 player. He informed his teammates. Akuma is just shooting, suppressing him. Kavi, ooh, getting shot out. Showing some frustration. Now, actually, they have quite a solid defensive lineup. They didn't realize that they actually shot out Kavi. So that 50 from Murder is still like shooting towards the snake corner. But Harrods needs to be extra careful because he's just being lit up by both of the snakes. And the center Monk Dorito has got the number of Diaz. Oh, he's pushing up. Shooting one, shooting two, and getting blown up. Ooh, and actually they made the trade. Getting out of here, I think that will be a VAR check because a lot of things happened at the same time. Let's see if any specific claims are going to be made. But this will be an interesting one. Crazy push by Murder, though. And that's that timing that we've been talking about. Like after a while, you sort of get this feeling when it's time to make a push. And Murder just took that chance. His chakra stole him too. Like, use that go to. So we're talking now. We can see that Vinitas is actually talking with the referees. The man, the myth, the legend, Vini. Vasquez, CQ Bros, Los Angeles. Let's go Saviors. Also, I still like trains. Thank you, bearded creature Airsoft. I still like planes. You know? A plane brought me here. A train could have never brought me from Europe to the US. So I really like planes. So I think right now Fives is checking the VAR whether that push from Murder was legit or whether some trades were not taken or whatever. When someone catches you off guard and shoots you in the back from a position that you don't expect, there's gonna be a small voice inside your head maybe telling you like it's probably a ricochet. You should not listen to that voice. When in doubt, know your way out. Zone 3 snatch. Yeah. So it was yeah. And no penalties are being dished out. So a legit push, but incomplete. So Diaz actually traded with that push. After which they got the snatch. Yeah. Let's get back to this Tacos versus Saviors game because Saviors is now in the driver's seat with the flag possession. Let's see if they can make it happen. Ooh, Cringe making a crazy dive. Gray getting shot out, but he left the flag next to Jaeger. Hopefully Jaeger realizes that. Oh yeah, that was actually excellent. Is that Weeby or? I think it is Weeby. He actually knocked on the bunker to grab Jaeger's attention and tell him like, hey, grab the flag, it's right next to you. So fantastic communication. Jaeger also shooting out the Tacos player who tried to make that bump from the home to the snake corner. Jaeger pushing up to the center among Dorito. Push being made by Weeby to the transfuse U. Ooh, unfortunately, Cringe getting shot out. Weeby getting a really comfortable. Ooh, they make a trade. that was. Can we call that a trade? I'm not even sure. Also, Jaeger getting shot out, and Sweeney got that snatch. Beautiful gameplay by Tacos. And this is exactly that clapback that we've been talking about. That's interesting. Adi, check your phone, it's ringing. Is it though? Is it though? Are you messing with me? Are you Mush in disguise? Because Mush has been messing with me the entire day. He's like sending me he's not sending me messages, but like calling me, like, hey Adi, like from really far. And he's like, oh, nothing, bro. Like the entire time, and I keep falling for it. So let's see what actually happened with that Weeby and with that exchange. That was interesting to say the least. We can see that Murder is preparing their next strategy as well on the breakout wall. CQ Bros doing the same. At this moment, Murder does have an advantage of only 7 points.
No score snatch.
No score snatch.
Player 43, second penalty, taken as slide.
Ooh, that was that bump actually being made from home to the snake corner.
Bros, first try.
So now, CQ Bros after that snatch has a first try. And if they get a hang at any point of their 3 tries, they will be in the lead. Let's see if they can make it happen. They're coordinating better and better. All right. Ooh, that was actually interesting to see. Number 4 from Murder wanted to go to the center among Dorito, but he realized like I can push this even further because he saw someone go to the castle from CQ Bros and just eliminated him, but just got shot to smithereens by someone else. So it's a 4-on-4 right now, if I'm not mistaken. No, they actually lose one on the CQ Bros side, or he just slid into the D1. An interesting angle being taken by CQ Bros in the center among Dorito. Really low, going into the hashtag. You know, once again, we can see that Murder is plotting something in the snake, and he's being uncontested as he moves along. He's already at the snake 3. Now looking at the tape side, drawing out attention on the tape side, and since they're looking at the tape side, he's used that moment to go into snake 4. And no one even realized it. And now he's just pressuring them right there, getting shot out himself, unfortunately, because that was quite an impressive move. Now the snake corner from Murder is trying to pressure CQ Bros on the tape side, trying to stop him progressing throughout the snake. He just yeeted that nag. Still 3 left of Murder. Pushing hard on the D side, shooting them all out, trying to look for the flag. Unable to find it though. So a failed attempt by the CQ Bros, but at least they didn't get snatched. They live to fight another day. Planes are just like bird-like trains. Oh God, oh God, are we really starting with those questions? I don't know whether penguins have knees, guys. I really don't know. Nah, it wasn't just messing. See, you're like just like Musha G-Force. And they're off. They actually switch sides. They're losing their snake player from Saviors. Gavin Day trying to pressure that snake even more to stop them from progressing. Communicating quite well from the Taco side. He's trying to tell Politi what is happening. They lost. Is that rally? Gorman is trying to fill up that forward position. Lose another body on the side of Saviors. I think it's a 3-on-3 right now. Big push being made by Politi in the snake. He's already at the high kappa hub, snake 4. And he's getting shot out by the center among Dorito. Ooh, and a push being made to the U by Saviors into the snake 4. And a push being made by Solid, if I'm not mistaken, into the center among Dorito. Meanwhile, also from the is that Cringe? Oh, Cringe actually trading with Sweeney. great trying to tell Solid like it's there. But Solid was like, yeah, do we have enough time? I don't think we have. You just never know. But once again, this Tacos and Saviors game is just a clap and a clap back and a clap back and then yeah. It's just interesting to watch. Cool, I hit on the shoe for one of the players from Saviors. Happens to the best of us, man. Capmaster Deluxe is gonna get a beer, apparently. Wild Kyle spotted. You got some admirers in the chat, Kyle. They wanna say hello?
Hello, love you all.
He's a simple man, a few words. Now let's see if CQ Bros can actually take over the game. At this moment, Murder is still looking strong and not backing down. I gotta say, honestly, these are the most interesting games generally that have a nice back and forth. Actually, CQ Bros losing 2 if I'm not mistaken. Does Murder realize that? How's the kill count looking? Big push being made towards the castle. Filling up the position in the center. Losing their snake, unfortunately. The snake presence is completely gone. I think they realized that they got 2 of the CQ Bros and try to capitalize on that. Use the body advantage, and then they suddenly lost a person and they sort of slow down. D-side push, big one being made towards the plexi, and he actually made it. He's over there. Ooh, but they lose their center among Doritos, so they're completely on that D-side. The castle is trying to eliminate the snake player. Ooh, he got one. And he dropped the flag. Oh, and he didn't realize they still had him. That was crazy. He was still actually behind the small black wall at the plexi, and they sort of lost sight of him. And he was smart enough to actually not fire randomly around, but hold his fire to see if there's anyone left of them. The part that I don't realize is, well, probably because CQ Bros was running towards the wall, he sort of made that connection that probably that guy has the flag. Otherwise, why is he running towards the wall, right? He would have been hunting me or something like that. So he instinctively ran towards him and just got that snatch. Well played, Murder. Ooh. They lose their snake from Tacos. Politi got shot off break. Fairbanks are going to try and fill up that void. He goes to the snake corner. Sweeney shooting from home. We can see a lot of movement on the side from Saviors. They're trying to creep up on them. And Gorman is just getting comfortable at that D3. Rally is trying to find an angle from the castle. I don't even know whether Saviors realize that they have a castle player from Tacos. Meanwhile, Fairbanks trying to protect that tape side on the snake. Ooh, and as Gray tried to move up from home into the center among Dorito, he got shot out. Also getting cringe. Tom Wolf's getting shot out. They're running towards the wall. And they got the hang. Well played, Tacos. Excellent gameplay. Like really patient, coordinated, filling up the gaps. I like the fact that Fairbanks sort of realized like, oh, we lost our snake presence, but we need that angle. And they filled that up. Fantastic. And I saw some mirroring gameplay by, for example, Sweeney. He saw someone move towards the D2, and he mirrored that. Now, Sweeney is going to try and get some bonus points, but the defender is cringe. He's going to try long and hard. Cringe making a hop to get some information. He knows he is on D side. Sweeney pushing hard. Ooh, and he gets him. Ooh, that was a fun one. But Savior's preventing them of getting any more points. Tacos in a good lead of 11 points. Now we see the sequel of this Murder Inc. versus CQ Bros game, which is now a lot closer, honestly. It's like 3 against 7. Makes it interesting to watch. And Kyle here is just laughing with one of the referees. It's an inside joke. You won't get it. Don't even ask. While we watch some amazing airsoft, I have a very interesting question for you guys. If a person is born deaf, in what language do they think? Have fun losing or sleep over this one? Wait. And they're off. Still 6 minutes and 13 seconds left. They lose Zos. So they're racking up the body count on the side of Murder Inc. They have names on their jerseys for Murdering, but they're actually below, and you can't see them because of the belts. I can see Matty Ice, Que Pasa, but the other ones I cannot see. Guys, if you're looking at the stream afterwards, I'm really sorry. I would love to call the names, but I can't read them. So I'm wondering now what the strategy is for Murder Inc. I like the fact that they're playing very patiently on the side of the snake. But at the same time, we see a clear deviation of pistols and rifles. So their pistol players are both on the snake side, and all of their rifles are on the D side. CQ Bros losing another body. Murder Inc. sort of realizing that, making a push toward the center among Dorito, push being made towards Plexi, shooting one. Oh, and some miscommunication. So the moment that he started pushing on that D side, the team did not follow. They sort of waited for the result. And I think it will be like a zone 2 or 3, I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Dubdex? How you doing, man? Love you guys. What they're doing. Of course, Dubdex is making this really cool footage in the arena itself. He's got like the special armor and camera, and then he can get us really close to the action. Oh, and he already won! Oh, damn you to hell. He got me. Well played, Dex. Now let's see if Saviors can make the same comeback that Tacos has actually made. Now Saviors are once again with 5 people on the breakout while they serve their second degree penalty. Clean break until now. Sweeney going to that D2. Meanwhile, I think that is Jaeger just slinging BBs left and right. Ooh, actually shooting out. Is it Lau? Yeah, it's Lau. From that Vatio Snakeside Dorito. And now Politi is going to be handling that Snakeside by himself. He actually trades out with Tom Wolves. But Riley is actually on the castle. They don't even realize that he shoots out Jaeger. And then a push is being made by Solid. Oh, and they lose their center among Dorito. Cringe being shot out. Also losing is that El Diablo? Yeah. Oh, just too late, I believe. But excellent defense by Tacos. Unfortunately, unable to get the snatch. But good hustle by Tacos. These games are wicked. when you're here like live, and you should definitely come over whenever you get the chance. It's just a completely different ballpark when you see the BBs flying and you hear the people yelling and communicating and honestly, just showing great sportsmanship after the games as well. It's just a pleasure to see. Oh, and we got some more snatch deals. So we got NSL Challenger Snake T-shirt. That's 50% off. Tracer BBs from Rebel, which are absolutely amazing, by the way. They light up like the sun. 25% off. And the full auto only candy patch for 15% off. Oh God. I just told like full auto as well that I would potentially buy everything that he had. Like, I love all of his designs. I love that brand. It looks absolutely vicious. So I'm not sure what they're checking right now, because as far as I could see, there was a pretty clean game of Tacos versus Saviors. I don't see any of the team captains of those teams as well on the field. I'm not sure whether a claim was made. Let's just wait and see. If I'm a bit more quiet, it's usually because I'm waiting to see what the call is from Fives. Meanwhile, we can see that Murder Inc. and CQ Bros are talking about, you know, their next moves. Yeah, Murder Inc. second try. Let's get it. And we're off. Ooh, that was a crazy jump being made to the castle, but he got shot out by Matty Ice. It's a 5-on-4 right now. Once again, that snake player from Murder Inc., that's so interesting that he's just moving through the inside of the snake, so to speak. And it's not moving on the tape side, which is actually like the wall side. Ooh. Another body loss from CQ Bros. And another one. Murder on the prowl. And I'm going to make a pun. They killed it. Beautiful. And they finally actually orchestrated an attack that worked out for them to get that hang. They're like, I'm sick of those zone 1s and 2s and everything else. Like, let's do this thing right. And that's what they did. Great job, Murder Inc. Let's go GDC. Hey, what's up, Kraken? How are you doing, dude? Judging from the image, it's time the zebras get better clothing. A shirt with a turtleneck and a longer flap at the front. I think, Ronald, I think that the zebras might need juggernaut suits with the amount of BBs being shot lately in the tournaments. GDC there in spirit? Let's get it, man. Will they get some dessert with that? Let's check it out. Oh, and he gets him. Oh, he did not. It always catches me off guard when they say get out. Like, I always think like that they're so confident that they got him that they're yelling get out, right? Yeah. But yeah, he got that cherry on top of his pie. Mm-hmm. Well played, Murder. The telegraphing too much, Murder will get you off break. Yeah, I'm telling people, like, I like Murdering because What's up, Gab? Sweeney just casually shooting me, dude. I like Murder because they adapt really quick and they stay unpredictable to the opponents, and I love that. It's so fun to watch. But let's get back to the Saviors versus Tacos game. Ooh, the shooting out that Castle player. Fairbanks now on home, trying to keep an overview for the team. Meanwhile, Sweeney is just battling it out with the snake from Saviors. But now, ooh, we can see that's actually really cool. I think that was Jaeger going into the snake from the Vatios Snakeside Dorito. Politi is meanwhile like looking left and right, tape side and inside of the snake. Of course, they still also have their D1 from Tacos. They just regained dominance. He's just firing back. Gorman. So now the chess match is back on. 7 minutes and 12 seconds left on the board. Ooh. Gray made that interesting sort of move that he went on the D side of the Center Monk Dorito and fired that at the snake. Can also really catch you off guard. Gorman losing it. Politi already in the snake too, trying to do some work from there. Oh, and he's gonna get pulled actually. Zebra on the prowl. Getting your cage. Push being made by El Diablo. Cringe is also there. Ooh. They didn't realize it was there, and Gray is gonna slap the living hell out of the wall with that flag. Good push by the Saviors. Clapping back. Like I said, this is one of those games that you could have sort of expected to be the way it is. Like really battling it out with each other. One is the US champ, the other one's the EU champ. It's what you want to see and what you expect. Oh, and he gets Jaeger actually. Sweeney gets Jaeger. Not giving him any bonus points. He was like, I didn't get any bonus points. You ain't gaining any either. we're on equal grounds in the Saviors versus Tacos game. Hi from Prague. What's up, Flame? How you doing, man? So Politi actually got a shot in the shoe as he was making the transition to the Snake 2. NSL got me too hooked. It's currently 1 a.m. in South Africa, I suppose, and we're still watching. As you should, bro. As you should. And this is only like day one. It's just gonna get better and better throughout the tournament as the fire rises. And they're off. Let's see if CQ Bros can actually get back in this fight, because right now, even if they get like a first try hang, they will still be behind. They need a first try hang and bonus points and then a snatch and then some points again. So it's looking mighty dangerous. And they got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the board. Murder Inc. communicating quite well. Trying to find the cracks in the wall. And this defensive wall of CQ Bros. But CQ Bros has got to start making those moves. Harrod's getting shot out from the D2 Jefe Dorito. And another one bites the dust. CQ Bros is just bleeding right now. And Murder is... Oh, I would have said like that was a nice push. Oh, and I actually lose 2 on the side from Murder as well. Like usually what we see from CQ Bros are these really unique movements. Trying to find... Did they get the flag? Oh! And he got the snatch. Oh, Murder looking mighty strong. But like I was saying, usually from CQ Bros, we see these really unique sort of moves there, like slithering around, being very unexpected. Maybe they are trying to do that as well, but we're still at the global championship. I mean, you can't do certain moves to any team, right? They figure you out in the heartbeat. 11:12 a.m. UK time. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it's like 6:15 in the US at the East Coast. Oh, we can see that Gavin Day actually got clipped during the break. Riley, Fairbanks, and Gorman are actually the defending ones at this moment. Eliminating Riley as well. Fairbanks is going to try and make a sacrificial play to take a body with him, eliminating Jaeger. Cringe is going to eliminate Gorman, and now Gray is just going to tap the wall and get the snatch. Work smart, not hard. Well played, Saviors, getting another snatch. The moment that they actually got Sweeney off break and realized that, they knew that it was actually like a kill too because of that Politi penalty. And then, you know, when you're standing 5 against 3, the Saviors know exactly what to do. They're gonna capitalize on the kill 2 count and completely take over, which they did. Kudos for the trades as well, of course, from Tacos, taking as much people with them as they could, which is sort of what you have to do. Murder back in the driver's seat. Ooh, and their flag carrier at the D1 got shot out. And we have seen a couple of times that Murder tends to play team deathmatch when their flag carrier drops the flag. They forget about the objective. So let's see if that will be the case once again. Do they even realize that their flag carrier is down? They lose their snake corner. CQ Bros needs to be careful. Really interesting angle here from Matty Ice. He was shooting actually like a mortar, sort of turning off his hop and then shooting from the home to the snake corner from CQ Bros. Almost had him as well. They're resetting the game. Does he realize what it is? Oh, I think he saw like a small corner of the flag. He was running in the good direction, but it was just too far. Nice try by Celine. But CQ Bros showing good defense. Unfortunately, no snatch. So still have to wait for their chance to score some more points. Still 6 minutes left on this Saviors versus Tacos game. Tacos losing 1 off break. They have no snake presence left. Usually then Fairbanks just moves on to the snake corner, which he does right now, but he got shot out by the center monk Dorito. I believe that is Gray. He completely obliterated him. So right now it's up to Sweeney to fill up that spot as well. Riley trying to move up to the plexi. Almost proved to be successful. Unfortunately, not Gorman also getting eliminated. And yeah, nothing's gonna spring off of that. Their flag carrier got shot from Saviors, so no score. So in terms of defense, successful defense by Tacos. Now let's see if Murder can extend their lead, even though they're sitting quite comfortably with 20 points on the board against the 3 from CQ Bros. Matty Ice lighting the arena up. A lot of BBs. The snake too from Murder is just chilling. He's just like getting comfortable. It's like, ah, too many BBs coming into my general direction. I'm just gonna hang for a second. They lose their snake corner once again. We're sort of seeing a repeat of the previous game, except for the previous game, the D1 got shot off break. I wonder, the flag seems to be on the D2. And they're already at the hashtag from CQ Bros. They're even in enemy territory. Oh, and they lose one. The 50 gets pulled. Push being made. And another one. And the last one is Matty Ice. Where's the buzzer? Is there, there's no one left? Oh, and they actually trail out. It's gonna be a zone 1, and that's it. Woo! Another crazy push by CQ Bros. But they've actually shown that they can do it, and they want to do it again. So zone 1, and we still have around 48 seconds, something like that. 47, no, even less actually. We got around 40 seconds left. Sowieso broek uit. Jacob, bro, miss you. Watching all night, even while at charity event. Wow. A lot of love being shown around here. Saviors, and then with the America symbols, definitely, dude. The new jerseys that they have, that they actually made for the globals, it was like, obviously, because the venue is at the East Coast in the USA at the Extreme Airsoft, they wanted something as an homage to the USA. Jake Paul or Mike Tyson? Who the hell is Jake Paul? Does that answer your question? So they're checking that entire exchange that CQ Bros had with Murder, because when you know, though it's very entertaining to watch those pushes being made and those BBs being exchanged and whatever, it can be very hard to follow, and that's why, you know, Fives usually checks the VAR not to miss anything.
CQ Bros, player 44, second degree penalty, no call, hit during jump over obstacle.
So player 44 from CQ Bros got a second degree penalty. While he was jumping over an obstacle, he got hit on a piece of equipment, and that's it. But that's pretty much it. Thank you, Fives. It's honestly tempting to not sleep tonight to watch the fight. We'll definitely be watching the fight, unless these teams here keep causing chaos and delaying the schedule. Right. Oh, I wanted to say a clean break, but they actually lose Politi from Tacos, as well as Strafton. 2 off break for Saviors. And now they start moving because they got the G2. Van Hoof, unfortunately, getting shot out from the snake. A big push being made inside the snake by Gavin Day. Shooting out Gray, actually, from the center monk Dorito. Oh, no, it's actually not Gavin Day. Was that Fairbanks? No. Oh, it was Gorman, actually, throughout the snake. I apologize. But that's what I mean. Like, Tacos has this ability, like, that even if they're losing body, they're still going to do their jobs. And that's something that comes over, you know, experience and time. Staying calm and collected, even during the difficult moments. Impressive show by Tacos. And we still have like 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Gavin Day getting the snatch. So 1 penalty on Tafton, I believe, from Tacos. You got hit during the run. So the next game that Tacos will be attacking with 4 against Saviors. But now we only have like, 36 seconds left. This might very well be the conclusion to this Murder Inc. against CQ Bros game. They already lost their snake corner from Murder Inc. But they're still like in the driver's seat. They didn't have to make a single move. They can just wait it out and they got this game. Losing their D2 as well. CQ Bros coming up. Harrods pushing up to the castle. Shooting out the D2. But they still have the snake player left. That's Selin, I believe. And that's game. GG's to Murder Inc. Beautiful victory. Made moves when it mattered. They can still probably work on a couple of coordinating attacks. Like sometimes when they make an attack, you think like, oh wow, that's really super duper impressive. If they can keep replicating that, they will be a strong contender this Globals. CQ Bros, like I said before, looking better and better after each and every game. Maybe they're still warming up, you know. Maybe they have some jet lag. I don't know. But no excuses though. 6 teams have made the pilgrimage from the EU. So yeah. Riley trying to make that push to the castle, getting shot out. 3 people remain from Tacos. You see Gorman actually on the snake corner. A lot of heat being spread. Oh, and Gavin Day getting shot out from the D2. The Tom Wolf's getting shot out. That's Jaeger actually pushing to the 50. Politi getting shot out. And Abyss grabbing the flag. And Gorman not even understanding that. He didn't realize that he got the flag. Abyss just waving it around like a helicopter. 1 minute refill, and then they play back to back. So we still have like just over 4 minutes left of absolute shenanigans. 5 a.m. but caught Camo Grand in between. Yeah, it's right now. It's 6:26 on the East Coast. Greeting from the house. Yo, what's up, Pyro? Played some good games, man. I enjoyed the shit out of that. Oh, I once again apologize for the profanity. Even South Africa in the chat. What's up, guys? Hey, what's up, NABV? The NABV is like this national airsoft organization in the Netherlands, because all of the rules and all of the guidelines in the Netherlands are exactly the same because of the NABV. They keep everything in check. No separate rules for, like, you know, different fields or something like that. Uniformity completely. Take a quick shower and watch the final heat. Yes, sir. It's gonna be a good one. Finish the day strong. All right. Clean break as much as I can see. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. Gavin Day making him push to the D2. Lau keeping an overview. This time uncontested. No one's actually pressuring him. Amazes me to see that Politi is actually not. Oh, and he's tried to make that. And he manages. Lau getting shot out as he was keeping that overview. Got too relaxed. Politi managing to get to the center monk Dorito. Push being made by Gorman and the snake. Saviors losing their snake. Tom Wolves takes a walk. Another push being made by Tacos on the D side. They're already at the plexi. Saviors being really strangled right now. And they're just looking left and right for more picks. Politi is already in enemy territory. They lose Abyss. And they get the snatch. What is this snatch fest? I want to see some hangs. But Taco's getting another snatch. It's like, we only borrowed that flag to you guys. We didn't actually give it to you. We just borrowed it for a second. Hey, Maltica. Want to play again? Want to play again? Want to play again? Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, damn it. Now he got me. 1-1. 1-1. 1-on-1. Do we have new snatch deals? Like we said, they're playing back-to-back, so you can enjoy this game of Tacos versus Saviors for the remainder of this heat. Some love being shown for the Saviors in the chat. Tacos as well. Yes, MJ, Taco snatch. We're ready. Next year, you're coming stronger. South Africa, let's get it, man. Can't wait to see that. See what happens. 3 minutes left on the clock. Clean breaks left and right. Gorman looking to get in the snake, and he manages to do so. Push being made by Politi into the center among Dorito. Lau is trying to find an angle. Meanwhile, Jaeger is just blazing left and right. Sweeney's on the D2 as well now. Solid is on the home. He got shot out. Riley is now on the D3. Tom Wolf's getting shot out from the snake. Cringe is moving to the D3. Gray getting shot out from the center among Dorito. Cringe is gonna try and reset it. They're running Politi. Unfortunately, just not coordinated enough to get the hang, but still got some more points, and they're right now in the lead. So yeah, Taco's taking over with 13 on 11 against Saviors. And the clock is ticking. We still have like 2 minutes and 10 seconds left, and that's pretty much it. So maybe Tacos can play it smart and just wait it out. Honestly, they can. Just lay down a lot of laser beams from left and right and keep them down, prevent the push. 2 minutes is a long time though. I don't think they had a lot of long rounds, but it's not impossible. Like we said before, it's all a chess match. It's not about the guns and the swagger. Of course, when you shoot someone, you want to look good doing it, but it's all a game of the mind. And they're off. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. Tacos in the lead. What is the strategy right now? They're making huge pushes. We can see that Cringe made that bump from the home to the center among Dorito. Politi getting, no, that's actually Gorman getting shot out. Cringe taking a low stance, trying to battle it out with the D2. Also losing Riley, I believe that is. Politi trying to make the push to the center among Dorito. Jaeger got pulled. Politi getting shot out, as well as Lau. Last one standing is Gavin Day. Yeah, and they got it. I was wondering whether they would have that communication, because I think that Cringe or Van Hoof saw it and they tried to communicate that to Solid and the rest who were pushing up. But they also had a pull on Jaeger, so I'm wondering whether that's going to be a penalty or not. Waiting for the VAR confirmation. But I'm enjoying the hell out of this game. Like Tacos and Savior's showing quite a performance. Feeling like it's the finals already. And it's the first day. My God. All of these teams, like I said, they all deserve to be here. They know they deserve to be here, and they're just showing that. It's anybody's game at this moment. The double team them, yeah. Come on, Tacos. There we go, yeah. Tell to the hundreds. Oh, hit on the tank. So Jaeger got pulled because he got hit on the tank. It's going to be a second degree. We can see Fairbanks giving his team some more instructions to give him hell these final minutes. Saviors always put on the show. Yeah, you can say that again. America's team. Aye on Fernie. Giving that spelling bee, Saviors. You know what's funny? Like when you translate it to their native language, like Dutch, it doesn't sound as cool. Like Savior sounds like really cool and intimidating, and then when you translate it into Dutch, it's like redders. Like it just sounds kind of funny. Saviors New Jersey are super mint too. Yeah, definitely, man. Hey Niels, I'm doing pretty fine, man. Like everyone's being super hospitable and super nice here over in the States. I feel like home already. You know, shout out to Danielle and Lenny and everyone else actually who showed me this tremendous hospitality. Not only to myself, but to everyone who made the pilgrimage over from Europe to the States. They're incredibly nice, and like I said, they just make you feel at home, make you feel welcome. I can imagine that this is mentally exhausting and physically exhausting for them as well, because they're being constantly engaged by all of us. We're asking so much questions, we're showing so much interest, right? So yeah. I'm having a blast. I don't know why people are complaining about jet lag. I didn't have any issues. Like you gotta push through like the first night and go to sleep on the local time. And if you manage to do that, you don't have any jet lag, right? But if you make the mistake of napping when you feel actually tired, your whole system's gonna get messed up. Don't make that mistake. But it's fantastic here. We visited a supermarket a couple of days ago. No, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. And we were just, you know, pigging out on all of the American stuff, you know. I bought like a huge bag of Reese's and stuff like that, and a huge jar of cheese puffs. I'm gonna show it. Look at this. I love this. This is my jar of cheese puffs. I love these things. You're lucky you're not hearing me munch on it during the stream, but it's very tempting. I gotta say. So the jet lag was insane for me when I got back from Japan 3 weeks ago. Well, some people told me actually that the jet lag is worse when you return back to the country of origin. Oh, Tacos right now losing Gorman from the Carbon Snakeside Dorito. Push being made by Politi into the center monk Dorito. Ooh, a lot of work's being done by the hashtag player shooting out the home. Abyss tried to eliminate Politi as well, being unsuccessful. Right now, Riley, Politi, and Gavin, they are communicating about how to attack further on. Solid making the sacrificial play. And no snatch, not yet. So Saviors burned their first try, but it was a try with 4 people. And there's still like 1 minute left approximately. Oh no, wait, never mind. My part was not completely live. Inlever nu. We wouldn't judge you. I know you wouldn't. I love you guys so much. But cheese puffs are just like, you know, I had like an entire checklist before I came to the States, and it's quite a humble one because, you know, we came with an objective over here. You know, we got a couple of referees from Europe. We got crew members. We got me as a commentator, of course. You know, it's like a mixture of these things. And, you know, the main objective is, of course, to help out with this event, with the organization, help out Lenny and Danielle, help out Fives, of course, who's been working tirelessly the entire time. And that's the top priority. So I made this humble list of things that I wanted to do in the States. One of them, like visiting a supermarket, getting some like basic stuff. And also, I really want to eat at a diner, at like a classic US diner, get some breakfast, get some pancakes, things like that. So it's like quite humble, right? But let's see the end phase of this Tacos versus Saviors match. 50 seconds left. Lau and Politi once again double stacking that home. Sweeney making the push to the D2. Very low stance being taken. What's that? You see a lot of BBs being traded left and right. Saviors need at least 2 points. They get 1 point. Oh, Politi doesn't even know that the flag is there. Maybe if Gorman looks on the inside, they will realize it, but that is not even Gorman. They don't know. 10 seconds, 7 seconds left. If anyone takes a penalty right now, it will be a bad time. Jaeger completely getting lit up. That's the zone 1, I believe. And if the VAR doesn't discover any issues or whatever, Tacos won by 1 point. GG's Tacos winning against Saviors. So we got a 15-minute break, 60-55. We'll be back with the final heat of today, which is going to be an interesting one. We got Hakai versus Saviors and DSD versus Second to None. Stay tuned. We'll see you in a second.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Man Customs.
Flexi all the way from Australia. I want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this, and yeah. I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds, that was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the Monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So yeah, 5 years. Congrats.
Congratulations to Bert. Congratulations to everybody over there at Monk. 5 years. Let's keep going. Let's do this again in another 5 years.
Congratulations on the milestone, Bert, and to the crew at Monk. A lot of love all the way here from Australia. Love Flex.
Massive shout out. Happy anniversary. Congratulations. Love you guys. Cheers.
Peace out.
Hello, my name is Venitas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
We are Monk users. We used to play with these guns back. There was a change. 3 years ago, we got the Monks.
Oh yeah.
The Ferrari. We have the first Monk that Bert made. Aku.
Ta-da!
So it's incredible. It's made in good. They didn't have aluminium jet at that time, and this is the first Monk. Okay, the best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
Yo guys, I'm Fives. Most people know me as the head of the NSL, but today I'm here to introduce you and present you my little side project that I've been working on for a year now. So the core of Who's Next are the so-called collector patches. So when you open that box, the first thing you will see is the certificate, which is handcrafted. The patch itself, which is super nicely done, typical long patch. Also what is in there is that acrylic glass. It comes with 2 Velcro straps in the back, so it can perfectly mount it on your patch wall. Then to round things up, each box comes with 2 of these full-size holo stickers, which are like super nice, shiny in the light. I do have the regular patches, so these are not limited. If you turn it around, you see like some sort of the summary of this whole project. With each shirt, you're gonna get 2 stickers that are included in it, and obviously the t-shirt. And there we have it. That's all I got for the start. I'm super excited to launch Who's Next. I hope you enjoy the designs. I hope you enjoy my ideas. Right now, you can get everything that I showed you in my web store, which launched. Just go to whoisnextc.com. You can see it here as well. Or if you're around the Netherlands, you can visit the Real Strike shop. That's where I'm standing, so you can pick up everything there. Thank you for your interest. Let me know if you're excited about this, and I hope to see you guys soon.
game change.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
From the Netherlands.
Yo guys, Fives here.
Hello, my name is Venidas.
Hi, I'm Aguma.
Happy 5 years anniversary to Monk Customs.
I just want to wish Monk Customs happy birthday for their 5th anniversary. Go check their website out. They have some crazy deals going on for this.
It's awesome what you guys are doing. I can still remember the first Monk Customs M4 being released.
M bodies, the Neo 3 bodies, like the ESG, the M adapter, the MJM, innovative products that help to be spotted on the field, not by what you're wearing, but what you're using.
Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Keep on innovating. Keep on bringing the sexy to the competitive speed style scene.
And shout out again to Monk for being such a big supporter in the NSL. Without them, all of this sport wouldn't exist.
Excited to see the future, what's gonna hold the future for Monk. And once again, congratulations.
Monk Customs, happy birthday.
On to another 5 years of age. Good luck.
The best brand in the market.
100%. 100%.
See you in the globals.
See you.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, Pineapple Express, and Hawaiian Punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Hey, Baby Goat from Tacos here.
Kenny here.
Happy anniversary to Monk Customs.
Flexi all the way from Australia. Want to send you a massive congratulations and huge happy 5-year anniversary.
Can you guys believe that this is Monk's 5-year anniversary? 5 years. I remember when they first came out, I personally messaged Bert and I was like, hey, these are going to change the game.
I remember Bert walking around like, I'm going to change this and I'm going to create this, and yeah. I was just happy being a part of it from the beginning. Being able to test and play with the ESG, the moment I had that grip in my hand, I was like, yeah, game changer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the scene has had a Monk part or something to do with Monk, and we all know the quality.
So here we are 5 years later, so many memories of Monk.
To Bert, personally from the South African team and all of us, just want to thank you for getting behind us and making it possible for South Africa to even be part of the Speedsoft scene, let alone NSL. So thank you for putting us on the map, and thank you for believing us, and thank you for sponsoring us.
When they first came out, me getting one of the first early builds to Monk sponsoring tacos and everything he's done for us, to winning Nations Cup with the builds. That was great. My most proudest memory though, winning U.S. championships with the monk builds.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the new stuff because I've been away for a few years, but I'm back now and I cannot wait to test all the other stuff. So.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NSL Global Championships 2024. If you're joining us now, you're joining us for the final heats of the first day. And by God, we have witnessed some incredible gameplay from all of the teams until now, and I'm just guessing that we're gonna finish strong as hell. The final heats of today are actually Hakai versus Saviors and DSD against Second to None. You know, we got all the right things to make this an exciting finale of the day. I've spoken actually even with a couple of teams, and the fun part is that a lot of them have a lot more tricks up their sleeve. They just don't want to show everything on the first day, which is kind of smart, right? But if today's any indication of how the rest of the tournament will go, then, you know, I think none of us will be sitting down while we're watching this. I know I'm not. And I got a chair here, right? I'm just not using it. It makes no sense. We can see that the coin toss now is happening between, well, not the coin toss yet. The Saviors and DSD are chronoing their guns. For the people that don't know, the guns are allowed to shoot between 0.9 joules and 1.1 joules with 0.25 gram tracer BBs. You can get actually pretty nasty penalties if you have a cold or a hot gun, as they're called, if it shoots too weak, too strong. And so that's why it's important that they check out the power of the guns just before each and every game. And even during the tournament itself, they also do like spot checks with the chronos on random players to check if everything is up to date. What is really nice is that the Globals 2024 is actually hosted on the east coast of the US at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. And the location itself it has climate control, right? So the temperature sort of remains the same, while often on different venues the temperature can have an impact on the guns. But it's not the case here. It's actually perfectly accommodated, and everything is looking fantastic. The Saviors will be attacking first against Hakai, and personally this is one of the games that I've really been waiting for the most, because I know both of these teams, I know how they play, and everything is looking very promising in terms of entertainment. Let's see who dishes out the most headers, and they're off. An interesting move being made by Jesse from home to the snake side Dorito, but we can see overall a pretty clean breakout from both teams. So I can hear from Marshall that there was a snake too, but did they realize that they actually got him? They shot him out. Jaeger as well is getting out. Hakai looking strong, not losing any bodies at this time. Hopefully I don't jinx it. Usually I got the commentator curse. The moment that I actually compliment someone, they immediately get out. And as I did that, Jesse got shot out from Hakai. Bucky's trying to find an angle through the snake. I'm not sure whether he knows that he's actually uncontested on the snake side, but I think he's trying to find the correct angle while still having enough cover. Musha just lasering from home, and as Musha actually loves to call it, he's like, usually says, I'm peppering them up. Already have a player on, is that Lucky? On the plexi from Hakai, so I can imagine that Saviors are really feeling the pressure. Marshall moving up on the side, on the D side. Musha as well following him. They're all actually in quite comfortable positions. We're already past 1 minute and 40 seconds of this game. Cringe got shot out. Hakai communicating quite well. Saldo's gonna make a sacrificial play. Marshall's running. And the snatch machine doesn't snatch right now. But a dominating performance by Hakai. They're looking extremely strong. And at this moment, they're undefeated. Let's go if that, let's see if that will stay that way. A lot of love being shown for all these teams. So right now, second to none, and DSD are actually doing the coin toss to see who will be attacking. So it seems that second to none has actually won the coin toss, and they will be starting on, let's call it the flag side, the side that has the American flag. They're on the flag side. So we know that second to none actually had quite a rough time this morning with the first games that they played, but after that they went on and rallied, discussed tactics, and we'll see if that made a difference, right? DSD got their first victory against ECE today as well, so their morale is quite high. We can see a clean break, I believe. Some good communication from DSD. The pass making the bump actually from home to the D1. Meanwhile, Hilke van Bove is on the on home, trying to keep an overview. I can see Remy on the Vatios Dorito. He shot out Fusenek from the Snake. Now is laying down absolute lasers on the Center Monk Dorito, trying to maybe clip Kuipers on his tracer because it's sticking out a little bit. It's quite a small target to hit, of course. And we can see actually that right now second one is making those moves. Hilke van Bove is diving into the D2 on the Hefe Dorito. Second one actually looking quite well right now. They have a Snake 4 player. They shoot out actually Tapas and Gutierrez. I'm not sure whether Kuipers understand that he's the last one left. Oh, and that was quite impressive by Augustin. He went under the line of Kuipers and just shot him in the stomach. Impressive, impressive, and just Hilke van Bove booked it. Their communication was superior, and they coordinated an excellent attack against DSD, getting that hang. It appeared at least that even during the final stage when Gutierrez and Tapas got shot out at the same time, they still kept a pretty good kill count, so they knew exactly when to engage. It seems that Hilke van Bove and Lars Gutierrez are actually going to be battling out the 1v1 for the extra points for second to none. See Hilke van Bove like going slowly towards the Center Monk Dorito. Oh, and he shot him. Lars Gutierrez showing superior defense. You can see a lot of shenanigans by second to none on the field. Remy yelling bye-bye to them as they got that snatch. Showing some of that cheekiness. Second try for Saviors. We'll see if they cooked up something new for Hakai, who actually showed a pretty dominant performance in the previous round. Knowing Hakai and Saviors as well, I know both of them always have a little something in their back pocket. But you just simply never know what it is until you see it. And they're off. Clean break as much as I can see Oh, and actually the D3 shooting out Musha on home. So right now Saviors starting off with a kill of their own. Jesse from Hakai is trying to find an angle from home where he can move. You can see a move being made from home to the Jefe D2 by Solid. And they're creeping up on them. Tom Wolfs, meanwhile, is keeping an angle from that Snake 2 Anthrax bunker. And Bucky is meanwhile already in the Snake 3, trying to find a different angle on those center Doritos from Saviors who are laying down absolute showers of BBs on Hakai. There's also quite an interesting thing happening. We can see that Jesse on home is trying to drop shot the, I believe that is Jaeger, and he actually succeeded, but they lost Bucky in the Snake. So they have nothing in the Snake at this moment from Hakai. Jesse tried to fill that position up, but he got shot out by Gray from the center Monk Dorito. So now it's just Lucky and Marshall on the D side. It's quite a difficult position to defend, but they seem to be pulling it off. They shot out Tom Wolfs from the Snake, losing that Snake dominance from Saviors. Who is that? Is that Cringe? I'm not sure. No, that was actually Gray who got shot out at the castle by Marshall, but actually Solid shot him out. And Lucky. Was that a snatch? Was he on time? Could not see because of the castle. And a snatch. Once again, Hakai just showing perfect composure, even when they were losing bodies at a certain moment and getting choked by that Snake, by Tom Wolfs from Saviors, just remaining calm, following the strategy that they cooked up before, and got that snatch. Very impressive by Hakai. Nicely done, Guti. A lot of love being shown for DSD, for second to none. Now, these are really, really cool heats to have at the end of the day. They're quite exciting. And I gotta say, these teams, they don't look tired at all, man. So right now, DSD is gonna be the one attacking, and we'll see if second to none provides good defense. And they're off. Oh, they both lose one off break. I think that's Augustin and the Plus. So it's a 4-on-4 right now. Of course, one pistol loss from second to none was trying to get into the Snake. I think Fusenek is uncontested in the Snake right now. If he knew they could push up, he's already in the Snake too. But of course, they lost one rifle from the side of DSD. There's actually Plus who can, you know, shoot laser beams himself as well. I think at this moment that second to none is not doing anything overly risky. They're waiting for DSD to make a mistake. From time to time, we can see like a line of BBs being shot by Remy from the Snake side Vatios Dorito. Fusenek creeping up through that Snake. They're like, well, no one is stopping me, might as well. Why not? And they shoot out Remy, and the Snake side is completely obliterated from second to none. They shoot out Hilka on home. Oh, and Gutierrez just came off short, but an excellent offense by DSD. They lost the pass during the breakout, but aside from that, they didn't lose a single body. Waving a little bit to Motica. For the people just joining us, we have a couple of referees from Europe as well. 2 members from Limburg Shotgun, and also one of the Hakai prospects, Connor, is here as well. So we have these inside jokes and shenanigans. And off. So right now we'll see if Hakai could do what Saviors could not, namely get some points on the board. Abyss made that really aggressive push towards the castle, immediately traded with Mouse, I believe, or Lucky, I couldn't see from Hakai. Once again, very snake heavy from Saviors this time. Tom Wolf's unfortunately getting shot out from that snake 3 he was in, but they still do have Weeby on the snake side who's pushing up into snake 1, Cringe moving up from home to the D2. So they got some good shooters left. Unfortunately, Weeby getting shot out from the snake by Jesse. El Diablo made that push to the Plexi, uncontested. Cringe is following him, providing some more firepower. If they want that snatch, they'll have to push hard. And a D3 push being made by Marshall, shooting out Cringe. And the last one is El Diablo. He's probably going to try and reset the game. But no points were scored by Hakai. So despite the Saviors not being able to score, neither could Hakai. Capmaster Deluxe saying, need to piss but don't want to miss anything. Take your phone with you, man. Like, just take your phone with you and don't miss out. Second try for DSD. So if they get that second try hang, they will have 11 points. And if they manage to get some bonus points as well, they'll have 1 point more than second to none. We'll see if second to none managed to get a better defense than the first round. This time around, oh yeah, they lost Hilka Vambova from second to none from home, but a clean break for DSD. I think second to none will be missing that overview that Vambova provides. Will DSD take advantage of that? Let's find out. Oh, and Kuipers gets shot out from the tape side. And now that they realize that the snake side is clear, they're pushing hard. I think they already have a snake 4 player. The pass is already on the Rebel D3, and he gets shot out. Remy also getting shot out. Montan also getting shot out. It's just a tit-for-tat sort of situation. There should be a push being made by Murasaki and by Augustin, and they get the snatch back. Excellent coordination by Titi, by Augustin and Murasaki, getting the flag back. It seems like a common occurrence that people just, you know, lend the flag to a team and they just take it back the round after. Excellent performance by second to none this time around. It seems that the rally that they sort of made after the first games that they had a rough time with is working out for them, because they seem a lot more focused this time around. Ugalus. Gio. And they're off. Clean break, it seems, from both teams. Jesse making that push to the snake side Dorito. Meanwhile, El Diablo is already at the D3, laying down suppressing fire, shooting out. I believe that was Lucky, but he also loses his own life. Weeby making the push to the snake corner. Cringe is still at home, trying to keep an overview. Meanwhile, Abyss is being an absolute terror from the center among Dorito. Shooting out Musha from home. Abyss also, unfortunately, getting shot out. Cringe trying to make a push to the D2, getting shot out. Weeby's the last one. Gonna make the sacrifice play, but he's trying to take someone with him. Unable to do so. Jesse's running. Got a zone one or two, I'm not completely sure. Zone 2. Hakai on the board. We've seen a couple of games that those couple of points that you score throughout that just make a huge difference. So Never underestimate that. And that game still has like 9.5 minutes left at least. Senor Karinge, si. But I actually promised Ollie I wouldn't do that anymore. Not because he was bought it, but because I like actually his tag, like cringe. I love it. It's powerful. And they're off. Since just as I wanted to see that they had a clean break, Decker, number 22 from DSD, gets blown up. And they lose another one on the D side as well. But they still have a nice spread across the field on the DSD side to successfully defend. But an excellent start by second to none. I believe that is Augustin who's creeping up through the castle. The Pass sort of has his number. He's not giving him any room to breathe. But I mean, he's just, meanwhile, having the number of Montaigne. I'm just gonna pronounce his name wrong on purpose. Nathan. The Pass getting shot out. Second to none creeping up towards them. Tiri out for blood, shooting out Montaigne. And actually Kuipers successfully defended and stopped that hang. It was quite interesting that they did not notice that Kuipers was still in the snake too. So I think that he eliminated at least 2 members of second to none with that huge rush that they made. And it made a huge difference because, you know, at this time, I think, depending on the penalties or whatever, the second to none only scored the 2 points instead of the hang because they were actually in quite an interesting position to make the hang. Whew, that was a wild one. Me oh my. Meanwhile, while everyone is having a tough time with checking the VAR, sorry, Fives, I got an interesting little someone actually next to me is actually Jefe from Jefe Airsoft. Hey.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Excited to be here. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Just want to say good luck to every team out here this weekend. I'm pretty excited to be a part of this electric atmosphere. This is my first major NSL event, and I think I couldn't be more pleased with how day one's going.
You haven't seen the half of it yet. I've spoken with a couple of teams, like I said, and most of them said that they're quite presenting themselves at this moment, like, you know, like flexing their muscles, like showing that they deserve to be here. But there's a lot of tricks up their sleeve. How do you like the AAP performance today?
You know, it's all equipment kind of has its good and bad days, but I think today is one of those good days. See Tacos and Vinny, I built them some AAPs, and they're pretty pleased with how they came out.
Definitely, and we can see them popping up more and more. Meanwhile, it has been identified that number 16, I believe that's Augustin, actually got a first-degree penalty, no call. A first-degree penalty often happens when you got hit on an area that is unpadded, and you're supposed to feel it right, but you didn't correctly take it, or take it with a delay, or whatever the case might be. And that means that the next 3 rounds the second to none will play are going to be with 3 people instead of 5. So Cafe, tell me honestly, what is your favorite AAP part? What is the one that makes the biggest difference from your perspective?
It's more of a combination of parts, but definitely our new trigger bar. So we changed the shape of the back, so we actually decreased the overall travel and reset of the trigger. So a lot of people complain about that mushy block AAP trigger. So we pretty much took care of that with a combination of our trigger bar, trigger spring, and pretty much any aftermarket trigger.
quite interesting because I was wondering whether you would mention that most people exactly they compare the trigger of the Kappa and the AAP and then usually whine about the trigger. Like they have those soft Barbie hands to begin with, right?
Yeah, it's more about the wizards here instead of the wands.
Sure. Very glad to have you here. Hope you enjoyed the show and stick around and say hi whenever you can. Hey, yo, Keppe, you're getting some love from the Netherlands, from the NABV. Meanwhile, we can see that the Saviors are pushing hard on the D side. I think that's El Diablo on the Plexi. Cringe pushing up to the center Monk Dorito. Saviors looking very determined. And they got the snatch. That was so fun to see. Like Weeby, yeah, that is Weeby, right? Was that Jaeger? Turn around, man. I often confuse them because like they have like the same height. But Jaeger actually, he got the snatch, threw it in the air, and Cringe like caught it on his gun. That was so cool. So basically, Saviors answering that snatch that Hakai made with a snatch of their own. Like, you might have gotten 2 points, but if you want more, you're gonna work for it. And now, 3 players left from second to none for 2 rounds. Well, 2 players now since Remy got shot off break. Huge push being made by Kuipers, by everyone from DSD actually. They're looking for the flag. They're looking for the flag. There seems to be some confusion, but they could have also tapped the wall and get a snatch immediately. %, sure, but they did. Did they or did they not tap the wall? I think they did. But you know, DSD absolutely capitalizing on the fact that second to none was there with 3 people on that wall, and especially when they saw that they shot Remy off break, they just bomb rushed the field, took it over. This is not our field, they said. This is my field. So we can see Van Bova actually communicating with the referees. There might be a claim being made, but I'm not completely sure. I'm trying to listen in for the VAR, but I think still no call, unfortunately. In any case, what you can see right now at the top of your screen are the snatch deals. This year's event is a really cool one. We're celebrating a bunch. One of those things being the opening of the Real Strike shop. So if you go to the Real Strike shop and enter the codes for the products that are described up top, and it's like a bunch of brands that are associated with the NSL Globals and stuff, and apply the code, you get huge discounts. Those snatch deals will be throughout the entire weekend, but we're celebrating a bunch of stuff, so a lot of them are also limited because we want to make it, you know, interesting and fun, and you know. So it's a snatch, yeah. So the claim or whatever that was being made was not confirmed, yeah. So it's a snatch for DSD. We'll play DSD. About snatch deals, so this year also we're celebrating the 5-year anniversary from Monk Customs. So you'll probably see a bunch of snatch deals from them. You can already see one right now. It's like the angled grip that has 35% off. That's actually quite crazy. And I've seen some of these snatch deals. They're wicked. If you need something specific, keep watching and grab your chance. Like, Let's see if Saviors can put some points on the board. Oh. They're shooting out one from Hakai, but losing, I believe that is Abyss on the castle. El Diablo once again on that snake 3, uncontested. They lose mouse from the snake on Hakai. Meanwhile, you see a push being made into the snake 3 by, is that Tumbles? It is. Or is it not? Yeah, I think it is. Jaeger, meanwhile, is just laser beaming from the carbon snake side Dorito. Prince keeping an overview. He's looking to maybe make a bump to the second, to the D2. Running for it. Was that a zone 2 or a 3? I'm not 100% sure. Oh, thank you very much, NABV. I appreciate the hell out of that. Listen, I'm here to commentate, and despite, you know, I like everyone. I like, well, let's not say it like that. I like most people, and I know most of these teams as well, and they know that when I'm in here, like you said, neutral. I'm unbiased. I wanna interpret. I wanna make it fun. I wanna smack talk a little bit, just a little bit to make it interesting, and that's sort of it, right? And as long as you guys are happy and no one feels insulted, I'm happy as well. But thank you for the kind words. And we're off. This time around, second to none, not losing anyone from the break. Oh, as I say that, they lose Remy, but they also executed the pass from break, of the break. Trappers already in enemy territory, trying to trade out with Van Bove, and he manages to do so. They lose the D1 as well. And that's gonna be an easy hang for DSD. Once again, it seems that DSD has sort of been training probably like most people, right? But they're extremely capitalizing on the penalty that second to none took. I see no hesitation from them, and it's quite impressive. Meanwhile, second to none is trying to burn through those tries with 3 people to get the full lineup once again. But it's not completely working out. This time, Decker is going to be trying to get the bonus points against Remy. They're just shooting at each other right now through a diagonal, and Decker actually gets pulled. Remy just laughing around, saying bye-bye. Come on, dude. But no extra points for DSD. Taking the lead, though, with 15 points against a 14 of second to none. Now we got ourselves a game. Both of these games are actually quite close. The Hakai versus Saviors one, and also the one of DSD against second to none. That's what we really love to see. Those are the most entertaining matches, the neck-and-neck ones. Yeah, tell him, Hunter. I told him the same thing, like, take that phone with you, don't miss anything. I know. Remy, you better start to lock in now. Tell him, man. Call him and tell him. Little Santa Narish. Yeah, Cashew Nut. Get in the call. I suppose it's like a Discord call. The guys from Reason Speed from Europe are just giving a whole lot of shenanigans in the chat. Nah, I'll verwijder his number if he keeps up. Oh. My team, the team that I play for as well, Reason, they're just absolute devious monsters. I miss you guys. Next time you got to come with me over to the States. You would love it here. So actually, they're now looking at that pull that they made on Decker during that 1v1, because contrary to a lot of opinions or whatever, you can still get penalties even in 1v1s. Because I remember what he said. Very good English. It's half 2 and just had a broodje pindakaas. What is this Dinglish, dude? It's like Dutch English. Why are you guys not asleep? I mean, how could you be asleep? You want to see this, right? Pindakaas in the end, that's living, that's living on the tranchor. Neem souvenirtje mee? What do you want me to bring? I don't have like checking luggage, but we kind of made an agreement, the guys who came over from Europe, that if we really like a lot of stuff, we'll probably like buy like luggage over here and like pay it together so we can bring souvenirs over to the families. No bonus points. But also no penalty. Oh, no penalty. This is more important than slapen. Now everyone's doing it. Ah, Reason is doing it again, dude. With the shenanigans. Bring something really American. Well, afterwards, when maybe they're doing like a VAR check or whatever, I'll show you my bucket of cheese puffs. They lose Jaeger actually from that carbon snakeside Dorito. Abyss is battling it out with D3 from Hakai. You know what? El Diablo is just holding the line from D3. Cringe has the flag and he's on home, but he's not moving yet from the home. He's keeping an overview. Tom Wolf's getting shot out as he tried to move up through the snake. Jesse beaming? Yeah, Jesse's just laser beaming this entire tournament, man. Mush is trying to get an angle onto Abyss because he knows he's on the castle. Cringe, unfortunately, getting shot out, and the flag is still there. Do Abyss and El Diablo realize it, though? Mush pushing up hard, shooting out Abyss on the castle, shooting out El Diablo. They're looking for the flag, unfortunately not being able to find it. Great coordination by the 3 rifle players of Hakai. Marshall is as long as he braid is. Come on, Abyss. Yeah, Abyss is playing like a demon, man. Something Americans, maybe. I'm not sure whether they hear me completely, but this is my, like, this is my bucket of cheese puffs, but we'll show it later. Ooh. The bus pushing up really fast towards that Plexi, getting shot out, unfortunately. And Remy got pulled from the Vatio Snakeside bunker. Cappers sneaking up on them. On the hashtag Decker, Gutierrez, Montaigne. They get the snatch. Making a fierce push through that last round that second to none was serving the penalty. I can definitely say that DSD has used every round that they had optimally against second to none. So on the first round they got a snatch, on the second one they got the hang, and on the third one they got another snatch. So they completed the objective on every round that second to none was serving that first degree penalty. And once again, they're in that flag position, right? And on the other side, there's still like 8 minutes and 55 seconds left. So, ooh, so Remy got that second degree penalty because of a gun hit, which means that instead of starting with 5 on the following round, second round will be actually starting with 4. Now we see the next chapter of this Hakai versus Saviors story, and it's a nail biter. Hashtag bows and doors. Well prep. What do you think? Kappa or fast shooting gun? What do you mean? A Kappa is a fast shooting gun. Van Hoof getting shot out from the snake. Solid getting shot out from home. There are 2 players left. It's Gray and is that Weeby? Yeah, Weeby. And as I say that, Gray drops the flag on the center monk Dorito, and Weeby's the last one. Marshall is gonna try and trade it off with him. They completely light him up, and they get the snatch. Hakai once again showing really fierce and dominant. Yeah, both of these games are freaking close. Like the leading teams, like DSD is ahead with 1 point, and Savior is also ahead in 1 point. We see a snatch fest, for crying out loud. And arguably, if you could say that I am the audio of the tournament, together with the cameras, Dex is actually the video. Dex, you want to say hi to your fans and admirers?
Hello there. How are you? Do you like my work?
I love your work, dude. You're doing a fantastic job, and I think people underestimate how like heavy it is physically as well, right? Being everywhere and at the right place at the right time. Do you enjoy your work yourself?
Yes, I enjoy it very much. Yeah. Love to be here.
You really do make a difference, Dex. Thank you very much. I'll drop your Instagram afterwards in the chat, and people can follow you on Instagram.
That would be great. You're also doing a great job.
Thank you very much. Good audio has to go together with good video, man. And as I say that, a lot of audio is being heard on the field, a lot of communication between both Second to None and DSD members. DSD has actually completely lost their snake side, while the forces of Second to None are quite spread out. They lose their center monk Dorito, so they only have the D side left from DSD, but they're sort of making it work, terminating a number 69 Murasaki, from Bova actually deleting Gutierrez, and Tiri getting the snatch. Good coordination, communication by Second to None. They're like, we served our time, now we're getting back. Looking absolutely terrifying. Well played, Second to None. Dex, we appreciate your braveness. I gotta read these messages to him. He's doing an amazing job, and I tried to carry that camera and stuff, and it's like super duper heavy, and you gotta do it in a specific and balanced way. Otherwise, it's like, the camera is like crooked and stuff like that. It's crazy. Friendly slaps all around, of course, man. Have you seen Remy's ugly trigger? Yeah, Hyper. Hey, man, you played fantastic today. Kappa or speed marker, you know, you're either or. You shouldn't decide. You should play with the pistol and play with the rifle and see what you're comfortable with. And they're off. 2 breakout shooters on both sides. Abyss is already at the hashtag, getting shot out by the D3, I believe. Weeby is now at the castle as well. making a complete switch from the snake side to the V side, showing off his flexibility. Meanwhile, Solid and Cringe are just peppering the entire field. Cringe getting shot out. Unfortunately, Solid making himself real small while he's reloading because of that shower of BBs that Haka is spraying upon the entire field. Oh, Zebra on the prowl. They're gonna pull Weeby. And also Gray getting shot out. Oh, Haka is coming on fast. They make that trade with Solid. And a hang by Musha. Hakai is just being a freaking tornado up here in Rhode Island Extreme Airsoft. Do they have tornadoes in Rhode Island? Because if they haven't had them before, they have one now. And its name is Hakai. Respect Musha, nice hang, yeah. Hyper needs to give me a course how to play pistol. I just might. Get over here, Hyper. A lot of arrangements being made. No thank you, Dubdex. Dex, drop your Instagram here so people can follow your work and see some shenanigans from NSL, right? All the way from Germany. Shout out to OB. The guys from Hakai are just sort of quoting you guys with the Ooga Booga gorilla noises. Dubdex. So the @dub.dex. Thank you, Dex. So now, I think they might have made a claim, or I'm not sure what they're checking out right now with the VAR, but it seemed to me that they might have been. Oh no, actually they're checking out that pull on Weeby, right? Usually the penalties or whatever, they get announced after the 1v1 if there's a flag hang in the play. Let's see what happened. Do we have any new snatch deals? I'm just checking the banners. Oh, we have actually. Oh, we got some cool tracers. What else is there? And 30% off of a carbon mask. You can see a lot of people rocking those masks. Also, one of the sponsors of, well, the NSL generally, but also of this event, Carbon Paintball. Actually, they make those amazing carbon masks. Thank you, Dex. A wild OB appears in the chat. He's not a wild OB. Droopy is always there, watching, waiting for his moment that he can make some more memes. That one time that you say something ridiculous, he'll make a meme in like 10 seconds and drop it on Instagram for everyone to see. I got my eye on you, Droopy. I got my eye on you. So right now, they're still checking something out with VR. Flag hang 1v1. Yeah. So no foul play noticed by the VAR. Haka getting that flag hang. Already slapping on 12 points onto the board. It's a 14 on the 13 of Saviors. And it might be even more if Marshall manages to get bonus points. But he has one hefty opponent. Cringe is not to be trifled with. Nothing is for free. They're actually mirroring each other. That doesn't happen all too often in 1v1s. Oh, and now Cringe sort of realized where he is. And they just traded out. No bonus. Droopy. Look at this dude. Stop this monkey business. Pun intended. Second to none, first try. If I'm not mistaken, they have served their penalties, and they're going to be with a full lineup once again. Let's see how well they do. Because they actually kicked it off quite nicely, and then, you know, they got served that first-degree penalty, which really crippled them. And they're off. I can see a clean break. I don't see anyone going off to the death tunnels. Some communication being made left and right. These lines being made by Remy towards the home, pressuring Gutierrez. Gutierrez now has the upper hand. That's sort of a situation that he who peaks, he dies. Kuipers trying to do some work from the snake side. Of course, second to none has their presence in the snake as well. Decker getting shot out from the center Monk Dorito. They're also losing the snake corner from second to none. So it's like a 4-on-4. They give a signal to Kuipers to go up in the snake. He's already at the snake 4. Good communication by DSD. Absolute lines being laid, and Gutierrez takes out Remy from the Vatios snakeside Dorito. Van Bove is looking if he can find an angle to get back in there, and he gets shot out by Montaigne, who then gets shot out by the D3. Augustin is actually leaving the field. It's Thierry on the D3. I think his last one, he gets shot out by Kuipers, but he was not able to get the snatch. But a valiant effort by DSD. Second to none, not being able to put some points on the board. DSD is still ahead with 1 point. But we still have like around 6 minutes left. So anything can happen. This is really a neck-and-neck game. Meanwhile, the Hakai versus Savior game took a turn when Hakai made that flag hang. So now it's up to the Saviors to do what they do best and get some freaking points on the board. Jesse making that bump from home to the D1. Musha is trying to find like a drop angle from home. Well, we see that Lucky has some gun issues in the snake corner from Hakai. Marshall's keeping a close eye on the snake from the D2, and meanwhile Mouse is also waiting for his moment on the D3 on the Rebel bunker. Watch him patiently. He's being backed up by Jesse. No bodies being dropped right now, but you can see a lot of BBs being shot by Jaeger as well from the Vatio snakeside Dorito. He's just laying down suppression fire, like he's not giving them any room to think or to breathe. But usually these pro teams, they learn to cope with the pressure and still do the job. And they get Tom Wolfs from the snake. You can see Lucky trying to push up through the snake. Hakai still not losing any bodies, looking strong, but not taking a lot of risks as well, because Savior is not a type of team that you take risks against. Mouse finally found this moment, pushed up to the plexi. Musha pushing up to the center Monk Dorito. They're out for blood, looking for the flag, and they get the snatch. Musha got the snatch. Impressive. composure by Hakai. Looking really strong against this really scary looking saviors. But Hakai is simply saying, listen, I don't believe in ghosts. Hakai is so strong, yeah, man. They're absolutely stunning. Sexual chocolate, man. What are you doing, dude? Stop. And we're off. And Remy got pulled once again. Meanwhile, they lost one body on the snake side. Tapas pushing up to on the D side, getting shot out. Gutierrez trying to battle it out with Tiri, I believe that is. Is this a 3v3 or a 4v3 for second to none? I can see that they have a snake 4 from second to none who's being an absolute nuisance. A Montaigne getting shot out. Gutierrez getting shot out. Decker is the last one. He's got to blow up Tiri. Sprint being made. Ooh. That was a very close one by the Helder, number 29, from second to none. But right now, like flag hang or not, if they get even the 3 points, they're going to be ahead of DSD. Zone 3. Yes, Stan the Elder. He's a super nice guy as well. Zone 3, and now I think that the VAR is going to check that pull on Remy. Yeah, so in the real Sarek arena, we actually have this huge mattress over the just behind the breakout wall, so you can run against the walls like a horse, you know, and not hurt yourself. Meanwhile, I'm not sure how much. I can see some sort of cushioning on the walls, but I'm not sure how much cushioning it is exactly. I know that today when Nathan, well, I'm gonna say Nathan, just for the US from DSD, when he made that flag hang, he hit on the belt on Remy, so a second-degree penalty. But I know that Montaigne actually hurt his shoulder a little bit when he smashed against the wall. So it might not be as thick as the one in Real Strike, but it's still cushioned, I believe. Yeah, you're not gonna, walk against a brick wall. That sounds like a triple open hit button. I mean, it's also like the passion that these players have. Even if you would put like 3 mattresses, they run against it so harshly and with so much speed and dedication that they're gonna hurt themselves no matter what. Clean break once again. When the Zebra is on the prowl, Jesse's gonna be pulled from Hakai. Jaeger right now switching up the tactics. He's on the D side, going on the D3. Solid backing up. Gray also moving to the hashtag. Solid moving up from home to the D2. They're moving up as a unit. Jaeger getting shot out. Mouse getting shot out. Mush is the last one. He getting shot out as well. And they did not manage to get the hang. I think there was something wrong with the kill count on the side of Saviors. But looking strong as hell. So they're switching up their tactics. They're trying to adapt to this formidable looking Hakai. And it seems to be working out for them, but there was a little kink in the communication, which is quite surprising because usually they're fantastic communicators from the Saviors. Passion is the least you could call. Yeah, definitely, man. Like they're just, it's very noticeable that all of these teams are here like to win. They know exactly where they are, and thank you very much, man. So one of the guys from Extreme Airsoft just brought me a monster. You're the best, man. Ginger is freaking awesome. Actually, I have this really cool satchel that he makes by hand, and he has like a huge patch sort of panel on the front. So mine's already full with all of the patches that I bought at Extreme. I'm gonna enjoy this monster. And they're off. Once again, Second to None is not starting with a full lineup. And DSD, honestly, they have been great at exploiting that. Which is sort of a shame from the side of Second to None, because with that full lineup, they look really, really strong. But these small mistakes are costing them big time. But, you know, despite that, they're still ahead with 2 points. But right now, I think DSD wants to capitalize on the body advantage. We can hear a clear 4D signal from DSD. I think Kuipers is trying to get them from the tape side, not managing to do so yet. We can see Decker is communicating with Montaigne. Meanwhile, Gutierrez is keeping an overview, looking around, throwing some lines, putting on some pressure, not letting them get too comfortable. Meanwhile, Second to None is taking this one nice and slow. I think they really, really want that hang. So they don't want to make any unnecessary mistakes because DSD has been punishing them. And they lose Murasaki from the Snake 4. So I think that the Snake side from Second to None is completely clear, which gives Kuipers a lot of breathing room to do whatever the hell he wants. That hop that was made by Second to None on the center among Dorito gave him some information, but at the same time, yeah, and he got him. Montaigne is pushing up hard, Gutierrez is looking for the flag, and he got it. Another snatch made by DSD. And they're back on that saddle like a cowboy. Bone apple teeth. It was super funny, by the way, NABV, because like the guy from Extreme Airsoft, Ginger, he doesn't like being on camera apparently, so he like completely like was shuffling like through on the floor just not to be shown on the stream. Gave me the monster and went away like a phantom. He's like, "Hey man, in case you got tired." That's it. I'm telling you, man, the US has been incredibly hospitable to us. Their kindness is unmatched, legit. And I repay that with kindness of my own, and they know that the next time they'll need that pilgrimage over to Europe, that they'll get the kindness repaid and then some. Exactly, man. Those are the real MVPs. Ginger, you're the real MVP. So Hakai this time starting off with 4 because of the second degree penalty on Jesse. Losing 2 more off break. Losing Weeby, unfortunately, from the snake corner. Push being made by Marshall from home to the D2 Jefe Dorito. Shooting out Jaeger, but getting shot out himself. Saviors really want that snatch. Gray's already in enemy territory. Solid is trying to tell him what he sees. They shoot him out. Whoop. Ooh. Did he get it? What a dive. What a dive. Super duper happy about that snatch because honestly, if they get a first try hang, they'll be in the lead. Now DSD's got an opportunity to get some more points on the board right now to get back on top because still 2 points ahead. Dude, Lattice keep tripping me out with the shots to the plexiglass, dude. One day, Lars, I'm gonna make you trip and you're gonna ask yourself why, but you'll know why. So, I'm not sure whether anyone was pulled during that last game, but they seem to be checking something out. I think they're maybe checking if Gray got that snatch on time, or did he get it like after the buzzer? I couldn't see it. I think that Hakai stashed it and inside the home, and Gray saw it last minute, so he might have gotten it, but no way of me to tell whether he got it on time or not. Pretty hardcore plays today. Yeah. Giggle Smurf. Yeah, you have no idea, man. Adi, those cheese puffs need to be empty on Sunday. They will be, man. Want to see my bucket? I'm not sure whether the guys, the camera booth see me, but like the camera, by any chance, gets pointed to me, you're gonna see a lot of cheese puffs, man. We went to a supermarket called Sean's, I believe, and you know it was. I was just ODing on American stuff, like, you know, like they have really cool cookies and snacks and whatever, and a lot of XL stuff, because the way I heard it, they don't like to make a lot of trips to the supermarket. Yeah, it was a snatch. Well played, Gray. And so you have all of these portion sizes and sizes of bottles and stuff that we don't have in Europe. I'm not ashamed of the puffs. It's like the thing is, the container is so big that I can't balance it on on the counter here. All right, first try for DSD, and they have 3 minutes and 26 seconds to get some more points on the board. Ooh, they lose one off break on the side of second to none. Chopper is trying to make that bump to the snake. Oh, and he gets shot out. Remy is locking down the snake side, but Gutierrez has kind of got his number, and the drop shots from Remy actually made it happen. Gutierrez taking the hit, taking a walk. 3 left from DSD, and I believe there are 4 left from second to none. TD is making a bump over to the D3. They lost the pass from Snake, from the D side. TD is now on the plexi, running for it. It's on home. Killer moves being made by TD, making making use actually of a speed and his trigger finger, actually, because TD is known to be like a minigun of a shooter. That's no secret, everybody knows that. And just annihilated that complete D side from DSD. It sort of started rolling with they shot out Kuipers as well as Gutierrez, and then they knew like the rest of them is on the D side, and TD just focused on that. Great game by second to none. They're going for it. Oh, Hakai losing one off break. Jesse trying to fill that void on the snake side. Zebra on the prowl. They're gonna pull Jesse again. Meanwhile, they're gonna take advantage of that from the side of the Saviors. Weeby playing like an absolute maniac, but he's gonna get pulled. Once again, commentator curse. Still 4 left on the side of Saviors. Jaeger's trying to make that bump to the D3. He manages to do so. He's trying to eliminate the D3 from Hakai. Getting closer and closer, really pressuring them. Meanwhile, Gray is waiting for his moment. I think they also, yeah, they still, so, oh, and Marshall actually eliminated Gray with a snapshot from that D2. And now he just tries to eliminate Jaeger, which he does. He's taking a walk. Oh, such a shame. Lucky was trying to find that that flag, but he didn't manage to do so. But crucial moves being made by Marshall as well. So Gray was just waiting for his moment on the center Monk Dorito, trying to eliminate him from the left side, and Marshall just snapshot him, which was actually a crucial move because Gray and Jaeger were orchestrating one hell of an attack on the D side. Now I'm very much interested to see what the pull on Weeby was when he entered that hashtag. So you guys want to see the cheese puffs? Maybe. I'm not sure whether they can hear me right now, but if the camera by any chance switches over to me, you're gonna see a huge tub of cheese puffs. It's quite amazing. I love it. The zebras are active today, loving it. Yeah, it's been quite challenging. There's a couple of less referees than originally planned, but the zebras we have right now, they're doing everything that they can to make this tournament as fair as possible, as fair as it should be. Some more love being shown for DSD in second to none. Right now, Aaron is still, well, Fives is still checking the VAR to check what that pull was on Weeby. Closely watching, trying to understand why he was pulled. But no information just yet. I can see that one of the referees actually has gone up to discuss the pull with him. So Fives also understands like at what moment in time the pull happened and why.
Okay, player 81, second degree penalty, no call, hindering slide. Saviors, player 18, second degree penalty, no call, hindering slide.
So both Saviors and Hakai are getting a second degree penalty. So they'll actually be starting both like 4v4 next round. But now back to DSD against second to none, because we're actually nearing the crescendo of that matchup, and both teams have been formidable. I think second to none got dealt a very bad card with those penalties. But hey, it is what it is. Meanwhile, DSD is looking absolutely vigilant, dedicated to show even more than they have already shown. Which is similar setup by DSD as the round before. Decker unfortunately getting shot out, as well as Kuipers. So once again, DSD is actually left with, well, the home and the D side. Tapas actually also getting shot out. Montaigne and Gutierrez are the last one left. Push being made by Tiri on the D3, getting shot out by Gutierrez. Nice eye. Now a push being made by Van Bove. Remy shooting out Montaigne, and Remy founds the flag and he got him. Good coordination by second to none. And very interesting push being made, because instead of bomb rushing, so like they're adjusting their strategy, right? The first time around that they showed dominance and they started pushing on onto the field, they sort of all rushed together, and then that first degree happened with second to none. So to prevent that mistake of happening again, they actually sent out one player first to figure out what the remaining players were from DSD, and then they all rushed together once they understood where they were, and that worked out perfectly actually. Well played by second to none. But now let's get back to this 4v4, if I'm not mistaken, of Saviors and Hakai. 40 seconds left on the board. Saviors in the driving seat. If they get a hang, it'll be game over. Now we're nearing those last 30 seconds. Don't forget, those are extra sensitive. If anyone gets a penalty right now, it will be game altering. It can cause a world of hurt for both teams. Solid pushing up to the D2. I believe that Gray has the flag on the center among Dorito. Almost getting shot out by Musha from home. Getting shot out actually by, I'm not sure where he got shot from, but the flag has been dropped. 3 seconds left. This is GG's. The game is done. Hakai is victorious. Well played by both teams, but Hakai just proved to be a tad better. Impressive performance by Hakai the entire day. I don't think you can have a better start of the tournament than the one they had today. Absolutely amazing. GG Hakai. And I gotta say it, Belgique Magique. This Hakai Savior game, not good for my heart. You and me both, Gio. You and me both. Arazen Golf is actually the captain of the Reason Speed team. He's actually Arazen Granger. But that was, you know, entertaining as hell to watch, even though it's giving me like heart attacks. And then Laras Gutierrez is shooting the plexiglass in front of me. It's everything at the same time. Kranger. All right. 1 minute and 30 seconds left of this exciting DSD versus second to none matchup. Once again, we see a similar sort of breakout from DSD. This time, unfortunately, they lost the pass on the D1. But we do not see them switching up tactics just yet. Oh man, my ear is ringing. Someone shot the plex in front of me and my ear is just... So Gutierrez is trying to suppress Remy. And meanwhile, Remy is trying to suppress that entire snake side. They do not like the fact that Kuipers has any sort of angle from the snake side. They've actually been very successful, second to none I mean, at eliminating the snake side and then just completely forcing the D side to choke. Gutierrez getting shot out from home, which is huge for them. They've lost complete overview actually on the side of DSD. They're getting choked out. 20 seconds left, losing Decker as well in the middle. Montaigne still there, and of course Kuipers as well. They can potentially hold a nice cross. Titi is already at the plexi. He's trying to find out where they are. 9 seconds left. They don't need to do anything as long as they don't take a penalty. 3 seconds left. And that's end game, and second to none takes that victory. Well played by both teams. Super duper impressed by both of them, despite having that really nasty... Oh Lord, one of the... Yeah, so that was actually the last heat of the day. Super duper performance by each and every team. The last one was super cool to watch. DSD looking strong as the rookie actually of this division, so to speak, but proving every time that they deserve to be here. Looking mighty impressive. Second to none as well. Don't forget, it's a new roster, but they're just analyzing what they need to improve, and you can see improvement every time that they play. Will it be enough to beat the other teams? We'll see tomorrow. Thank you everyone for joining us today. Tomorrow 8:30 sharp, the stream will be back up again. And if you thought that you've seen it all today, I know for a fact that, you know, those teams will be showing us a little something for the remainder of the tournament. The further we go, the more the fire rises. Thank you everyone. My name was Adi. I'll still be your host throughout this tournament. Thank you for joining us for Globals, NSL Globals 2024 at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. See you tomorrow, 8:30. Bye-bye.